Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These five words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, 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 no, no. It's not like you didn't know that. I said I love you and I swear I still do. And it must have been so bad, 'cause living with me must have damn near killed you. And this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These five words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, no. 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 Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. And this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These five words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, are we having fun yet?
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
I'm a king of rock, there is none higher. Sucker MCs should call me sire. To burn my kingdom, you must choose fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire.
Now we rock the party and come correct. All crystal on time and rhyme connect. Got the right to flow and we'll elect. Another rapper can't stand us, but give us respect. I wanna rock.
world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan, riders on the storm.
And the music was good and the music was loud.
RFC, summer of RFC, right? You remember the summer of RFC? Augie kept promising us the summer of RFC, and then I cracked the code. Oh, that means he's getting money. He's getting ad deals. The RFC fan base, I love them. Frankly, I treat them good. I actually talk to them. Augie doesn't care about his fans. I do. That's why they're all over here now watching his bullshit grill stream.
Thoughts on Augie and his viewership dropping? Augie hasn't streamed for regularly, has he? That's probably what happens. Like, when you don't stream for a while, people go and they lose interest and they go to other people. You gotta constantly do it if you want to maintain attention.
I want to hear this guy talk.
I do too.
Speak.
Nigger.
Whoa! I'm shocked, dude. I'm so shocked.
I want to start making like that DIY hormone shit in my bathtub. I want to get on that shit. Yo, hit me up with that.
Yeah, no, I would love for you to get on that shit. I want you to grow some chickens out of me so I can suck them.
Fact.
That was the worst thing ever. Holy crap. That was the worst comment in the history of the stream. Boy, did I hate that one.
And Nick just like shriveled up.
Dude, someone in chat, I just woke up to Kevil's flirting. I'm so sorry that just happened.
Well, hello, everybody. I can't keep the fucking lights on in here. That's right, boys. I had to come back. I had to come back, not for any grandiose reason, you know, like this community, let's just be honest, all right? In the fucking shitter. No, the actual real reason why I had to come back isn't because the Keemstar show is fucking dead or we have to bury Tipster alive or anything like that. No. I can't keep the fucking lights on in here. What the fuck? Holy shit. No, I'm just kidding. We're back, boys. It's time for the winter. The winter of RFC. No cold winters here, boys. Bo Blacks, Nick, are you guys there?
Did Keffels actually say that to you? Wait,
Jesus
what?
Christ, that was loud.
When you were previewing the intro to me, I missed that, and I didn't notice that when it happened. I was like, wait, Keffels wants Augie to like grow fucking be pumped with estrogen and grow fucking titties?
I mean, who wouldn't
to
want me to do that, right? Like,
To be fair, half the audience has been fantasizing about this for months.
they have
Like,
been
I've seen
drawing art,
posts
you know.
everywhere,
Everybody
bro.
wants me to be gay, be trans, or whatever, and they're talking me into it, you know? Like, it might be a good idea at this rate. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, summer of RFC. More like
Nick.
summer of estrogen.
I
How you
have
doing, buddy?
a serious question for you, because it's been, as the chat is all know, as the chat knows, all right, I haven't talked to you for 3 months, okay, since the last RFC. I haven't heard from you in a long time.
Yeah.
That's the last time
been
we've
gone.
spoken on Discord. So I have to ask you just one serious question before we jump into the show, okay? So in February, when the technicals call took place, like what did he really say? What did technicals really say? What did he say? I just want to. Come on, Nick. We need to know. All right.
Listen, maybe one day I'll remake the intro we just did, but with like
No.
the fucking truth. You know? Maybe one day you'll forever stream and you'll just hear. So we can't talk about this, and we've moved on. And then I don't know.
I mean,
bro.
if you really look back at that situation, the only person with balls in that whole story was Tipster. Okay, obviously, because Tipster told it how it was. He said that he was a bitch and he was calling everybody a pedo. He said, fuck the truce. He said everything that the chat wanted to hear. And we were all just fucking silent. You know,
And then
we
Tipster
couldn't-
promptly apologized, blocked and unblocked technicals 400 times, probably says he's a good guy right now and thinks that he's been thoroughly misrepresented.
So what has been the drama that's happened since I've been gone? I've been in a fucking coma for like 3 months. What happened? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can recall what has happened since I've been gone. So Keemstar started and ended a podcast, and the entire time that I've been gone. Is that been the fucking drama? He started the show. Now it's completely dead.
In the past, it was I'm Alex has 5,000 podcasts and can never keep like a fucking community. But here's the deal. A lot of people say there was stuff wrong with like Salvo and a lot of stuff wrong with Chris the Narc and that there was a lot of memes going on in the show. But I think a lot of that undermines how fucking horrible Keemstar probably is to work for. I mean, seriously, like we could try to point and prod and say like, well, you probably should have paid that editor, or maybe you guys should have probably acted a bit more professional here. But at the end of the day, like, how many of your bosses
don't bring up the members.
go fucking live? Wait, how many of your bosses go live though and talk about how fucking terrible you are, and then fucking push the stream to members?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the funniest part to me, right? Like they wanted H3's attention so badly, and I would have thought the whole like let's rape Chris every day arc, that would have been like H3's like cue to jump in there and strike for the kill. Holy shit, guys, Keemstar is raping his employees every day and monetizing. I thought that would have been like the swoop in, but no, Ethan waited until the very tail end of the fucking arc to just fucking piss on it a little bit. He didn't even say anything like that crazy, right? Like he didn't even go off or talk about, you know, how like, you know, Keemstar's show is like fucking, you know, like the elementary school. It's like this grown man doing a show with his daughter, or this guy treats his employees like shit, or his fucking co-host is like psychotic and keeps calling me a fucking Jew every episode. He didn't go for any of that shit. What H3 decided to do was just strike when the iron is hot, when Keemstar is like pissing himself drunk on Edwin's stream?
Yeah, he
That's
waited
when
for
he
him
goes
to
in?
go on a separate stream so he wouldn't have to promote
What?
Keemstar's podcast. And then during the reacting to the clip, he mentioned the Keemstar show for the first time, very briefly. He's like, yeah, Keemstar's going downhill. He has a show that can't break 10K views after it goes live.
What?
And that's the only time he mentioned it, yeah.
I hate to say it, bro, but I feel like Ethan's response to this whole podcast looks totally normal from an outsider's perspective. You know what I mean? It's like Keem created a podcast where they talk about Ethan every single fucking day, right? And Ethan just looks like, what the fuck is going on? Just jumping in at the very end. It makes like in the beginning, Ethan was talking about Keem every single day on all of his podcasts, and we all called him out for it. But when Ethan stops and Keem keeps going, it just looks so bad.
Yeah, I think he stopped around when Keem started the Keemstar show, right?
Yeah.
Like he stopped talking about Keemstar. And now Salvo leaves the show and he's back talking.
Yeah, that's when he jumps in back in there, right?
That he can't help himself. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously strategic by Ethan here, right? Like, this guy's had nothing but fucking Keemstar content for years. Literal years. And by the way, we're gonna play it all. I have a super cut of everything. We're gonna fucking fully dive in and investigate it, as well as we got a bunch of other sources to take a look at, of course, but, you know, we're gonna be taking a look at this Ethan Klein thing here, but this drama right here, I feel like it's like reached its sort of like not logical conclusion because it's never going to conclude. But what's happening in this drama here is there's this guy, right? I'll keep this analogy very short, but there was this guy who played like a never-ending game of Civilization for like 2,000 in-game years, and at that point, it just reached a point where like it was just like three superpowers going to war, fighting for fucking scraps in this nuclear like fucking browned out world or whatever, and it was just like a never-ending game. They like could not end. That's what I feel like this Keemstar H3 drama is. It's just like we're so beyond like the fucking, you know, where fun can be extracted from it. And now it's just reached to a point where it's like there's nothing that can be done here. It started like high stakes, right? Ethan Klein accused Keemstar of killing people. Okay, Ethan Klein accused Keemstar of being a fucking pedophile, like outright or whatever. Now, Ethan's just laughing at the dude for being a retarded drunk. It's like the stakes have really, really fucking gone low now for this drama, and it's just, I don't know. It's fascinating to see, like, yeah, the well is beyond dry. I don't know, man. But both of them need to keep it going.
Ethan Klein could kill a guy in Times Square or something, and I don't think I would care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so burnt on him. Yeah, he honestly could shoot and kill somebody right in the middle of the street.
What happened here? Did Keemstar kick it up a notch, or did Ethan take it down a notch, or both?
No, dude. I don't know. We're gonna watch this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what people are saying about this dude. Keemstar had his second, like, Alex is a fucking moment. Like, that's like, it is probably like equivalent to that clip, and it's gonna go around for years. It's hilarious.
Oh, do we need instead of just talking about it? Why don't we just?
So drunk.
Yeah, let's just.
Yo, bro,
just
I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
What? Wait, what? Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Good night, guys. Good night.
Okay, all right. So now I'm starting to see why Ethan realized that this was like the prime opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, what better opportunity than that to
I was there.
hop back on.
I was in the call. I heard Keemstar say that shit, and I was like, "Bro,
it's
I'm
over.
not being in whatever
it's
stream
fucking
this
over.
is clipped on."
It's actually over. Yeah,
clicked out of the stream. Yeah, you could hear me leave. I was just like, "I'm not doing this."
You're just like, "Fuck this, I'm out." You don't want to be there for a moment of history. Okay, but if you could be in the call when Keemstar called Alex the N-word, you wouldn't be in there? I would.
I would have
been encouraging it, dude. I would have been like, yes.
I am not going to be Keemstar's hard wrangler for the night. I'm sorry. I don't care that much. I'm not doing that job.
Well, instead of being in the call to be Keemstar's hard wrangler, instead you're going to shit on him on my show later after it's already been clipped on Ethan's.
Well, I didn't. Anybody else, I'd have posted it on Twitter. I sent it to him in a DM, but I didn't tweet it. But now, yeah, we're going to talk about it.
Has he responded to this yet? I didn't see anything other than the Twitter
it's on
video.
My timeline. I'll give it. The Twitter video is the response.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Should we play that, or should we go into the H3
No, let's
show?
just jump into it. Yeah, jump in. Let's actually give Ethan a platform to defend himself.
Oh my god.
Let's not poison the well with Keem's explanation. Let's watch it the good way.
Okay. All right. Do you have a link to it? Or are we just jumping into the H? We're doing H3?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, dope. Let me
'Cause he
grab
does
it.
that.
Let me grab it right here. What the fuck? There we go.
I promise I wouldn't talk about him unless something like career-ending insane happened. And
This was it? This was the career-ending moment? Wait, okay, hold on though. Isn't it kind of a fucking pussy move? Okay, look, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I've already seen this before, but Ethan Klein kind of fucking shit on Keemstar a little bit here. I mean, he was pretty funny. And the reason why it's funny is because he didn't say anything crazy that could be easily clipped or whatever, for the most part. He did say some crazy things, but it is a pussy move to jump in. It's like, look, I'm not going to go over like the fucking stolen clothing thing. Like, I'm not going to address that at all.
You came back after a 2-month hiatus to say that Ethan was kind of based in this clip.
Yes. But I have to shit on him a little bit. All right.
well, it did something so
We're going to read donos in a second. I want to get into the content first, though.
fucking good happen.
I'm busted.
Christmas came early.
Dude, so he went on a friend of his, or I don't even know if it's a friend, a creator, a small creator.
Who knows in the fucking commentary community if anyone is friends with anybody?
I'm not even sure.
Are they? Like, what is... See, you know, mapping out everybody's, like, relationships right now has also been, like, a pain in my fucking ass. Who's cool with who and what?
We need commentary Edward to come back and make that web of, like, fucking who's enemies and who's
literally
cool, and I don't even know at this point. Sometimes I find out people are angry with me that I'm not angry with them, and vice versa.
Nobody knows who the
I have
fuck
no
is
fucking
cool with
clue.
who anymore. Yeah.
I have no clue.
I would say close to blackout drunk. And the stuff he said on this, if he had a career left, it would ruin it. So he went on his buddy's
What the fuck? Okay. All right. Well.
I mean,
yikes.
show, and it was
he
such
has
a
a career on
disaster. He made
Snapchat, I guess.
Okay. All right. What the fuck?
He made him either unlisted or turn.
You kind of got him there. You got to admit.
Or something. But obviously, we have ears and eyes everywhere. Somebody posted that clip to the subreddit. We got family strong. Family sees all. But before I get into that, I want to show what he said about Wednesday's episode. Keemstar tweeted out, and this is so interesting.
What the fuck is this?
Ethan Klein from Issue Podcast calls for another T tick. This time he wants to B-word Vatican City. Have to do whatever we can to protect the kids, and if that means shutting down the entire Catholic Church and bombing Vatican City.
And we just got a strike. Just kidding. He didn't get a strike for
down.
this.
See
And
you
we're
next
down. Yeah, damn. Dude, I saw somebody on Twitter post like this theory that like Ethan's just saying all kinds of fucking crazy shit just to get a strike so that his fucking channel can get burned so that he can basically like retire or whatever. Like, do you think that's what he's doing here? I honestly don't know. Is he just retarded? Like, why does he keep doing this every fucking week?
No, I just think he's terminally unfunny.
He's just unfunny. Well, see, that's the other thing too, right? Like, he makes these jokes, and I made this point in my video, but it's like he seems to think that it's an obvious joke, right? But like, given the fact that he's actually made serious statements about, like, for instance, like, fuck the NRA, also we should bomb their building, every Catholic person rapes kids, also nuke the Vatican City or whatever. He says these things where it's like, you can be charitable and just assume like, yeah, it's probably a fucking joke, right? But then you think, and it's like, he's made these politically charged serious statements before. Who knows? Who fucking knows? You know,
It's not just shit with deadpan, like no fucking like understanding of how to deliver it, and it's happened so many times. He refuses to like change any part of it. Like,
and it's like you could believe that this is actually like real. It's like, okay, well, is this a joke? I guess maybe.
It's not good.
Parody.
Of course, bro. What's
wrong with you?
I don't own an army.
Of course, bro. I mean, I don't own an army. That's retarded. It's just a fail.
Thanks, Ethan.
I don't have.
Shut up, Edwin. You like dudes and your ass. No, I don't.
What? That nice cut. What?
Thanks.
If I like dudes, I would put it in the ass.
Thank you. Amen to that.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen to that. Okay.
What's up, I think?
I got a gay friend that probably
Pro
wants to fuck
LGBT.
you, like dead ass.
Me?
Brandon. Yeah. He'd love to fuck you.
Wow.
His friend.
I don't know if
I'll
I'm ready
hook
for
you
that.
up. When you come to Buffalo, Edwin, I'll hook you up.
Okay. All right. You know, so far so tame, right? Like, there's a lot of fucking clips, especially from the Keemstar show, that Ethan could have played to like fucking make a stronger case. But no, like he swoops in now, right? He swoops in now to cover Keem when he's fucking pissing himself drunk, talking about literally like fucking kids.
By the way, spoiler alert, in the clip or whatever, fucking, like, they're gonna say, like, oh, he's projecting or whatever. He's actually the gay one who wants to fuck Edwin.
Right.
But, like,
obviously.
I don't know, man. What's more likely? Like, they just don't believe that Keem has a gay friend, or that he actually wants to have sex with Edwin? Because honestly, either one of those is kind of a...
It's hard to, it's like a multiple choice. It's like, huh, which page do I flip to here? So it's a tricky one, right? Also, the, you know, Ethan didn't really go as hard as he could have in the clip. But then when he uploaded the fucking clip to his podcast channel, he titled it "Keemstar Admits to Liking High School Girls." That's the fucking title of the clip. I'm sorry, I met a high school girl. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, he's just okay. You know,
dude, honestly, bro, I know I'm supposed to be mad at this, but this is so much tamer than like half the shit our community has done in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, how is this different than like making a tweet saying like Ethan wants to like bomb Vatican City or whatever, right? Obviously, like, we know the context is he's joking.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to physically bomb it himself,
right?
And in this context, it's like, oh, obviously Keem's not like saying that he likes a high school girl. If you look into his actual explanation, it's that he liked a girl from high school who grew up and got hot. So like, both of these are extremely uncharitable fucking like comments, right?
Yeah,
Right.
but
what's like
both
also
sides are gonna portray it in the most uncharitable way, and it's
this is
just,
the thing,
at
right?
this
It's like
point-
Ethan started off this war by going really fucking low. Like, he started the war off instantly by saying, just flat out, you killed Etika, right? So he set the fucking bar just at the fucking bottom. The bar isn't even like standing, it's just on the floor, right? So Keemstar obviously responds by, you know, shooting low as well, you know, because, oh, well, Ethan is gonna go low, so I'm gonna go low as well. You know what? Fuck it, right? But see, now we're like 2 years like beyond the start of this whole entire drama. That's what I mean, right? Like, we're in a position where
these
it's
guys
like
just both look retarded.
they're
Like,
just
that's
nuking
it.
each other.
They just look fucking retarded
Yeah.
all the time. Like, Keemstar is getting on streams being like, Ethan Klein just called in a terrorist attack on U.S. soil, and like the casual chatter who found out they were fighting yesterday is just like,
whoa,
bro, does this guy have like
hold on,
fucking Down syndrome? Like, what is going on?
I mean, obviously, Ethan paints Keemstar in the most negative light possible for his audience, which causes them to like maybe hate him a little more than they would have otherwise. But Keem doesn't make it easy.
Well, that was like the
Keem
point
makes
of-
it very easy for Ethan with all the shit he says. Like,
that was the point of like the fucking Keemstar show, though, right? It's like, okay, we're gonna create our own H3 podcast that's gonna like fucking go off.
Yeah,
so now
it's
when
gonna
Ethan
debunk
Klein responds, now like we're in like the water is a lot messier now. You know what I mean? Like, now it's like hard to tell. Okay,
bro,
who's just being
this
like
kind of an
low,
L?
or who's being low because the other person's being low? It's like it's just confusing now.
Bro, I gotta be honest with you. This isn't part of the script. I didn't think of this till we got on the show, bro.
Oh yeah.
But this whole Keemstar show breaking up thing, is this a bigger L than we're actually... Maybe, like, if we take the bias goggles off, is this, like, a bigger L than we thought it was?
Have they really broken up? Let's answer that
but
question first.
Let's just say, fuck that. I don't care. It's kayfabe. But let's pretend it actually has, because eventually it will. The point is, right, we've been going on stream year after year saying, like, how little Ethan Klein has to do for his show. And how dumb his fucking co-hosts are. And like,
I retract that. Dan is based. I like
is.
Dan now. Dan is
low
awesome.
effort, how easy it would be to recreate that show.
Right.
Yep.
And then Keem put like thousands of dollars into trying to rebuild it just to own Ethan. And it bombed.
and it's to the point where Ethan called out Keemstar live yesterday. And Keemstar went live like in the middle of him doing that segment or like shortly before Ethan ended the stream. And Keemstar, I don't even think mentioned Ethan on his Keemstar show stream.
Wait, we're really
the one that
fucking
was designed to respond to Ethan. He doesn't even feel confident enough to like address Ethan on it. Now maybe I didn't watch the show. From what I've heard, I guess people just don't watch it and didn't tell me about it. Maybe he did talk about it and I just didn't know because none of my fans watched it. But like, I don't know.
Boy, we're really setting, we had no Thanksgiving drama, so we're all just like, you know what, fuck it. So let's start it now.
I can't wait for the fucking
versus Keemstar show.
Oh my god.
All right, let's listen to more Ethan.
His friend, of course, we all know what he means by that. His friend. Yes, his friend in Buffalo. He couldn't be talking about, is he his friend? I've seen this shtick before.
We'll just call him gay.
Here, Keemstar yells into an empty room saying he is about to have
Their first critique is Keemstar awkwardly saying that Edwin is gay, right?
Right.
Their first joke is awkwardly calling Keemstar gay, all right? We're not out here defending Ethan Klein, okay? The jokes aren't that good, but they're still an H3 podcast. So, I mean, we have to take points off Keem for that one.
Yeah, this segment, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Ethan had some funny ones in here, but, like, it would be a lot better if he didn't sound depressed the entire fucking show. You know what I mean? Like, he just sits there, like, slouched back, fucking, Keemstar, but your friend's really gay in Buffalo, or are you that friend? I've heard this before. It's like, man, put some fucking entertainment in here. Holy shit. You have the prime opportunity. Hold on. You have the prime opportunity, Ethan, of molesting Keemstar, okay? But instead, you have to sit here and just fucking, okay. So
he's like mainlining Lexapro.
He went on his buddy's show he was piss-faced drunk. It's like, man, what the fuck, dude? Keemstar went on fucking Edwin's show and pronounced his love of children, okay? You thought it was bad with the fucking 20-year-olds, okay? Now he's going lower. It's like, why not just get excited for once in your fucking life? This is the moment you've been waiting for, right? The end of Keemstar's career. You've been waiting 3, 4, 5 years for this moment, right? Why not, show some fucking, excitement for once? I don't know, dude. Jesus. Go ahead.
Yeah, honestly, bro, he fucking stole the name of your show. He should have took your intro music too. Then maybe he'd be a bit more hyped up to do it.
Rock of Ages, let's go. Balls to the wall, Ethan.
Yeah.
Instead of mainlining Lexapro and watching his dick shrivel up in real time.
Yeah, it's like a piece of wood, he said, or whatever. I don't know.
Here, Keemstar yells into an empty room saying he is about to have a threesome.
This is bad.
This clip is... Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah.
This is just horrible.
Room is resounding. He's clearly talking to nobody.
Listen to
in the
this.
hopes of looking cool. Here we go.
Doge says drunk Keem is my new favorite Keem.
Whoa, put your fucking clothes on. I ain't ready for that. I'm on a Discord.
Put your clothes on. I'm on a Discord.
Meanwhile, Brantley's like staying with her parents.
What you want?
Oh my gosh.
If you need a tender lady, that's fine too, Keem. Don't worry about it. It's,
a lady? You mean like
your lady?
ladies?
Jesus, man. Roll that one back.
A tender lady, that's fine too, Keem. Don't worry about it.
A lady? You mean like
your lady?
ladies? Plural?
Oh, shit. So, and you come hang out with the boys?
What you want? What were we talking about?
What you want?
Yeah, Keemstar's having there's a whole gaggle of women there foaming at the mouth to sleep with Keemstar.
There's so many women here.
Dead silent.
They're just out of frame.
Yeah, just
all of the naked women. They're just out of frame.
He's not. Those naked women aren't there to have sex with him. All right, those are the new co-hosts for the podcast, dude. They're trying out. All right.
He bought a Steamboat Willie. Dude, bro.
Jalen,
like
hold on. Jalen in chat
game.
says she was there, so we confirmed Jalen was one of the women. All right.
My god! But wait, I think there were like 6 people in that call with Keemstar. Like that was a thick fucking call, and not a single person was like, "Haha, Keem is having an orgy." Haha. Nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, nobody in the call was. I like how Edwin's just sitting there like talking to the boys instead of you have all these naked women around you, but you're on Edwin's show.
Edwin's thinking like, this is my first entertaining stream this year.
No.
All right? It happened. Came in December or
What
November.
the fuck? Hey, friendly fire, of course. Friendly fire.
Yeah, we gotta drop our arbitrary commentary community.
Listen,
Guys,
okay?
listen, it's great
We're
that we can be
friends.
friends and
We're
still
friends.
fight, you know? Till the end, actually. Look, I've already unblocked Edwin from when I blocked him 30 seconds ago on Twitter during that joke. And actually, I've offered him $200 to not respond to this.
Oh, yeah.
$200. We might talk about that a little bit later. We're not going to get out of focus yet.
That emptiness when he says that. That room, like there's a resounding emptiness.
Oh, says Drunk Keem is my new favorite Keem. Yeah, you know.
Oh, put your fucking clothes on. I ain't ready for that. I'm on a Discord.
I ain't ready for that. I'm on a Discord.
He's yelling at the wall.
Dude, there is nobody there.
There's nobody there.
I mean, is there a private all-girls high school in Buffalo?
So who was in this call? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the? Hold on. I spoke too soon. Hold on.
Nobody there.
There's nobody there.
I mean, is there a private all-girls high school in Buffalo?
Oh, jeez, man. But see, this is okay now, right? Because the community. Okay, 6 months ago, we would have watched that clip and been like, "Wow, I can't believe H3's co-host is calling Keemstar a pedophile. That's fucked up, man." But it's like now, you know, like the Keemstar shows like shit on Hassan, calling him a fucking pedophile or whatever, right? So it's like everything. The problem is now in this community is like everyone is like pro slander now. So it's like you can't really, you know, like
The standards have dropped so low that it's like
we're in a different fucking community now. It's just fucked. It's just a giant.
We're shitting on
now.
Edwin right now, and honestly, it's deserved. But there's one thing that I do need to give him credit for. In this clip, he looks like a fucking deer in the headlights. He's recoiling from the cringe he's hearing, so it's providing me ample entertainment on the rewatch.
Edwin's hilarious right now. I just love how he's just like, why are you in the call if you have all these naked women around?
Well, we could maybe figure that out on Google Maps if there's one nearby, just for fact checking.
Whoa.
It's funny, all the comments too are shitting on him and being like, Ethan's gonna have a field day with this. A lot of the comments, if you notice, are like, dude, you're not gonna remember this. Oh, they're like, do you want to fuck this guy? Him projecting his pedophilia while drunk.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Keem, do you think he's cute? And what's crazy?
So all the comments are just calling Keemstar a gay pedophile. Like, it's over.
Oh, God.
It's fucking over. And again, Ethan's not even saying this anymore. He's just reading the Edwin chat, the pro Keemstar Edwin chat. So it's like they're all just calling him a gay pedophile. Just
You know what Keem sounds like? He sounds like the rich kid in high school who's not actually rich, but he tells you he's got a mansion. Only Keem actually has the mansion, and he's doing it with women instead.
Crazy is that this guy's so cucked for Keem that he actually
Whoa.
either removed it or made it members only instead of keeping it public, which like this is banger content, bro. Why wouldn't you want to keep this public? Because Keemstar obviously begged you and said, yo, you need to take that down. And
what the fuck? Wait, doesn't Edwin make all of his Saturday streams?
he makes all of his streams.
And this was on
members only,
Saturday.
except
Wait,
for, like, a
hold on.
couple.
Wait, this is the Thanksgiving stream though, right? So that was like Wednesday. So
It was
or
an
Thursday.
11-hour stream. He's not gonna put that public.
He's not going to
11
public
hours.
that. Damn.
I don't know. That's he
And-
just usually doesn't.
But also,
I think he
Ethan's
should. But
Ethan's like flexing. He's playing like Edwin's members only content. So he's like stealing Edwin's like paywalled show. Doesn't he get mad when people steal his show? Which he should. Okay, but we're in just such a level of just
Bro,
everyone's just
your
raping
paywalled
each other.
shows should be boring. The intent of your paywalled show should be like a little bonus for people. If you're having like community-wide interesting drama and shit like that, bro,
Disagree.
fuck that.
Disagree.
Yeah.
Unmember it. Unmember it.
unmember it. I agree.
Yeah. Give them another stream. Take another day out of your life.
Yeah.
Dude, you fucking paywall the stream with Mutahar and Keemstar, bro.
Talking about
And
the
I
Twitch
feel
drama.
I had to leak it.
I
Listen-
think Keem was more drunk in that stream. Actually, if you kept that public, that might have been your face on H3 instead of Edwin.
True.
No, H3, I'm like perma delisted or whatever. Anytime anything RFC shows up, he plays the Bo Blacks version of it.
Make private content like that viewer call-ins. That way nobody wants to rewatch it. Okay? But like all the people in your audience love it.
Just amazing.
I don't know, man. Well, we got it, so I don't fucking care.
He didn't like that I
You know
said it
what?
with
I'm
Salvo.
so fucked up.
Also, to be fair, this is out of an 11-hour stream. Like, are we really gonna shit on Ethan for taking paid wall, like 2 minutes of paid walled content when it's like 11 hours long?
Is it even paywall? I don't think this is actually paywall.
Doesn't that make Ethan Klein more psychotic though? Because like there's so many elements of it going on here. So Ethan Klein is clipping 2 minutes out of an 11-hour Thanksgiving drunk stream on Edwin's channel of Keemstar. There's so many levels that Ethan had to like dig to find this. I mean, somebody probably said
he didn't have to, because you remember they posted it to his Reddit. Like I think I sent it to you the next morning that the clip was already viral on Ethan's Reddit. Yeah.
Okay, here's another question though.
So he probably sent one of his guys to go find where it came from.
Did they put that on his subreddit, or do you think people in
some random fan?
Yeah. Do you think people in our community just put it up there just for chaos?
Maybe.
It's just like, well,
maybe. Well, everyone I know is banned.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know, man.
So Clara tonight, that fucking British. Yo, what up? Hit me up on the Discord. So we
You know
can
what?
talk about.
Oh yes, please let Claire calling.
Wait, Claire, you gonna ask?
So now they're gonna play Keemstar talking to Clara on stream, and they're gonna talk about how he's like treats women like shit.
Is that what you
This Clara girl has like drifted her way to the top. Like she's now on the H3 podcast. It's actually nuts.
Just like
from just being like an insufferable.
She got on the H3 podcast before Salvo did.
Listen, there's like so many dimensional merges going on. Nick Fuentes, Kanye, Tim Pool, Milo Yiannopoulos, Clara, H3 podcast. You know, there's a lot going on here.
Get that dumb in here so we can talk about our what
Our
is the
incest.
term industry. Our DNA history. What is that?
Ancestry? Bro, what did he say? Hold on. Do you have that soundbite, Zach?
I think I have the DNA history one.
The artistry? Wait,
Our DNA history. What
Autism.
Industry. And what is the term industry?
Entistry? Entistry? I think he's missing a few letters. Oh, he says he's dyslexic though, so let's be fair, you know.
Yeah.
Let's not make fun of
YouTube
him for not
TOS.
being on the crowd.
YouTube TOS. That's what he's thinking.
Listen, bombing the fucking Vatican City, you know, NRA building, whatever. Keemstar dyslexic. Hold on. Trigger
Can't
warning.
make fun of disabilities,
And
man.
Yeah.
Who am I? He's disabled, and who am I to judge? Let's not even.
He's
you know what I mean?
disabled.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
That's not the big.
Just unironic ableism on the show. Like
Base. It's the basis, dude. I love it.
it's so funny. I'll just in every case of this entire drama, everybody's morals are just down the fucking drain when they talk about each other. It's amazing.
Deal here.
Our DNA history. What is that term?
Ancestry.
There you go. Bet.
Ancestry. Yeah.
Bet.
All right, Clara.
That
Bet.
girl came from some fucking stupid people. Can I get
Wait,
it?
what?
Hey, listen. She's actually.
Okay, keep listening.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Keith, she's a private person. I don't know if you can say that.
Okay, no, she's not.
Edwin, he's stirring the fucking pot, dude. Oh my god.
I don't care if Claire's private or not. The reason why I bully her is because I love that dumb, retarded bitch.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
You know what? I changed my mind now. This is prime material for Ethan now. Before
Yeah,
I
I
was
disagree.
like,
Actually, Clara kind of does own Keem for that one. I gotta be honest. That was a bad performance, bro. That's
So-
a W for Clara.
so Ethan's about to make a joke that he eats shit for later on. Take a listen.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's pretty. And what's fascinating too is that we're really getting like a unique, almost unrefined, pure look into Keemstar's psyche, and this is a reoccurring theme. The way he talks.
So he's just laying it on thick right here. This is how Keemstar talks to women. He treats them like animals. He's a fucking monster, rapist, pedophile, homo, retard, dyslexic. Like he's just laying it on.
Do you think all of those things are equally as bad?
I mean,
everything you just listed, would you say they're all equally as bad?
Listen, this community does have too many homos in it. All right.
You were thinking of like the top 5 worst
about
things.
women.
Like racist, pedophile, gays.
All right. Well, he called him that. I didn't. He called him that. Okay? That's Ethan's words, not mine. That's what he's saying. Honestly, Ethan probably thinks that. And I agree. Okay.
He talks about people with disabilities. It's really interesting. It's really interesting.
Our DNA history. What is that term?
Ancestry. I believe it is. You're thinking of. So Keem says a few drinks in, and the handicap girl would want to hook up with him later on. They're talking.
Oh, this is just horrible, man.
By the way, why does Ethan's hair look like he just wiped Dan's ass with his fucking scalp?
Yeah, what is going on there?
They did something where like they all like, I don't know, dressed up in makeup, like drag makeup or something for a show, and the hair dye's still in his hair or some shit.
You know, I think we
Put,
found
like, flowers in his hair.
We found the new direction for the Keemstar show. You know, Keemstar's been having like trouble finding out. Like he's like, oh, we need a new co-host. We don't know what to do or whatever. Just get blackout drunk. You know, like especially if you want Ethan to like get involved in like the universe now to make things a little bit more interesting. Just fuck it, blackout stream every show. What's to lose? You know, I mean, the audience loves it. One in the chat if every Keemstar show should be like this Edwin stream. I mean,
no, bro. The Chris blackout stream was bad.
The Chris
the Chris blackout stream was the worst episode of the Keemstar show I've seen out of the three of them that I skimmed.
Okay, I'm not a Keemstar show member, so explain to me what happened.
Well, basically, after Chris fucked up the entire like haunted house excursion that they planned.
Oh yeah,
then,
because he forgot to bring an SD card or some shit.
Yeah,
or he brought his own
like,
material.
Fuck it. Your punishment is that we're gonna go live unprompted, and I'm going to fucking tear you to shreds in front of everybody.
Nice.
Like hammered.
So what? Just another show?
And at the end, they're like, "Keem, you gotta stop, Keem!" And they're like, "Okay, just lock it to members instead, then." And then I think it's still up. Yeah.
Oh really? I thought they deleted it.
It is brutal. It is the most brutal.
Well,
thing
how brutal
I've ever
is it? They like molest Chris every episode. Bad.
That was like the magnum opus of molesting Chris.
Really?
It was one of those where I think didn't he take him to a football game so he didn't quit after that?
Didn't they like bring him to like tears or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah. And he like quit silently midway through the episode. Yeah.
Chris says basically. Nice. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what, Chris? You've always got a home here. Okay. Not as the producer.
No,
though,
you don't.
okay?
Don't hire that guy. He sucks. Did you ever see him on the Keemstar show? He had no idea what he was doing, bro. I wouldn't have hired that guy.
Dude, my favorite fucking Keemstar show isn't even the one that's on the Keemstar channel. It was the drama alert that they did. It's the first minute of this. This is just everything.
It's the best.
This is the best.
3, 2, 1. What is up, Drama Alert Nation? I'm your host, Keller Keemstar. Let's go right into the news.
He's so hype.
If the people could see
animated.
my face, that'd be awesome,
think.
Chris. We're on the wrong thing once again.
My bookie.
Killing me,
Bet
Chris.
anywhere. Bet on anything,
What are we
anywhere,
doing?
anytime.
Can we please click on the right thing? I got it. I got it here.
He just, Keem just takes control of the OBS.
Okay. Okay. Main cam. There we go. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? So,
yeah, that's best Keemstar show right there.
Here it is. Clara, I believe her name was. The conversation.
Is that why you don't like me? Do you associate tea with England and I'm English? So.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, honey, come on, please. The reason why I don't
Whoa.
like you is because you're a dumb kind of ugly too.
What the fuck? Okay. I edited this supercut, but I don't remember hearing that part specifically. Why does he sound like he actually wants to like rape her in this clip? He's like, "Oh, honey, I hate you because you're a dumb cunt."
Yeah, that's
Jesus,
a
dude.
sentence.
Calm down, bro. You're on air.
I did see you on FaceTime once.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
I did. Yeah, I know. Well, I think you're kind of ugly, but I also think I can see how people think you're attractive, but I don't find you attractive.
No.
Bitch, stop it, bro. A couple drinks in, like you're done. Like, please.
Oh. No.
Yeah, this
A
is
couple
weird.
drinks in, then you'll fuck me. What?
This
What
is
you
just
said?
on
That is a weird fucking thing to say, bro. On a scale from 1 to fucking weird, that is weird.
Even while drunk, I mean.
Listen, all right, I'm just gonna pour fucking Patron down your throat, and then you'll consent, all right?
I mean, it's based though. Based. Like, what are we gonna say that this is weird? No, dude, this is awesome, right?
weird thing to say to somebody.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so remember the rape pyramid or whatever?
I think it's
What?
the rape tier list.
Where
bro.
does this like
the spectrum?
Oh
Where
yeah,
does
the
this-
spectrum or whatever.
where are we on right now? Wait, pull that
Where
up.
does getting you drunk
We're
enough to fuck
definitely
me,
like
100%.
We're definitely like in the yellow, going towards red.
Okay. 100% pull up the rape pyramid right now. This scenario that happens right now, drunk guy says you'll submit to him when forcing you to drink. This is on the rape pyramid. I just want to know where it is, okay?
It
He's
has
talking about it like it's the food pyramid.
Well, I mean,
Do we have any?
Here, I actually I have the rape. I got it.
You
unlocked
actually
here.
have it.
Let's
You have
go!
it on your
Spectrum right
desktop
here.
to like look at.
That was a
How did
If you
you
look
look
up the
that
rape
so
spectrum,
fast?
it pops up on Google now.
that was a fast.
Ayala.
Okay. Having sex unenthusiast worker, lying about not revealing, person with Down syndrome.
Oh my god.
Where is this? Using serious emotional pressure. Where's alcohol on this list? You know what, Nick?
Oh no, it's 56. It's 56. Look,
Uninterested
56.
reserved person gets very drunk on a date. We're 56. We're halfway down. We're halfway there. What the fuck?
No, over halfway.
Oh, you
It was
just committed
56
an
out of
orange.
100.
We're halfway there. Dude, we're in orange. It's over. Well, okay, hold on.
Wait, why is the Down syndrome one not as bad as
Whoa!
that?
We're halfway there. Hey! Okay, hold on. Uninterested
Well,
reserved
Why is
person.
Down
results.
syndrome like a 17? What is
Yeah,
going on?
That's
I
pretty
guess
bad.
people. There's probably a lot of people who want to like have sex with Down syndrome people. It's survey results. So
Dog.
like it's overall.
Dog, this is fucking retarded. Wait, what? Hold on. Uninterested reserved person gets very drunk on a date. The other person is sober. They have sex. Okay, so they haven't had
Are you
sex
saying
yet.
that JF is like okay on the spectrum? Like he's in the green?
Wait.
He's not as bad as Keem on the
Keemstar?
spectrum.
Keemstar is worse than JF?
Okay, JF did it and Keemstar's saying it. So saying it versus doing it.
True.
You gotta keep that in mind.
Okay, all right. It's just, this is, Keemstar is, okay, hold on. Disclaimer time. Okay, we love Keemstar. Keemstar has done a lot for my channel. He's done a lot for me. That's the reason I'm on Twitter. We love Keemstar on the show. Unfortunately, he's worse than JF on the rape spectrum. Okay, I mean,
Yeah, and I know it because I created the rape spectrum by logging every encounter.
But that's not a
I've had
bad
with
thing.
women. Yeah.
Yeah, after all of our experience in the commentary community, this is the result of
This
our
is
research.
the product of
Yeah,
like everybody's first sexual
3
encounter.
years
in
of
the-
in-depth research with like Slazo and James Charles. This is the result.
That's why I felt like so clear to talk about, you know, because I was.
This is why
in the
Nick
middle
hasn't
of
been making
perusing.
videos. He's been documenting the rape.
bruh.
Easy Mario level.
What? Are you saying she would be loose if she?
I think you're projecting.
Now, you guys might be wondering, damn, you know, Keemstar's getting a rough time tonight, all right? Ethan's felting him, you know, everybody's felting him or whatever. I hate to break it to you guys, but there's just one crucial reason why this is the case. And Keemstar should have fucking listened. It's the Ralph Amel curse. Okay? This is, it's the Ralph Amel curse. Okay? Like, this is just what happens. You fuck with Ethan and Ralph, your life's over. Our lives, me and Nick's, are about to be over. Okay? Not yet.
No, we got out of the Ralph curse because Ralph
Oh, we're
likes
out?
us now. Remember?
Well, he
Ralph
unblocked
allowed
us.
He made peace with us, so we're
Listen,
not gonna
okay,
get the curse.
listen, all right. I am begging for mercy. Okay, at this point, I believe it. The Ralph curse is real.
What happened is Augie got the Ralph curse and then realized his show was going downhill because of the Ralph curse. Stopped, right? Waited for Ralph to like him again and then start up after hours again. He dodged it.
Augie, stop!
You
It's no Ralph
understand?
November. No. We're pro Ralph November and December and January and all of 2023.
Killstream lives on.
The biggest kill stream was
show.
always Flamenco. Okay, there was Flamenco was responsible. Flamenco infiltrated Ralph's mind and made him have that child. Okay. That was and released the sex tape. He was the guy behind the curtain.
Flamenco
okay?
recorded it, released it, did everything. I mean,
Flamenco
honestly,
actually was sitting on Ralph's face in the POV and recorded that video. Okay.
that was Flamenco's ass.
And it was against Ralph didn't want that. It was against Ralph's better judgment. I have to talk about Ethan Ralph for a second.
Oh, yeah?
Ethan Ralph has fallen upward so dramatically. The history books aren't updated enough to talk about where we're at with him, okay? He lost everything. He was pushed from every platform. He had to go to a website that was getting like bombed by Medicare, who was just trashing the fuck out of it. Nick wasn't doing that solid in debates. All looked lost, okay? And then, by a stroke of God,
Flamenco docs
Nick
himself.
starts working with fucking Kanye West. Viewers start this Nick ends up on the fucking on like daytime television, okay? Everybody on Twitter's talking about him. Everybody comes back to Twitter or whatever, it gets bigger and stuff like that, and he's still this verified guy with 50K and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden Nick announces he's retired from Cozy, making Ralph the biggest streamer on the site.
Actually though.
Ralph has literally risen to the Ralph is streaming to like 2,000, 3,000 concurrent people again.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually fucking unbelievable.
It is really.
He refuses to die.
He's the biggest streamer on a platform endorsed by Kanye West, who's running for president.
I don't believe in
Kanye
God,
West-
but if God exists,
Well-
he chose Ethan Ralph as his chosen people, okay? He is like the Moses
Ralph
to our
is the
ark.
reincarnation of Jesus Christ himself. He's
Listen,
coming down
alright.
to die for our sins. That's why he's.
I'm calling
you
it.
know.
We are gonna see a Kanye West on the kill stream. Okay, it's actually gonna happen.
Kanye West is gonna come on the kill stream, and then Ralph, because he's built the audience he has, doesn't have to push back at all on the platform he's on. Kanye just get on there and just start talking about the Jews, and then Ralph will just be like,
And
I
he will
mean,
look
yeah,
at
it's pretty
chat.
crazy, man.
Kanye will look at chat and he'll be like, "Finally, my people! No one's been listening to me this whole time, but I finally found my true fans." I'm
Nick's
coming
like,
on here
my
every
homie
day.
Ethan Ralph, he needs like a a pardon from having to
Kanye
pay
West
child
is gonna
support.
take
And then Trump's
Gators.
like,
Kanye West is gonna become the new Gator. Okay.
Yeah, literally.
Dude, Trump at the table is like, I never had to pay child support. Ralph
Listen.
will never have to pay child support, okay? These bitches just
They're
want to
gonna make-
take everything from us.
Kanye
and we're
West-
not going to let that happen to good man Ethan Ralph.
Kanye West is going to take over he's going to take over America, become the new Christian dictator, and he's going to make Ethan Ralph the U.S. ambassador to Portugal. Okay, it's going to happen, and I'm ready for the timeline. You know what I mean? I'm ready for it. Sonic Show. Kanye would never walk out on the kill. Listen. Anything. All right. It's
Don't
me.
ever say never with Ethan Ralph. It will
Never.
happen.
It will. It will. And that's, to circle back to the Keemstar issue, the H3 issue, Keemstar banished anybody from going on Cozy TV. I don't know if I've ever told this story before, actually, but I'll just tell it right. I think I've told this on other people's streams before, but when I got accepted onto Cozy TV and I got my Cozy TV channel, Keemstar called me, like personally. And I've had maybe I don't know, as far as I can think of, maybe 2 or 3 personal calls with Keemstar. I never talked to the guy. I mean, I talked to him on the internet, usually with other people around, not one-on-one. He calls me and he's just like, dude, Augie, what the fuck are you doing? Your life is over. You've signed your life away, okay? You're done for. You're not gonna have a bank account. Your fucking life is over. It's done for you, okay? It's over. I cannot believe you are rolling with all these fucking crazy people. What are you thinking, dude? You have a YouTube channel, you're monetized, you're getting super chats every night. Why would you throw that all away? And so I'm just sitting there fuck my ass, dude. Really? Now I have to, you know what I mean? Because I'm already in and I'm not gonna leave or anything like that. But now Keemstar's it's over, your life is done, they're gonna fucking rape you, it's over. And I'm just sitting there cool, awesome, great. Good to hear. It's I don't know what to
This is why
I don't know what to say about that.
You weren't on the short list for Drama Alert because of this. This is why you didn't get an opportunity to try out, right?
Yeah.
That's so
Actually, yeah,
crazy.
though, probably. Yeah, I think I did. Well, I didn't want to do.
This was around that time, right?
I never wanted to do Drama Alert. I wanted to write for his blog or whatever, and he was like,
"Oh,
no,
yeah,
no."
Actually,
I went in
if you
too
go
deep.
back and if you look for the stream that it happened on, I don't remember. Keem found out that Salvo made a cozy live, and
Yeah.
his actual reaction was priceless because that was when Keem was still
He was
working
like,
with
"What?"
Salvo. He had a heart attack on the air,
Yeah, literally.
and it's real if it's coming from me who said that.
It's no, it's actually real though. I mean, the curse is real.
It is.
They call, you know what they call him, dude? Keemstar of David. All right, let's keep playing. That's a joke, by the way. That's not. I disavow.
So, Clara, would you be looser if you had a few drinks in you?
Jesus.
Oh my
No, I
god.
wouldn't. I think he.
What, Edwin?
Wait,
Oh my
what's
God.
that
Hold on, hold
question?
on, hold on. Let me roll this back 20 seconds.
Fucking content demon Edwin over here. It's just like
We're
yeah,
not
that's a
even
good
just
point,
stirring
Gamer.
the pot, dude. We're just
Yeah,
shitting in
what
the pot and drinking it. at
Edwin's
this
like,
point.
you know what? I don't care if that
Would
sounds
it
rapey.
physically
It's an
open up when
opportunity.
you're more drunk? Like, would more alcohol make you more?
Would it?
You know?
I mean, it's a fair question, though. you know?
Yeah. Would it
And by
loosen
the
it?
part of my problem with
Looser.
Edwin is he's gonna go like, "Oh, Nick, why are you shitting on me? It's an obvious joke," and I'm just sitting here like, because you and Ethan Klein do the same thing. You just give deadpan delivery, and it just sounds awkward. Like there's a second where I'm like, "Is that what? What? Oh, okay, yeah, that's supposed to be a joke."
Ah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, the chat. Edwin has just become Satan at this. All right. Chill out. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Relax.
dude. We make fun of Edwin once. Yeah, he's basically Satan at this
It's
point.
not that.
You're a little too loyal to RFC.
Dude,
Don't take it that far.
People in the chat are just like, Edwin's basically like Hitler at this point.
Yeah,
Holy
dude.
shit.
Oh my god.
Attractive.
No.
Yeah, just stop it, bro. A couple drinks in, like you're done. Like, please.
You're
like,
done.
be an Easy Mario level.
What? Are you saying she would be loose if she?
Edwin says what, but not because he's horrified at what's just been said. It's because he's curious.
Projecting.
Wait, so Clara, would you be looser if you had a few drinks in you?
Wait, he asked
No, I
twice. He
wouldn't. I
says it
think he would
twice.
be
Oh my god. Hold on. Let's let this play out.
Wait, so Clara, would you be looser if you had a few drinks in you?
No, I wouldn't. I think Keem would be towards me if I was in real life.
That was kind of the implication. I do see that. Like,
Wait, is she
You
saying
know,
that she's
I
unfuckable
kind of,
without alcohol?
Like, agree with her in a sense, but also like only because like I would try to conquer something, right? It's like a
Whoa.
like
What?
a power move.
What?
What?
Yeah, I
Like,
can see you.
Wait, is this the guy who keeps sending clips of that thing? The time Ethan said like women are like existing to be conquered.
What the? Hold on.
Isn't that like the same guy? Is that Daniel Keem, the Ethan said women
Okay.
should be conquered guy?
But Ethan said that sober though. So Keemstar still win. Well,
Yeah, but Ethan said that hypothetically. Keemstar said it about a living, breathing person.
all right, hold on. We need to compare
They're
footage
literally
here.
two sides of the same coin. Fuck.
Or apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely
Raping?
something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's women are in a nature setting like to be conquered.
True. But so Ethan's gonna play this in what
I think
grandstand?
what Keem said was worse.
But he
I
is
mean,
drunk.
isn't that how like other species breed, right? Like from the fucking.
True.
I guess like he's saying that like when we were cavemen, people just walked up and like raped each other.
He's saying like that's what they were like, or what we were like millions of years ago, but not today. Keemstar's like, yeah, I'd conquer.
Okay,
Claire
we
today.
all still want to conquer. We just don't do it because we're not animals, right?
Are you saying we all want to rape, Augie?
Well, if we didn't have moral consciences, then yes, but we do, right? Unless you don't, Bo Blacks. I mean, you want to tell the stream something there, buddy? Like,
Well, we all
you
have
want to conquer.
consciences, so
You want to conquer. You want to rape Bo Blacks. All right, just admit it. Come on, say it. Say it, Bo Blacks. This is why This is why Mr. Girl Bo Blacks. This is why Mr. Girl hates you. This is why Mr. Girl hates you because you won't admit what
Even if
every
it
fucking
wasn't
man wants to do.
even if it was like legal and like
If it was legal and if you didn't have a
like,
moral conscience,
I
you would
wouldn't
want
get
to.
pleasure out of doing something that someone else doesn't want to do. That would ruin it for me if it was unconsensual.
All right, we've lost the plot. We're
This
next
is
up.
why Mr. Girl needs to come back on the streams. This is why me and Mr.
Shut
Girl
up.
are probably debating soon. Okay.
Oh, really? Is that a?
Yeah, I accidentally accepted a debate with Mr. Girl that I have
Oh,
to prep
boy.
for.
Oh.
Wait, on the Bunk stream, I offhandedly said that I was like, yo, bring Mr. Girl on or whatever. And then Bunk hit him up and is like, hey, Nick actually wants to reach out to you for a potential conversation in the future.
Fucked you.
And apparently Mr. Girl was just like, yeah, let's do it, bro. And I'm like, oh.
You're
All right, I'm
fucking-
in.
You're about to get destroyed by him. What are you
I'm
gonna
like, sure,
debate on?
whatever, let's do
Destiny?
it. Oh, it's going to be about the Orbiter stuff.
Wait. So you're gonna become the Xander Hall to the Vosh Destiny debate? Like you're gonna say like.
No,
you're
I'm
gonna-
asking about his investigation. Like what's
Oh,
his,
okay.
like,
I thought
how
you were
has
gonna
this
ask
been
him about
going?
his relationship with Destiny. I was like, you remember when
You guys
Xander?
want to be friends, guys. You guys really want. You guys were good
Listen,
together.
I really like Destiny and I really like Mr. Girl, and I just wish you guys would really be friends again, please.
Really cool. You guys just put things aside.
It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, currently he thinks I'm brainwashed, and I currently think he's brainwashed. So I think it'll be an interesting.
Awesome, great.
Because both of us think we were like mentally ill.
How did I say? I said that I don't have an innate desire to rape, and chat's saying L. Boblack's autism striking again. L. What? How am I getting hate for saying I don't want to rape?
You would though. You would though. If you were a fucking chimp in Africa, just swinging around in the jungle, you would want
An
to.
animal going like.
Yeah, you'd be going in, dude. You wouldn't give a shit, okay? But the reason why you don't is because we have
I'm
moral
intelligent, I'm
compasses.
evolved.
Yes, but if you didn't have a moral compass, then you would, because that's our nature. That's the point. That's why you're an L. You won't
Boblax,
admit.
if you were a dog, you would fucking walk up and start hunting another dog.
Admit it.
Sorry, I'm not gonna admit that I have an innate desire to rape because I don't.
But
I'm
you
sorry.
would. It's not that you do now. It's
If
that
I
you.
lost all my brain cells and I only had one brain cell that was
That's
like
not what we're
programmed,
talking
fuck.
about. That's not what we're talking about, Boblax. We're saying we're removing. Okay, the reason why we don't want to fucking rape is because we know that it's bad. We know we have moral consciences that tell us, hey, we shouldn't fucking kill people. We shouldn't rape people. This is probably bad unless you're a fucking sociopath or a rapist. Or you don't care. I don't know. That's the point. So you lost. So everyone's spamming L Boblax. All right, watch the clip.
I literally lost, dude.
Watch the clip. We're watching the clip now.
It's like a power move type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, I
Like
can see you doing.
instinctual man thing.
Now, Keemstar definitely wants, but he knows that it's wrong because he's a good guy.
Yeah, and I
because I
wouldn't,
was,
I
like,
wouldn't give it. That
naturally-
would make you want it more.
Not because I was like naturally attractive to Clara, but just because like a power move type of thing. Yeah.
This is just horrible.
There you go. A really interesting glimpse in the Keemstar's mind.
This is just
He
horrible.
confesses in a moment of frankness that he would sleep with her just because he wanted to feel like a real man.
We'll get her a little drunk first.
I'm not gonna lie though,
my
Keem
plan
did
is to
just
get
say
you
that.
drunk.
I mean,
He's not really twisting Keem's words.
okay,
That is
but
kind
he's
of what he
drunk,
said.
dude. Nick, we all do crazy shit, especially blackout, okay? What's the word? You've done worse shit.
All right, but if you kill somebody drunk, did you kill them?
No.
What?
Plenty of people kill themselves because they're fucking drunk retards. That doesn't mean that they're suicidal. Right? Have I
Yeah,
just
it
lost
kinda
the plot?
does. They killed themselves.
But it's not because they. Have I just lost the plot? I feel like I'm insane now. Holy, you guys are gaslighting
Yeah, no,
me.
if you
lost
drink
the plot?
if you drink a shitload of wine and put a bullet in your head, I'd say you're probably suicidal.
No. I mean, like, if you do like stupid shit, like if you like jump off your balcony because you're like a fucking drunk retard.
If you like fall off your balcony by accident, no, that wouldn't
No,
make
if you like jump,
suicidal.
if you're like,
that wouldn't make you suicidal if you're sober.
Okay, I have literally heard stories. Not that I know people that do this, all right? But I have literally heard stories of people, like friends of friends, that have literally died because they got blacked out drunk and just fucking walked off their balcony. I don't think they're why are we having this?
I'm sorry. Wait, Foggy, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, he didn't mean to walk. He only walked because he was drunk. Like, what do you mean?
You never do that when he's sober. Maybe.
He never walked? Wait, so is this like a paraplegic who just got out of his chair and
we're
walked off the
losing
balcony?
focus here. We're
He's
losing focus
he's
here.
like, I got through the mental block of my spine
We're
not
losing
working, and then he
focus
killed
here.
himself.
All I'm saying
And then
is
he'd be
that
suicidal again.
you can't shit on Keemstar because he got fucking shit-faced and act like this is a moment into his real psyche, okay? We have to be somewhat fair here.
We're inside the mind of Jake Paul. Shane Dawson can make a
The dark
documentary
mind of
this live
Keemstar.
stream.
August
Inside
the new
the
Sneeko.
dark fucking sexual mind of Keemstar.
Augie's the new Sneeko. Well, the reason you guys keep asking, Augie, where have you been for the last 3 months or whatever? Working on the Kanye campaign. Sneeko took over. I'm back. So let's get back
Augie
into
was
the-
on the Kanye campaign until he did that stream with Mr. Mediker.
And then they threw me off.
Until he gave Boblax the stream key to play Sonic Frontiers, Augie was deep
Yeah,
inside of Kanye's regime.
They're like, what the fuck, you're ruining Cozy? And then that's why he wasn't on the plane, dude, to the
Yeah,
Timcast.
I narrowly missed it.
They had to invite Reactor instead as your replacement.
Like a reactor, by the way, was on that plane for no reason. Like he wasn't even on the podcast.
I guess he's just cool with his bro now. After he like
He
accused
him of like financial fraud.
crazy. Yeah, he's just like, all right, listen, bro, we can move past the fraud.
Yeah, I mean Kanye. Yeah, we can move past it if you're in a fucking private jet with Kanye. Like, yeah.
Hey,
You remember
everyone.
when he was trying to sell a cooler.
Yeah. Everyone thought it was a meme.
Because it was so stupid.
The only thing I've heard about Tim Pool recently that he's been trying to do is start a band or something. Like he makes
No, we're
music
talking
now.
about Chris Pool.
Oh, Chris Pool? What does he do?
Like his bro, he was trying to promote a cooler. He's like, "Hey guys, thanks for watching my YouTube video. I started a Kickstarter to create my new cooler, and I'd love for you to support it. The Coolero."
Nice.
It was like the most weird YouTube merch I've ever seen.
Reactor lives with
Yeah.
Tim Pool. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess they're
I mean,
cool
it
now.
didn't sound like he was doing a lot, so I guess that's where he ended up.
Yo, everyone spam Yay24 in chat. We're coming next up, by the way, after we get through this Ethan shit.
Then take advantage of you. I have no interest in you, by the way.
And don't worry, no politics, only funny. We're gonna be only doing funny tonight. No politics.
History.
I think this is what a lot of women are afraid men are like. right?
Whoa!
Like this is the man that women fear, and yet here he is. He's
Jesus, the man women fear.
coming out and saying it. But all men are not like that. I just want to caution you guys that men are not all like that. Probably
Thank
a lot
you.
are. I'll be honest.
Amen.
But we're not all just trying to have sex to feel good about ourselves. Which
Thank
I think
you,
is what
Ethan.
he's essentially admitting to.
Thank you
the
for that, Ethan. So brave. Appreciate that.
Dirty Dom, the drink he's on is the Dirty Dom Martini, actually. Inspired by another YouTuber.
Didn't that guy actually rape Dirty Dom? Or-
I don't fucking
Yeah,
know,
he
dude.
did. Wait, didn't he?
I think so.
That was
Who
like the
knows?
whole like David Dobrik thing where like Dirty
It was
Dom
written by
did that
insiders,
shit.
so these people might not even be real. Dirty Dom might be a character in a CW show.
Yeah,
Who
Dirty
knows?
Dom did the dirty deed, but fucking
He did a dirt sheet, bro.
David Dobrik took all the fall for it. Because,
Yeah, David Dobrik like psychologically raped a girl with Dom's dick.
Dirty
Yeah.
Dom did the dirty
That's
deed.
how it's been reported, bro.
The opposite happened? Okay.
Girl came from some fucking stupid people.
Hey, I'll say this. At least she knows who she came from.
Oh.
I'm just going to throw that out there because he said it about her. So I'm just going to defend her, you know.
Wait, Keem's an orphan, right?
Yes.
Joe Bulldogs is like, yo, I got the context.
They might be dumb, but at least they exist. Shit.
And by the way,
And the love of parents goes a long way.
so that's Ethan attempting to be edgy. This is somebody from his fucking subreddit. Damn, that joke about Keem, about him not knowing his parents or whatever, bummed me the hell out. Was adopted, and I don't know, I feel like I caught a stray with that one. Feels shitty. Ethan snoops to people's level, and it sucks.
Negative. Wait, the H3 fans are like, fuck off. I don't give a shit. Fucking downvoting. Keem dick sucker.
Fuck
Every
you.
time Ethan says something funny, they have to take it away from him.
Yeah, true.
Like, he's just not allowed to joke. Yeah.
He just has like this fucking like proverbial chain on him. He's a slave. And as Kanye said, that's a choice that Ethan made, which is true.
He talks about the first time he saw Alyssa Violet in 2017. She was 21 and he was 35 at
Okay,
the
so
time.
we're moving on now. Alyssa Violet. So this is Keem busting a load after he saw Alyssa Violet, apparently.
To be fair, he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, but you
That's
were
really
you were also 21 at the time, Nick.
And
so you can say-
Keemstar was
Oh, no, you were
60.
20.
We
And Keem was 82 years old.
And Keem was 82 years old at the
And
time.
she had just turned 21,
Yeah, and she had just turned 18.
which is closer to 60.
She went. It's like she was like so mature. They gave her like an extra 2 years. So like technically she's like 19.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, she was in her prom dress.
That's our best guess.
Give or take.
21. Fuck you.
That is such a diverse. I don't know how that soundbite became so useful. It's crazy.
Just a nice special number.
So here's Keemstar 35 talking about the first time he saw Alyssa Violet 21. We're just
Uh-oh.
estimating the ages.
There was this moment, somebody in the chat said Alyssa Violet is so pretty. There was this moment where we were waiting to go out to a club or something, and Alyssa Violet had to get ready. and Alyssa Violet came down the stairs, and I literally said in front of Banks, who is his girlfriend, right? I literally said, "Oh my fucking God," and Rice Gum. Cause she dressed to the fucking nine and like walked down the stairs. And it was like one of those moments, like, I don't know, like when a girl's going to prom or something. Like, think of that scenario.
When a girl's going to prom? Really, Keemstar? You have to make that comparison?
Dude,
What
wait,
the
I didn't notice
fuck?
that the first time. I didn't notice
What?
that. There's so many little details that I'm noticing just now. I feel like I was
Hello?
too easy on Keem in my stream. I feel like in my stream covering this, I was too easy on Keem. Wait, he said prom. I didn't realize he said prom.
Why would
dude.
he? They didn't have to say that. Why? Wait, is he trolling? Like, what is he? Okay, so his mind went to prom as the comparison.
Movie where the
Cool.
girl's like getting ready to go somewhere and she comes down the stairs. It was
Yeah.
like one of those moments.
Yeah.
That girl is drop dead fucking gorgeous.
Wait, pause.
And when she puts
Do you know what I'm picturing? You ever watch an old style cartoon when somebody cooks like a pie and then everyone just starts floating towards the room with their eyes closed towards the aroma?
Yeah.
It's like that, but with like Alyssa Violet's pussy. Like I'm just picturing Keem levitating off the
But
ground.
she's in
over to the
prom.
stairs.
Damn, this takes me back to all the girls.
Boy,
at
this
prom.
really reminds me when I was in freshman year popping a fucking boner in class. You know what I mean? Sorry, that was a weird comparison.
it on, she puts
Was it
it on. It's
what?
fucking
Wasn't Keemstar in high school in like the 80s or 90s?
Okay, funny.
The 60s, actually.
Just go a little lower.
Literally speechless. How do you follow that up?
Pretty sure it was in
I mean, she's 21. She's not that young, but
It's not about her age at the time. It's where his mind goes.
But he really prom.
His
Yeah,
mind
why?
goes.
Dude, get out of high school.
Get out of high school.
Actually, yeah.
What the fuck, man?
How many? Yeah, stop. Yeah, so we were going on. Brantley continues to make fun of Keemstar for being 40 and not understanding women.
Oh my god, it just gets worse.
Well, Keemstar not understanding women, that's a surprise. Let's hear it.
It's your fault that you haven't learned. It's your fault that you haven't learned. How old are you? 40? You're 40, right? You 40-year-old ass. You're 40, and you don't know how women act. You don't know your in and
I'm older than Brantley.
I know what women want. I say, this is my move, okay? If I really do like a female, which I'm really picky.
So keep listening, it'll...
But if I know a girl, I walk up to her, I say, yo, I just want to let you know you're so gorgeous. You look so beautiful, and you caught my eye, and I know you saw me looking at you. I want to let you know that ass is nice.
Listen up, Boblax.
I let them know that, and that's the move. That is the move.
Wow.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, and they're like, young lady, why aren't you in school?
Wait, come on, listen.
I am a
Brantley,
It's 1
that
o'clock.
only
It's
works
fifth period right now.
That only works.
A
for
guy,
women.
if Keemstar walked up to a fucking girl at a party and was like, "Young lady,"
I
that
know you
girl is
saw me
nice.
eyeing you down. Ooh.
He sounds like a fucking predator in that hypothetical, dude.
Well, don't worry. Keemstar makes note of this, actually.
Exactly. She's got a cheat code. She's a woman. She's not threatening.
There's no way.
Guys, we're threatening. We could be like rapists.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Exactly. We could be killers.
Yeah, we could be not.
We could be rapists and killers. Keemstar just spelling it out, just in case you didn't.
Not me.
Yeah.
Just in case you didn't know what he was talking about.
I mean, we could
like,
rape and kill them.
Don't worry, Nick. Keemstar made sure to let everybody know that he could rape and kill them easily.
We rapists or killers. Not me, by the way. I just want to get this girl who's mentally disabled drunk and have sex. We're not
I thought
rapists.
Clara was physically
Dumb,
disabled.
retarded bitch.
Yeah, she is. But
Yeah, I love
Dude,
you.
Ethan just called Clara retarded.
to be fair, in the clip though, like Edwin said she was handicapped, and like Keem took that as mental, and he was like, "Oh, that makes sense. She's stupid.
Yo,
She's
fucking
retarded."
Ethan was just out here being like, you know what? I'm sure anybody who's handicapped in this community
You know-
has to be mental, right? These people are retarded. There's
Ethan
just no
is
way.
actually like, people always say Ethan's not funny anymore. this isn't like outside of his low energy, this isn't a bad segment. You know what I mean? It drags on a little bit. He needs to, keep up the fucking pace a little bit.
I've never laughed
but
at one of these before. This is the first Keemstar segment.
When I
I've ever
cut this
laughed
up,
at.
I swear, dude, when I was cutting this up, I was actually laughing at some of the shit that they were saying. It was just so like, holy shit. How can you not laugh at this? It's just, it's easy.
Ellie, bitch, I guarantee you got some prime puss.
Oh. Sorry.
Prime puss.
Let me roll that
What?
back.
Does she work for Amazon or some shit?
My God.
Yeah, I love you too, Ellie, bitch. I guarantee you got some prime puss. All right.
What the fuck?
Dude,
What,
wait,
are you trying to-
wait, are you trying to say that Ellie doesn't have prime puss? Fuck you, Edward. Cancel Edward right now for that shit. That's some fucked up shit.
He's
How
so
dare
drunk.
you say Ellie doesn't have prime puss?
I want to ask you, the ladies in the room, does prime puss, he seems to think that's a high compliment. Do you guys like prime puss?
What do you guys think?
If a man said that to you.
I think I would have been
that'd be-
mortified
that'd be-
waking up after the stream.
that'd be a good
I think I would have been like shaking when I woke up, like going like, oh my
Dude.
god, did I dream that? Was that a dream? Did that happen? Did I say that?
We've all had moments, obviously, right? Where it's like
Yeah,
you
I
wake up
think-
the next day and you're just like, fuck.
My most
okay.
embarrassing one was when I got really drunk and I was like, dude, Tony Hawk's like a pedo, right?
Dude.
Everyone looked at me like, what are you talking about?
Dude,
that was my
dude.
worst one.
I was hanging out with Brandon Buckingham, Ice Poseidon, Michael Alberto, Turkey Tom, all those people in Austin like a week ago, right? Now I didn't do it. Obviously, I didn't do anything sexual. Okay, I'm a fucking incel. Okay, don't
It's
have to
only
worry about
guys. You
that.
just named all guys, so obviously.
No. This was the same party that Minx was at. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You're like you just named 7 guys. You're like obviously I didn't do anything sexual. Well, good.
Yeah, that was fun.
Sorry, I just exposed myself for being gay. Anyway, so we were hanging out, right? And so the next day, Michael was like, "Damn, Augie, you were pretty drunk last night, huh?" And I'm just like, "Oh boy, all right, give it to me. What happened?" Apparently, in the middle of like the campfire, we were all making s'mores, and I was like screaming about Jews. I hopped on some little kid's scooter when we were walking like outside the neighborhood. I was like fucking like running around like a fucking chimp or whatever. It's like you wake up. Everyone's had the moment. They wake up the next day and they're just like, okay, kind of fucking cringy, kind of fucking weird. Maybe a liability to my career, possibly, especially the first one. But I think I'd still prefer that to this. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was like.
No, Michael
Yeah.
Alberto told me he actually has eyewitnesses to this, which is horrifying because I asked other people. I'm like, did I say that? I did. Apparently, in the middle of us making s'mores, I grabbed Michael Alberto by the shoulder. I was just like, Michael, I love the Jews, but when I'm around you, they fucking suck. I said that. Apparently, around like 20 other fucking YouTubers. I'm just like,
oh my god,
that's great.
I'm just
That's
like,
great.
he told me that the next morning. I'm like, fuck off, dude. You can't gaslight. Because I actually
my god,
I had a pretty, what I thought was a pretty like solid like memory. Like I didn't get too hammered, you know what I mean? I had a pretty solid memory of everything that happened. I didn't remember that. So I was like, Tom, did I say this? Glink, like, did I say that? They were like, yeah, you did. You did, buddy. You did. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Awesome. So, yeah. Not, of course, satirical, of course. What, Nick?
Jesus.
What, you think of me as a worse person now?
Yes. No, actually, honestly, I do have to say, though, it is really cool that me and Augie can disagree on stuff. It is, like, actually super awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, all right. I've
do you
known
want
Augie.
$200?
I've known Augie for years, okay? All right?
I've actually given Augie $200 if he'll say that he loves Israel.
Oh, man. It was a fun time. Hey, all those people are wonderful people. Especially Minx, right? But Wax?
Well, she did apologize. She did say my content was great and apologized for what she said about Adrian.
She said your content was great and apologized to remind you it sucked and that she hated it.
So we were hanging
She
out.
complimented my videos in the private call too.
So we were hanging out at wait, did you talk to Minx afterwards?
No, it was during that.
Oh, it was during. Well, great, awesome.
Yeah.
The fact that I even had to ask that just tells you everything.
Yeah.
But anyway,
You
so
didn't remember shit.
when we were hanging out at that party, right? Michael Alberto is like hitting on her for like 20 minutes, and I'm not there, right? I'm talking to other people. So Michael Alberto hits me up like 20 minutes later, right? He's just like, Augie, I was trying to flirt with this goth girl, but then 20 minutes in, I realized it was Minx. Holy shit, isn't that crazy?
Then I realized it was Minx. Like, what?
Now, I didn't know that Minx was there at the point that he told me this, right? So I was just sitting there like, what? Hold on, what the fuck? Minx is here? What? Like, I didn't even know she was in Austin. So as soon as I realized this, I'm like, okay, well, we gotta fucking talk to her, right? So me, Tom, or whatever.
We just roll the voice over, like, we gotta fuck with her. We gotta do something funny.
No,
here.
I
This is a
literally,
funny opportunity.
as soon as I heard that Minx was here, I'm like, Minx is here? We gotta talk to her. So me and Tom are hanging out, Michael is there or whatever. So I introduced myself or whatever. I'm like, yo, like, nice to meet you, I'm Augie. And she's like, Augie? Oh, so you know Bo Blacks? And I'm just sitting there like, whoa, that's a bad sign. If she's able to identify me as Bo Blacks's like sidekick or whatever, that means that she knows way too much shit.
Yeah, that means she's like, you have not had after hours in a long time, bro. You need to fucking. And at that moment, Augie's like, all right, when I get back, we're gonna fucking do a stream because this is ridiculous.
Dude. I'm not even shitting you. On the Uber drive that I took to get there, they were playing Limelight on the radio. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me?
All signs point to make a stream.
Literally. So as soon as she says that, right, I'm just sitting there like, fuck. Okay. Well, no, realistically, I'm thinking like, this is funny. This is going to be really funny or whatever. But so I press her. I'm just like, so, you know, Bo Blacks or whatever, like, what do you think about him? And she's like, that guy sucks. He made this awful video on me. He like lied about me or whatever. And I'm just like, oh shit. Like, that's crazy. Bo Blacks is actually like my best friend. Like, should I call him? And so she's like, yes, call him right now. So I thought she was joking or just going along with this. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then she's like, no, call him. And I'm just like, oh shit, okay, dope. All right. So I call Bo Blacks. You pick up the phone and you are high. You're drunk off your fucking ass.
Oh,
what were
yeah,
you even
I was.
doing, dude? Like,
I answered it on the toilet.
You were, what?
Taking
What?
a shit. I was taking a shit while you called. Yeah.
Okay, well, when I called you, you picked up the phone, right? And I think we were FaceTiming or something. We were FaceTiming because your face was on the screen. Minx like grabs my phone out of my hand and she's like talking shit about you from my phone, from my like, you know, FaceTime account. So immediately, like, what were you thinking? Like when Minx was just airing you out on my FaceTime, like, were you like, what the fuck is going on? Because I didn't tell you. I didn't give you a warning at all.
Out for like 20 seconds and then immediately flipped it to like, actually, I love your content though.
Dude, that's gotta be like the greatest shit of all time that you ever took. You're shitting yourself.
I was kind of just like out of it. For the rest of the night, I was like so out of it. I was just thinking like, what happened? Who talked about me? What happened? What are they saying?
Were
like,
you
what's
like
going
destroyed?
on? I was destroyed. So I got like,
why were you?
like,
Hold on. This is a better question. Why were you like just? You were more hammered than us.
You were crossfaded,
but you were like by yourself. Like what?
Not by myself.
Oh,
I
really?
had to go into the bathroom to take the call because I'm not going to do it in front of my friends.
Oh, so you were with other
You're like,
people.
well, I'm
okay.
taking the call. I'm gonna take a
And
big.
I needed to take a shit anyway because I actually, you guys called me an hour before and I wasn't looking because I was like hanging out with my friends getting fucked.
Yeah.
And then like I went to the bathroom and
You
I
were
checked my
fucking your
phone.
friends?
You were getting fucked while you were
Okay,
taking a
retard.
shit.
Yeah, and so I checked my phone while I was taking a shit, and then I saw that you guys called like an hour ago, and you were like, emergency! What was it? What was the exact message? Let's see.
I loaded up. I probably sent you something brain dead.
Augie called me as well, but I was live, so I answered the FaceTime, and I was mortified seeing like 80 people in
Dude,
the phone. I'm
you
like,
picked
oh my
up
God,
the
someone's gonna say a
FaceTime.
slur.
When I called Nick, it was Brandon Buckingham and Ice Poseidon and me and Turkey Tom on the fucking call. While Nick,
Literally, Ice
you were live though. You should have
Poseidon
like
streamer.
You should have like answered that. Like that would have been
What do
content.
you mean? I did answer it. And I was mortified that someone was gonna get me banned, and then you just like literally said
it's
Ice
worth it.
Poseidon was on there.
Listen, I have said the N-word on the stream that Twitch partnered me for. Okay.
Bro, I get emails every week. Did you get the new emails? All right, so Twitch does this thing really quick where they like do this where you can just join this chat and like learn from like their top streamers. Like I don't know if I can name who's been in there, but like there are prime content opportunities for me to join in as like a total shitter and then just like fucking cause a bunch of trouble. But I'm partner and I don't want to lose my check mark, right? So I'm like in this fucking like this happens like once a month. There's like this hilarious thing that I can do, and I never do it. I don't know. Should I give up the check mark to do something psychotic?
Why not? Twitch is a dying platform. Who cares at this point? Follow me on Twitch, by the way, twitch.tv AllYRC. Just letting you guys know. But yeah,
I'll just say like the last one was like Nico Lol. It's just like you want to just do a creator seminar with Nico Lol, and I'm just like, okay, dude,
really?
I'm gonna ask her like the top way to get around a domestic violence dispute on Twitch and still be successful. Like, could you imagine? I just show.
She would cry if you did that. She would fucking cry, dude.
I wouldn't do it though. It's just so stupid. I think Pokey's done one before.
I don't know, man. There's some fucking prime content. Let's finish this Ethan thing. We got like 3 minutes, and then I'll read donos, and then we'll move on to the next segment.
Yo, bro, I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
What?
What?
Okay. Dude, he met a high school girl that is hot as fuck tonight. Is there really any way to spin that? Also, the story itself, as he describes, it's not that interesting. He goes, oh, I saw a girl from high school who's hot? Like, what kind of story is that?
She's still hot.
She's still hot.
She's a 10.
Maybe it is a big story for him because, and giving Kim Star the benefit of the doubt, he hasn't been attracted to someone that old before.
Ah.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait, that's kind of true though.
Wait, dude, that's actually hilarious because he could have gone for the low brow, just call him a pedo and walk away, but he fucking dragged it all the way back into like a fair shot. I'm
That's
actually
true,
fucking
though.
shocked.
You know
Dude,
what?
was this ghost written for Ethan?
We're H3 fans now.
Did Comment Cop fucking like write this script for him?
Comment Cop just fucking ghostwrote this? Dude, this is amazing. What the fuck is going on?
He's like a scalpel with Keemstar disses in this one. It's like precision.
Because again, like
dude.
the thing that makes this so fucking like even more brutal, if Ethan would have ruined this if you like went into like Etika or like made it like way too fucking hyperbolic, but he didn't go there when
He's
he
just
usually
joking,
does. And it's like, okay, that's, you know what? Like, that's fair. Like, you know, because what can Keem do? Like, Keem has to, you know, fucking shit on him back or whatever, but Keem can't cry foul. You know what I mean? Like, that's not an option anymore, right? Or at least in this fucking segment, you know? I guess Keem could point out that Ethan didn't respond to, you know, selective things like fucking stealing the clothes or whatever. Well, I mean, he did respond, but his response was dog shit. But then he like picks this. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. But yeah, Ethan's really giving Keem a run for his money here.
But yeah, it is like a revelatory moment.
Oh, Chad King points out he's still obese and Jewish, though. True, Keem could go there. He could go in that direction.
Augie, it is really cool that we can disagree on some stuff and still be friends at the end of the day. All right.
I'm just saying Keem could go there. He
Listen,
probably
at the
won't.
end of the day, they don't even know if this is a bit right now of us fighting. All right. For all we know, we're actually like, you know, just.
I'm
just
never
prepping it up
talking
because like post Thanksgiving.
I'm
you
never
know?
talking to you again after this stream. You're fucked. Okay, and I'm
like you know the chat. That's the fun part for the chat. Is like, is he actually not going to talk to Nick again?
Yeah.
And then
Oh my
like you're like, wow, dude, this is some.
Hey, guess who's
seriously good
leaking your
content.
little
Wow.
Twitch politics video? I got the files, buddy. It's coming out.
Shit, this is some insane drama.
You
Let's
guys
cover
want a
it
new
on
fucking
11-hour
video?
stream
You guys
for
want a new
next week.
fucking video? Nick's politics video that he's been sitting on? Oh yeah, and the leak. You guys want the fucking leak? Well, guess what, motherfuckers? All right, I have the leak. And I'm leaking it all. And I'm leaking John Swan's video that Nick was going to leak. So we're finishing it, all right? Nick's done. Nick's out of
Dude,
here.
it's actually so cool that we could be friends for this long and still, like, you know, just like have these conversations and be cool at the end of the day. Because it leaves anonymity as to whether we're actually friends or not. But obviously, we like are, and it's just showing how strong our bond has been over the years.
Yeah,
you
there's
know
some
what?
really great lore and
I was about to throw you out of the call because I fucking hate you, but Boblax is the owner of the chat, so I can't. But if I was Boblax right now and I wanted to keep my friendship with Augie, I would be throwing Nick out of the call.
I
Just
think
saying.
I'm gonna fence sit on this
Dude,
one.
Augie hates me so much. Boblax is getting the next solo.
If I was
Augie has
Boblax right
points,
now,
and I
I
think
would be
Nick has
thinking
points, and I
very
think
fucking
I'm in-
carefully
I
about
think I'm
what
in
to
the
do
middle.
next. Okay,
I think I
Boblax.
have no
Listen,
definitive
buddy.
opinion on this.
Listen, buddy. You want to sell 200 fucking plushies? You better fucking do what I say. Okay. Just kidding.
Dude, someone
Oh shit,
should
we
clip
won't get
me
we
going
won't get
on
the
this-
we won't get the plush plug.
Someone should fucking like clip that retarded response and make it a soundboard item for every time one of these guys goes on stream and does that exact same thing. You just play it over and over
This
again.
is like literally like every fucking drama that's happened in the last like 3 months.
Hey guys, I know we just had this brief 50-minute heated argument where it was obvious that all of us participants were very angry, okay? But it is cool that we can have these heated moments and still be friends at the end of the day.
It's
okay?
cool that we can have these heated moments and you guys buy the Bo Blacks plush at the end of the day on makeship.com.
Shit. All right, let's finish it.
Left.
So it's like a first for him. So maybe that is possible.
The thing is, he remembers what she looks like in high school, so he can kind of has that fantasy.
Oh my god, dude, he's thinking of high school girl and he sees the grown woman. That's so fucked.
Why? Now they're just okay. Now they're kind of being uncharitable. It's like
just pop it off, dude. They're just shooting
right away.
10-year-old fan. That's no.
Yeah, you're all right. This is typical Ethan Klein.
10-year-old.
Shut up! Shut the fuck.
So they yelled at him.
Night, guys. Good night.
You want to hear the story or not? Like, I don't give a fuck.
Right now, he's trying to think, what the fuck am I going to say? Because when has Keemstar ever been like,
Okay, Ethan.
Do you guys want to hear me talk or not? Like,
He obviously misspoke, but Ethan Klein's gonna twist it like Keemstar revealed too much on accident, and now it's
Yeah,
changed
he's like,
the
oh
story.
shit, he needs to backtrack now.
Yeah.
By the way,
After he
those are my
revealed
2
that he
words.
likes kids.
Those are my 2 words for the call. The second he said that, I actually left. Like, that's where I just was like, yeah, dude, I'm out.
Fuck this.
He just talks, he spits, he
scammy,
spews nonstop. But right now, he's pausing for time. He's trying to think what the fuck to say about it.
Keemstar, shut up. Tell you the story. If you're not worthy of it,
You're not.
Members
Go
on the
ahead.
stream,
No,
right?
like nobody's even saying anything weird. Like they want it. You know what I mean? He's just talking.
No, we're good.
we make
They say no. They say I don't want to hear the story.
All right.
Well, tell the story.
Okay, 2007. I'm downtown. I'm in the club.
Yeah, the story doesn't make sense. He says in 2007.
Yeah.
He saw a girl at the club who was hot.
He's downtown. He's at the club, downtown Buffalo.
Leonardo DiCaprio's there.
We're talking about a Buffalo 10 right now.
2 changes on the
Real
mic.
high quality
Jay-Z
stuff.
comes out. Kanye West is in the back.
This is a better setup than Lord of the Rings, man. Jesus.
Gimli from Lord of the Rings.
He's there. He hands me his axe. Everyone starts clapping. I'm the ring bearer now.
Brantley is Sam. We venture to Mount Doom.
Now it's getting boring.
Somebody
Yeah, I'm
says,
But we
if
got 30 seconds left.
she's 36 and he's 40. That's a fresh.
See, this is them trying to like escalate the joke, and now it's just fucking falling. So they gotta
And
fucking
plus
go
he-
back.
Yeah, well, that
That's a
stuff
good
you were
point.
just saying
But
about
she
how
was a
good it
fresh-
was.
Yeah, now
they
they
just
suck.
undid
H3
it.
is a fucking
Okay,
keto.
yeah, and to be
I mean-
fair, Augie clipped this up into 16 minutes. The original segment is over an hour and 25
Oh yeah,
minutes.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
To be
he cut
fair,
out all
I am kind of giving
unfunny.
Ethan a giant fucking hand job here by clipping out all the boring shit. You know, I'm playing a 60-minute supercut, but you know what?
Yeah, because I think part of the reason why I missed like so many of the nuclear moments with Keemstar when I originally
Yeah.
stream is because I did it live and I was watching for 2 hours and I was just like,
Listen, okay,
kinda losing my
I'm
mind.
a great editor. If Ethan wants to hire me to edit his podcast, I will make them watchable just by trimming 90% of them. All right,
When he
20
was
minute
in high
seconds.
I mean, if he's really talking about adult, it's like, who cares? But
Well, he says in high school she was hot as fuck.
oh,
But he, what?
oh, wait,
we're split.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
it's-
I get what you're saying though.
it was a chat. I thought it was interesting and
acoustic version or
for
some
Mystic
shit. Like, it
Goat
doesn't
there.
make sense.
Acoustic version.
So that's Mr. Ethan Klein's epic rebuttal to Keemstar. And to be honest, man, I don't know. Like, I'm curious now. I'm invested. I want to see how Keemstar responds to this. You know, because Ethan he mostly stayed with jokes, but he levied out. You know, again, he called him gay, a pedophile, dyslexic and retarded, a rapist. I mean, these are all pretty big claims Keemstar is going to have to break down and respond to. So we'll see. We'll see what.
Yeah. Did he respond on his stream?
I don't know.
Because he did stream right after Ethan.
I don't think
know.
he's. I don't think he's streamed this. I don't think he's
Listen,
streamed since. then.
honestly, bro, if I was accused of being a gay pedophile rapist, the first thing I would do is say that I wasn't gay. Okay.
True.
He's got to respond to that one first. All right.
Yeah, bro.
All right, we got a fuck ton of other shit to go over, boys. So stick around. We're about an hour 40 into the podcast. Hit the like button if you're fucking enjoying. It's the start, the winter of RFC. Let me hit these donations real fucking fast. All right, boys. Shout out, of course, to all of our channel members. We'll be doing a member stream. Oh, hold on. Keemstar wants to call in. So
let's talk to him.
Let's talk to him. I'm gonna make a new chat because I don't want Keemstar seeing the dirty dirty
Yeah, the
fucking
docket.
secrets that we've been fucking saying in
And
here.
spoil the docket, dude.
Surely this is gonna go like really. He's gonna come on and be like, "Listen, all right, guys, it was a tough night, but we're moving past it, right?"
All right. I'm making a new chat. You guys join right now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Boys. Keemstar.
Are being called at the moment.
I haven't spoken to Keemstar in like 3 months. Literally.
Dude, Augie just actually hasn't been here the whole time.
Yeah, no. I mean, obviously I'm talking about Nick, but like Keem. Yo, Keem.
Did you say I haven't been here the whole time? Because I actually wasn't. I was on Edwin's show.
Oh shit. Wait, so what is your response to H3? How do you
Well, it's nice that you were doing charity for a small streamer.
Okay, Nick.
Yeah, I've been trying to help Ethan out. So basically, yesterday or was it 2 days ago? 2 days ago, whatever it was, I start getting text messages from Salvo, and Salvo's like, "Bro, look, look what Ethan's saying. He's covering this when I called in Edwin." Now, I don't even remember really what I said on Edwin's stream. All I know is like the next day, basically somebody brought up the fucking the clip where I said the high school girl's hot, which I really meant, and hopefully you clarified this or played the clip in
Which
context.
you didn't really mean.
Wait, Keem, you just did it again. Wait, you just said the high
you
school girl
didn't
clip,
mean.
which I really meant.
I didn't say that I
No,
really
he said
meant
what
it.
I really meant. What
I said
you
what I really meant. What the fuck are you doing? What are you on about?
Dude,
Shut the fuck up. Bro, yeah, I'm literally questioning myself. Like, did I actually just say that again? Fuck off, bro. I have been gaslit enough.
Okay. What did you not mean?
So I was at the bar. All right, this is what really happened. I went to the bar and I was hanging out with people from that I went to high school with, and that's the story. I guess I was trying to tell Edwin or whatever.
Right.
And it came out all fucking wrong.
Dude, I just knew it was gonna be bad. I heard you say that shit about a high school girl, and I was like, dog, I'm not dealing with whatever the fuck comes out of this. I
you
just left
either
the
need to
call.
do these like super drunk streams way more often or like not at all. Like you either need
like never all the time.
this either needs to be 100% of your content or zero.
Well, I do on my live streaming show, like the Keemstar show. We get drunk over there, but
not this drunk though. Like you were fucked, dude. You were like on fucking Jupiter.
This was the night before Thanksgiving, so it's the biggest drinking night of the year, right? So like me and
True.
Brantley went hard. We went really hard in the paint. And yeah, I don't know what possessed me to call into Edwin's show in the first place, because like clearly I shouldn't have been online at all.
Right.
And that alcohol, what it took to get into her paint.
No, okay.
Oh my god.
Hey, Keem, what do you think
Somebody
about that?
clip him.
What do you think about that prime puss though? What's your thoughts on that?
The prime
That was
puss is
funny.
it better than the best prime puss?
So the next day, Edwin brings up this comment. I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, you called Allie Prime Puss Allie," and I'm like, "Well, that's that bitch's name now." So every time I see that girl in chat, I'm like, "Yo, what up, Prime Puss?"
Nice, amazing.
Wait, was that Allie Blackbird?
That's
no,
just awesome.
no, good God, no, a different Allie.
Yeah, who is Allie?
I don't know. She's attractive. Like, she loves the nickname, so that's what everyone's calling her.
There
now.
you go. Well, I gotta be honest, Keem, Ethan's really refined his approach of going after you. Like, his recent segment was nothing but jokes. I mean, that's really the best way to combat you. It's just through comedy or whatever. How are you gonna respond to this? Like, what's your plan of attack?
He took me out of context. He's uploaded the clip titled "Keemstar thinks high school girls are hot" or some dumb shit, right?
He did do
so,
that,
I mean,
yeah.
he's lying. He's lying. He's manipulating his audience because he doesn't
but he
love
did.
them.
He told you the actual story. He gave that exact story that you just did, and then he said the reason why you found the girl attractive is because it was the first. It was notable for you because it was the first time you found an older woman attractive.
What? No. What?
Well,
that was his joke.
Yeah, his joke was that, like, all right, you saw a girl that you thought was hot in high school, and now you saw her growing up, and it was notable that you told everybody because it was the first time you looked at an adult, and you're like, damn, this girl's fuckable.
God, these jokes are lame. Anyhow,
I thought they were pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. We just got done reviewing the entire
what
segment.
a bomb!
You thought it was a bomb?
I haven't seen the whole segment. But if he actually then like put the thing back into context, all right, good on him. Look, I deserve to be like picked on and bullied and laughed at. You know, I was wasted. I said a bunch of wild shit. But like, don't try to make it like I like fucking into high school girlers. You know, that's just bullshit. You can fuck off. And I don't know what else there is to say.
I think that's a fair take. Honestly,
Yeah.
you kind of came in, owned your rampage of drunken debauchery, all right?
Bro,
Which is pretty bad.
When he covered it was the first time I actually rewatched like what I actually said.
How did
And
you
bro,
feel when you were looking back at what you had said on that stream?
The high school part, I literally slapped my hand to my face like the meme. Like the
I
fucking
sent that
emoji.
to you, remember? Because I didn't tweet it. I sent it to you. And I was like, bro.
Like the emoji. That's literally what I did. The other statements of like me calling Clara retarded and shit was pretty funny. There is an H3H3 fan that was very upset about that though. He tweeted out that Keemstar's use of the R word makes me so sad that I'm literally crying. My son is autistic. Because his son is autistic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Brought to
So I
tears.
responded to him and I said, I don't like that word. I don't use that word. I mean, obviously I just used it, but just explaining the word that I said before. And that I apologize to the H3 fan for making him cry. I had no idea that, you know, me calling Clara the R word, which I don't like either, ugly word, because she has missing fingers, would cause him, you know, an autistic boy's father to cry.
I will say though, it is
Wait,
cool that at the end of the day.
Hold on. The father cried?
Yes, the father cried. I responded to him on Twitter.
The autistic child is a Chad.
You're better
dude.
than me. I had
The
to
son-
fucking block
the
that
son
guy.
loved the comment, dude.
I would have blocked the shit out of that guy if he tweeted
The
some fucking
father,
pussy shit like that.
not the son.
You know, not the son. The
father's a
guy.
pussy, dude.
The father shed a manly tear over the disrespect
you wanna know
of
what's-
someone who wasn't his kid.
Neurotypicals.
You want to know what's even worse about this whole drunken stream segment? I didn't see it until Edwin just played it on his show, right? So
Right.
me and Brantley are seeing it for the first time, and my own girlfriend is bullying me and picking on me for it. It's like it's ridiculous. I can't escape it. It's bullshit.
Time to
Fuck
teach her a lesson, huh?
You're taking it well. You're taking it well.
Fuck everybody. You know, and then for some weird reason, Edwin's chat was all saying, see, Keem and Ethan are like exactly the same. It's like, what? Like, I'm not dying from diabetes. Like, what are you talking about? So I'm just really confused.
You're not depressed. You're not on
And
antidepressants.
I'm not on antidepressants, and I go out in the real world. I actually like go into stores. I pump my own gas. I go into Walmart. I go to bars. You know, I move around. Like, I'm not locked down in the basement of my mansion. Like, it's, you know, we are not the same. We are definitely not the same. So, I mean, there's that. I mean, I don't know what more I can say about it. I deserve to get picked on.
What do you think about Ethan saying that, like, they revealed, like, the true Keemstar, like, the true psyche of Keemstar when you were talking about how women are made to be, like, conquered? When people are making the comparison between you and Ethan, they're saying that you both said that, you know, women should be conquered and stuff like that, right?
I said something to Clara, who I've been talking shit to forever, in a drunk state, that I would hook up with her as like a power trip or some shit like that, something along those lines. I said, and they really ran with that. But at the end of the day, Claire's kind of ugly. Like, I don't think I would. I think I was just drunk. You know, I think it was.
You
beer
agree
talking.
that like in the Stone Age times or whatever, or before then when we were fully developed as a species, like to conquer was typically how women were used.
I heard that from a fat man with diabetes a couple years ago on his podcast after he had a couple drinks. In fact, yes, when I have a couple drinks, I'm going to say some cringy shit. Whatever. I mean, you see me on the Aiden Ross show, right?
Oh my God.
But
oh my God, wait,
dude.
Jesus Christ, I forgot that happened.
when Ethan Klein gets drunk, right, and he's on camera, he's literally saying the N-word. I mean, that's like
Same.
documented. That's
Really?
documented
Technically,
proof.
actually, Augie
Actually,
kind of
not
does.
wrong.
Yeah, Augie says same there, but that
No.
wasn't a joke.
Okay, shut up. Anyway,
5 minutes into VidCon,
No,
I
I'm
start
serious.
rolling the camera. and
When
then he's
Ethan
just
got
like,
drunk on that podcast, he said the N word how many times? Like 6 times in one
Wait,
podcast
yeah.
because he had a
was-
couple drinks.
Yeah,
He was
alright, but when he
drunk
did
when
say
he
the
talked to
N-word, it was in
iDubbbz?
context, right? Like it's not. No, he's talking about the Jax Films one. Like, obviously,
Yeah, when he
Ethan
had the
doesn't get
yellow
drunk
hat.
and then read off a list of his least favorite black people, right? Let's not go like crazy.
Well, I mean, he does have a history of being racist towards black people. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. He has that clip.
He
where
definitely
talks
has a
about,
history
like,
of
the
being
big
afraid
black
of them.
guys or
That's for
whatever.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but like, so here's the thing: when you're talking about charitability and stuff like that, I think it's important to put a distinction in between, like, Ethan Klein is a person who says the N-word when he's drunk, or that like every time Ethan gets drunk, the N-words start flying, like he's like your weird uncle who just starts insulting every black man at every fucking.
I don't know why
event.
everyone loves that Aiden Ross clip so much. When I watch it, I'm like, I trolled the shit out of them. I'm like completely ruining their entire vibe. Like it's like to me, it's like awesome.
Yeah, but
I don't
Keem,
know.
that sounds
did
like
you
the.
go in
Hold
there
on.
intentionally to ruin their stream?
That sounds
You
like the
own them.
I'm pretending to be like retarded excuse though. That sounds like a code.
But I did like. I mean,
Really?
obviously I had a couple drinks to me, but the first thing I did is like, you're in trouble for that crypto shit. Like I went there to like kind of fuck with them.
Is it true that like your girlfriend at the time broke up with you like because of that clip? Because that's what everybody says.
No, like
No?
what are you? What? Absolutely not. Like what?
All right. I don't know, man.
That made the relationship go
Look.
sour.
Okay, shut up.
I'm sorry, I'm not
She's
Edwin. I'm not
dating
Edwin.
Aiden
I'm not
Ross
Edwin. I'm not
Listen,
Edwin. We'll just
I
backtrack. We'll
really
backtrack.
think that the Aiden Ross clip was like, I think that's the start of people saying that your career went to shit or whatever, was the Aiden Ross clip. You know, like, I think that's like, people were like, fuck this guy. He's like old or cringy or whatever. And the Keemstar show is kind of like your way to like, you know, rebuild that, you know?
Yeah, dude. Wait, so listen,
What?
Keemstar used
What
to
are
make
you
a video.
talking about?
Keem used to
I'm
make a
getting
video
more
every
views.
single year.
I get more views on the internet now than I ever have in my career.
Where do you
in
get
my
them?
career? On Snapchat.
That's where pedophiles get views, Keemstar.
Okay, well, great. That's where I get views. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like this whole YouTube thing isn't really like what it used to be. Like there's not
I
really
agree.
a fucking
I
community.
agree.
Like
That's
the
true.
whole thing is like dead. Like where's your Leafy? Where's your content cop? Where is your community? It doesn't exist. It's not here. It is in short form content. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I understand that everyone wants to run with these like false narratives because they don't like me or whatnot. Like, oh, your career died after the Aiden Ross. Like, what are you talking about? What? I'm getting more views and making more money than I ever had on the internet. Like, you're all insane. You are stuck in like an old cycle, which I love. I absolutely love this old YouTube community. That's why I'm still a part of it. That's why I have my own podcast, the Keemstar Show, that's crushing it and growing at an alarming rate. And we're having a lot of fun with it. And it's like, I don't know what to say to you guys. Like, you can all run in some bullshit world, but I'm going to live in reality. I mean, if I'm old and out of touch, then why am I doing the smart shit and doing the short form content, getting more views, making more money, and you guys are still stuck in this track? So maybe reevaluate yourself and, you know, jump on a trend here and there because you're not on it.
No, I mean, that's
And
fair.
left.
That's a
He
fair
left,
response.
But also, okay, I agree with everything he said there, other than him saying Keemstar Show's growing at an alarming rate. What? Okay. That one isn't.
That's
But
an absolutely fair
short form-
response.
yeah, that is a fair response. The short form content is the future, and I'm gonna be real. I'm a little too boomer to fucking figure out like how to capitalize on TikTok, or I'm too lazy to figure it out. I don't know. But you know, everyone's getting big off TikTok. You see all these like TikTokers and stuff, you know. So, but yeah, Keemstar Show's not growing at an alarming rate. What was that? Oh,
You want to know the real? You want to know the real answer on how you become like the next Leafeus here? You become Sneeko and Andrew Tate. That's
You become racist.
Yeah, you either become like H3 podcast. You either become like Nick is not green. You either become one of these like soy boy fucking antidepressant losers, or you become Sneeko or Andrew Tate. That's really how you grow in this
so
industry.
extreme that it's either like
Soy boy or Tate.
yeah, yeah, lean into conspiracy theories or become a complete cock. There's no in between.
I mean, the option's easy to me. I'm just saying. All right. You know, people are saying in the
Listen,
chat.
bro.
People are saying in the
I'm doing
chat. Wait, go ahead.
I'm doing it the Keemstar way. I have like 17 women waiting to be plowed after this stream. They're eagerly
Same.
watching, hoping
Same.
to be my
Wait, babe,
my jizz
put
jar.
your clothes back on. I'm doing RFC.
Yeah. Who do you think?
No, don't bring the other one in. Fuck, the three of you? Come on, later.
Who do you think's behind that door? 100 women
I'm busy
naked.
with. This is the first after I was back. No, don't bring up the fifth one. Go back. We'll do it later. Okay, sorry about that.
Wait, I just said, who do you think's behind that door? The whole chat spamming Connor. Holy shit.
Dude, Connor's waiting, dude. Connor's butt-ass naked in the living room making some fucking reheated pizza.
Who do you think's behind that
With
door?
his dick out, like fucking ready to go, dude.
Oh my god, I missed this fucking show. All right, let me read these donations real quick. We got other shit to fucking cover. Sorry. Ruin Leon, Big 07s with the $100 fucking dollars. Appreciate it, man. Laura B with the 10. Frost Salty Gamer with the 2. All UFC Supremacy. Frank through 5 says, finally I can watch the best. My favorite show. Colton, the E Rapist, tipped $3. Says, rent stream. That's right, guys. Rent is due.
Augie, can we take a quick look at Twitch politics just to see what they're doing right now? I just sent you a
huge CW pedo shit.
Wait, don't.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is the average conversation in Twitch politics.
Get in my screen share. Get in my screen share.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Only Keem? We're going from Keem to
Oh boy.
There's many examples. So for one thing, you'd have to define what you're actually defining as a child. Now, many people in the United States. Okay, 5 years old, absolutely. Well, playing all kinds of things.
This is what I want to hear.
You feel the need to promote these kinds of things? Why you think it's worth putting out there? I mean, can I ask, are you a pedophile?
Yes, I am, absolutely.
Have you engaged in sex with a minor?
By different definitions, yes. I've had sex with people that are under 18.
And definition, would that be a penis inside of one of their orifices?
Yes, absolutely. It was beautiful and loving and completely harm-free.
What the fuck is this?
I do have a son, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's beautiful.
Has that happened to your child? Have you done that?
I have never had intercourse with my child, no, and I have no desire to have intercourse with my child.
Wait, what is this camera angle?
What
the fuck?
Your child and asked if you could have sex with him, and your child said yes, sure. Not knowing what it was, you would be absolutely fine with that.
Now, if they were to actually consent in making love, they love each other. They were to come to me and say, Josiah, right, I love your son, or your son loves me, and we would love to have a relationship together.
This is
and
just
they
too
both
much.
agreed, of course, I would absolutely support it, and I would actually be committing.
How old is your son?
Well, he's 5 months old right now.
Why does this guy look like that?
You have your son taken away from you by authorities, haven't you?
So what happened actually is I did not have my son taken away from me. There were unfortunate people that mixed up their definitions, like you did earlier on this video.
The things that you're promoting sound. I fully support the authorities taking your child, because you don't seem like a very safe person to be raising a child.
So you're actually wrong, and you're incorrect, and you are actually blending and saying that the people are not responsible for
This
their
is like a
hateful
bunk
mistakes.
stream.
Minors that you've had sex with.
Yeah, for my choices, my side of it, which is beautiful.
He's acting like he's like promoting a product in like a Zoom like interview. Like, yeah, so this is he just has no fucking emotion, dude.
Hey, you know what else is happening in Twitch politics? I have one for you, Nick. Watch this.
No wonder they think Mr. Girl looks good if that's the fucking comparison. God.
Hey, take a listen to this. Chat, tell me that this isn't the best fucking argument ever.
But small penises used to be a sign of masculinity. There's a reason why these ancient statues all depict men with... Did my mic die? Okay.
That was just deadly right there. Did my mic die? Did my mic die? Shut the fuck up!
Booming applause after he said small penises are kind of masculine.
Small penises used to be a sign of masculinity. There's a reason why these ancient statues all depict men with... Did my mic die? Okay. Depict men with these tiny little penises. And it's because at the time, having a large penis was seen as barbaric and ridiculous and the antithesis of masculinity.
The antithesis of masculinity.
That's how much they hated black people.
These tiny little penises. And it's because at the time, having a large penis was seen as barbaric and ridiculous. And
Dude, they think black people have lower IQs on average because they have larger penises on average.
You know, fuck anybody that says politics is boring. You guys are cope.
It's because at the time, having a large penis was seen as barbaric and ridiculous and the antithesis of masculinity. So I think that it's really important to dig into the nitty-gritty there, the nuance.
The
I
nuance?
didn't get to hit on everything, but I feel like I was able to address some of the main points you made there.
How is it? Wait.
That was fucking disgusting, by the way. And dude, I was in this I was in this fucking DGG chat. Those of you that know, like, not that chat. There was another one, right? And like, I was reading Twitter and just seeing what all of like the fucking, you know, people that were on Hunter's side in that debate were saying. You know, like, obviously, like, a lot of women are on Hunter's side. A lot of liberals are on Hunter's side. That he represents them. They were all just like, ugh, ew, like, you're fucking weird, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh, man, that was just fucking terrible. You know what? You know what? No. Enough. Oh, that was just the worst, man.
That was great.
That was
I'm
just
missing
fucking
out.
great. Listen, all right. I wanted to highlight this. I'm never gonna get to these donations, but I want to get through some fucking content first because I feel bad. I've been away for a while. All right. Listen, I check my Twitter feed like once a day now. I am fucking off Twitter. That's a total lie, but just pretend that that's true.
You quit it for
3 months,
fucking Lent.
actually. I quit it for Lent and fall.
Dude,
and
Lent
autumn.
went on really long this year.
Long Lent.
So get a load of this, all right? So we get called out, by the way, because apparently Xander Hall is too problematic for hanging out with evil Nazis like me and Nick.
God.
Now, if you have only watched this stream alone, and this stream is like your only exposure to RFC, would you consider me and Nick's political views to be similar? Of course you would, because I'm joking. I'm not fucking serious about all these jokes that I've made. But, you know, you would think that I'm like way further off from Nick or something like that,
I
right?
heard you say something about Michael Alberto behind the scenes at a certain party, and I don't know, man.
But here's the deal, all right? So Xander Hall fucking sucks, actually. I'm burning the Xander Hall bridge today.
Man, you
Fuck it.
Listen, Xander Hall, I've been gone for too long, so I have to pull this up out of the fucking dirt. Xander Hall is pro-flagging still now, even though I thought he wasn't. Xander Hall actually is pro-flagging, but he's like pro-flagging.
Xander Hall is fucking up so bad that Flamenco felt confident talking about him in his return stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
He felt confident, like, I can talk about Xander Hall again. I've been gone for 3 months. It's time.
This clip is the fucking worst. Just take a listen to it, and then we'll dissect it.
YouTube really doesn't care, do they? Like, reminder, by the way, this is literally just TOS. What Ben's doing right now. Like, repeatedly, like, calling these trans women men, like, just over and over again. Like, it's completely against YouTube's TOS. I just want to remind you.
Actually, it's against YouTube's TOS. Shut up.
Non-stop left-wing figures getting, like, banned and false striked off of YouTube for criticizing conservatives breaking TOS. I just want to remind you all, this is one of the largest conservative figures on YouTube, just overtly and openly breaking the TOS. So I don't want to hear anything from conservatives anymore about, like, the anti-conservative bias, all right?
Ben Shapiro, you know, peak conservative here.
Him? You guys do it. I'm one person. I'm a YouTube. If I report him, then I look like a bitch. If you guys want YouTube to have any chance of taking action against numerous TOS violations in these content creators' channels, go to their channel and hit the special comment button. You know?
Oh my god!
Don't you guys know about the special comment button?
What?
You go here.
He was smart
click
enough.
This, and you hit the special comment button. YouTube loves it when you leave them special comments.
Oh my god. Dude, he was smart enough, right? Like, he was actually smart enough to engage with it in, like, a way, like, you know, I would look really shitty if I like flagged him on stream.
Right.
So I'm gonna tell you to do it. And then he just lost the plot. Like, he's like, he got half of it, but he just, like, stopped reading at the other half of the terms of service on being a functioning human
Listen,
being.
all right, I challenge Xander Hall to a debate. All right, officially here, saying it right now. I challenge Xander Hall to a debate. I challenge him to debate on false flagging. I challenge him to debate on his recent take on the Schuenhead drama. We're going in, okay? All right, We're going in. Okay, I challenge Xander to a debate on everything. Okay, this is my official message. Clip it and send it to him and let him know. But yeah, no, that's his take on flagging. And the reason why this take is so retarded, it's not just bad that his take is on flagging is just like, oh, Ben Shapiro went too far. Conservatives don't have, bias or whatever by big tech. So we need to flag them off the fucking platform. That's not the worst part about his take. The worst part about his take is that he tells his audience to do it out of fear of looking like a bitch. It's like, Xander, if conservatives are leading to the harm of trans people, and like the mental health of like gay and trans people and violating the TOS, then you flagging that by your standards would be heroic and would be helping these people out. Why do you have to outsource it to your fucking audience out of fear of looking like a bitch? You wouldn't look like a bitch if you were, in the same way that I wouldn't look like a bitch if I flagged a pedophile because they're obviously presenting real harm to the world. You wouldn't by your worldview. So then why do you have to outsource it to your audience? Because you know that it's wrong. You know that it's wrong and you have to do it in a sneaky way. I mean, it's still a stupid way of saying it because you're literally telling your audience to carry out your dirty work publicly on stream, but you know that it's wrong and you know that if you do it on your own, it's bad optics enough. That's what you're saying there. So, yeah, I don't know. I challenge Xander Hall to a debate officially. What do you guys think?
I agree a lot with, like, dude, Xander Hall also had the other moment. I don't know if you're going to bring it up, but his recent, like, hashtag, are you familiar with that?
Yes, I can bring that up. Let me, give me a moment to pull it up on his Twitter feed, because obviously I didn't, have this as a prepared segment. What you're showing,
this is the first time I'm seeing it. I thought we were doing the hashtag thing, and that was the most retarded thing I ever heard in my life.
Got it. Okay, take a look at this, guys. Look at how fast I pulled this up. You guys think, okay, let me read the Reddit post first, then I'll read Xander Hall's commentary. So this is from Xander Hall's Reddit. Let's try really hard to get hashtag YouTube hates trans people trending over social media. YouTube hates trans people. You might as well just say YouTube kills trans people. Fuck it.
YouTube hates has previously been used for, wasn't it like YouTube hates kids, like in relation to like pedophiles and stuff?
No, it was like PedoTube wake
pick
up.
A side, right? YouTube.
Or pick a side
loves
YouTube.
No, there was a YouTube hate something that was, I swear to God, YouTube hate something trended.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know, man.
There's been too many.
Not creators, although that might have trended as well.
Yeah, Matt's what it is, Boma. Yeah, exactly. That's what this is. Let me read this. In Xander Hall's last video titled YouTube Hates Trans People, he spoke about how YouTube will put out posts on Twitter in support of trans people, but will not take down stuff like Matt Walsh's videos where they blatantly break TOS. He said in the video that we should try and push hashtag YouTube Hates Trans People, and I think that's a great idea. Let's push this tag everywhere and get as many big YouTubers as possible to push this. So remember, guys, we got to save YouTube before it all gets worse. Now, Xander Hall responds to this by saying, you guys think we can push?
Before you get the person in the post is like, we got to save YouTube before it all gets worse.
Right.
What that person meant is worse for trans people, to make a space where like trans people aren't accepted. That's obviously what the person is talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look how Xander Hall tries to weasel it.
All right, let's take a look. You guys think we could push YouTube's fake progressive facade into actually doing something that backs it up? Figures like Matt Walsh advocating for violence on YouTube will only lead to ads pulling out again, adpocalypse, and every YouTuber suffering for it. Every content creator on YouTube who makes their living off of ad revenue should be worried about what happens when journalists start writing popular YouTuber inspires terror attack articles because of YouTube's inaction. Hashtag YouTube hates trans people.
I don't get it. Like, so here's the deal. If his, like, if he was coming at this from like a virtuous perspective saying like, I don't care if YouTube has ads and stuff like that, but I think that we should push this for trans people, I don't think that would make very much sense, and I would have a lot of criticisms for it separately. It's the fact that he's veiling it inside of like, hey guys, listen, even the transphobes, bro, you guys love ads. You're gonna lose ads if journalists start writing about YouTube. So the way that we're going to stop them is by making a viral hashtag to tell everybody that YouTube hates trans people. That's gonna keep them away from the story, and it's gonna protect YouTube in the process. Like, it's just such a weaselly, conniving, dumb fuckery that wouldn't even work. It's actually brutal.
No, none of these hashtags work, by the way. The only reason why you make the hashtag like this is if YouTube fucks you and you don't care.
You don't get it. You don't get it. The hashtag would actively promote journalists writing about YouTube. It would actively promote.
Well, yeah, that's his entire
adpocalypse.
point. That's what he wants. He's like, boy, it would suck if this happened. That's an obvious like signal to say like he wants that to happen.
His fucking signal is the opposite. He's like, if you guys want to be fucking on the right side of history here, you'll tweet this hashtag so YouTube doesn't pull out ads. No, you're trying to give him too much charitability. He's just a fucking idiot and hasn't thought it through.
Mm-hmm. Well, either way, I challenge him to debate. I'm gonna break it down in front of him and see if he's like fucking ready for this, because I don't know, man.
At the end of the day, though, like honestly, I'm glad that we are like good friends with Xander Hall, so we can have disagreements like this on stream,
right?
And then still be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no, seriously though, this is just fucking retarded, man. Like his takes on flagging have always I could be wrong on this, admittedly, but I feel like his takes on flagging have always been like inconsistent, right? Because when we first talked to him, he was like, Augie and Boblax represent a harm to the platform because they're basically like the lower tier to Lethe who promotes all kinds of hateful attitudes towards minorities and like, you know, what do they call them? Like special interest groups? I don't know. So that was our... No, like, what do they call them? Like fucking just minorities.
Protected groups.
Protected groups. Yeah, exactly. Right? That's how our history with Xander Hall started. And then, you know, we talked to him or whatever, we're chill or something like that. And look, I think Xander Hall is like a fun, charismatic guy or whatever. I don't think he's like a bad person necessily. You don't have to be a bad person to have a fucking bad take. All right. And this take is just
I've never
ass.
described anybody with this word before, but he's a doofus.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
It's just being a doofus. Like, it's stupid.
So I'm going to debate him on this tonight. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm calling.
When Xander Hall went after us, I thought he was crazy, but then we got in a call with him, and I realized he can be friends with people while still disagreeing.
I always thought my audience had had a total shit take on Xander Hall. I always thought my audience, because my whole take on Xander Hall has always been like, whatever, he's harmless, he's like a fine dude or whatever. That's been my take on Xander Hall. My audience, on the other hand, like, you guys think that he's like Satan.
He's like Hitler incarnate.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you're giving him way too much fucking credit there. I'm sorry.
Which in hindsight, that shows how much you hate Flamenco if you were willing to take his side and hate him that much.
Augie is a horrible judge of character. Now, I won't debate you on this.
Oh, God.
I won't debate you on this.
Chat and Black can disagree and still be friends at the end of the day.
I'm glad at the end of the day that Augie could disagree with Chat and still be friends with.
Listen,
Xander Hall's
okay.
retarded. I'll say it because no
As soon as I
retarded.
wanted to say but to that statement, I just remembered that like literally like all of my friends that I had at January at the start of this year, I don't.
January 6th, like who's in the building
Jan
with
6th, when we did that little Minecraft stream, I was friends with the world.
What people didn't know is Augie was like actually in the fucking like he was there.
And then once people stormed the building, Augie was like, okay, I can't be friends with you anymore.
Yeah.
I literally, like, I don't have any friends. It's like Tom and, like, Nick and Michael Alberto. And Michael Alberto's probably going to fuck me over later, so just be on the lookout for that.
You mean online, right?
Obviously. What are you implicating there, Nick?
I'm just saying, because people are going to have questions when you open up the stream with, yeah, guys.
Wait, the chat's funny up. Boblax cucked. Boblax got, obviously, my co-host is implied there.
Wait, but I'm here.
It goes without saying.
Wait, you fired him.
Oh, dude, I'm fired, though. I've been cut off.
I just owned you. Sorry. My bad, Boblax. We'll get you those plushies. I promise. All right. Hey, everybody go to make...
Guys, wait. I can't put the link because you unmodded me. Wait. You unmodded me too?
Listen, YouTube unmodded everybody, all right? YouTube,
dude, it's so
just
over,
fucking
dude.
write something in the chat, I'll mod you, all right? I'm sorry.
I'm watching
you fired
my
him,
back,
though?
dude.
You
I'm
fired him,
watching
though?
my back.
Chat, we never fired Boblax, okay? That was a joke. It was a joke.
Dude, at the end of the day, we were happy that, like, even if Boblax was fired.
It was a joke! It was a joke, guys.
Dude, it was a joke.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think.
All right, let's read donations. Let's read donations. Confusing Opinion through 10 says, damn, bro, seems like you're broke. Here's some money back, homeboy. Frank through 5 says, I miss this show so much. Red Wister through 2 says RFC forever. Shadow Humor through 5 says Nick, everybody's stream guest, just a guest. Nick, what do you say to Shadow Humor?
I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? Can you repeat it?
He said Nick is everybody's stream guest or some shit. I don't know.
Is everybody's stream guest? I mean,
just a guest.
I mean, to be fair, right?
Nick's not a guest. We lay out the golden carpet.
I literally
for
carry
him.
the shows. Yeah, I carry
exactly.
everybody's show.
Hey, don't insult my ability.
Well,
to
I mean,
run a
you know, it's true.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did ask you to come on here, to be fair, so let's just be honest. Elo Man through 2 says W Augie, W Nick, W Bobby. Philip Butts through 5 says, I need to cut open my neck immediately. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Vicom through 2 says, I'm going to copyright claim your stream just for fun. Thanks. Colton the E-Rabis through 3 says, I'm the orange. Colton, you are insane. I saw this weird video of you like dancing and it was like the worst.
Did you hear what happened to Colton while you were gone?
Apparently he got exposed for getting like catfish
Apparently
or
he
something.
sent a cum tribute.
What?
That's disputed, isn't that?
It's disputed, but he did send an image of something that he jizzed on to a woman.
You know what? That's kind of based.
The tribute part was the dispute, not the cum part.
I mean, that's honestly based. If you send a woman a picture of like her profile picture with like your nut on it, like that's just like
Yeah,
you
you're
own
conquering it. You conquered the profile.
Especially if you do it unsolicited. you
Yeah,
know?
exactly. If she didn't ask
which is
for
a
it,
crime in several
what can
states.
she?
That's how you're conquering.
What can she do about that? Right? She could be like, "That's weird."
Well,
Okay.
you can send them to. I think Texas has like a law now. You can go to jail for that.
Well, go out of state.
I think
if you
you're like
wanna
a
do that.
sex offender if you like just start sending your dick around.
Anyway, let's see. Anonymous tip 3 says, "Did you buy a Boblax plush, Augie?" Shit, not yet.
No,
but I will.
I didn't buy one. I didn't buy the JXE one. I didn't buy the Turkey.
Listen,
Tom
we're doing
one,
a big
and I'm
like
not gonna buy the
marathon
Bell
stream
Black
on
one.
Saturday.
What
all right?
the fuck, dude? You don't want. Wow.
We're doing a marathon stream on Saturday. I'm gonna
Listen,
buy it
all right.
then, and you guys should buy it too. Okay.
Augie, all right. Hypothetically, all right, in a nature setting, if you were a monkey with no moral compass, would you be posting after hours every single week after this stream?
Well, I mean, I don't do that anyway, so it's like, what's the difference, you know?
That's the point, bro. Because you are a monkey, bro.
Thanks. Awesome. Oh yeah, monkey
And
emote
you're
in
in a
chat.
nature setting. Yeah, dude.
Stop making fun of me on my show, Nick. It's rude.
Damn.
Lee.
At least you didn't kick me off for it, like some other guy.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Boblex owns the chat. Oh wait, I own the chat now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Wait, fuck, we're out of content.
Shit. No, I'll pretend to be Nick. Guys, look at this new Destiny clip on Twitter. Pull up my Twitter. Okay, look what's happening in the politics community. Lav did something crazy, guys.
Nick, we ran out of content.
Max? Oh, Mr.
Augie
Girl.
just
I
gave
call him
me
Max now.
$200 to stop making fun of him. I'm back.
Okay, hold on. We need to okay, stop the fucking stream right now. I need to know this. So, I was in a phone call with Dumpy the other day, right? And he was telling me about the greatest drama that happened recently in this community.
No.
So this is going to be my recalling of events, and you guys tell me if this is correct. So, Salvo starts making fun of Tipster's wife, which is disgusting. Okay?
Yeah, dude. I should never fucking do that.
Well, I don't do that. Okay?
I would never do that again.
Because that's wrong.
It was so wrong when I didn't do it, you know?
So Salvo starts making fun of Tipster's wife. So Tipster, obviously takes a big issue with this or whatever. Edwin and Salvo are doing their streams. While this is all happening, the Now Recording guys are running a poll of, I don't even know what the poll is for. The poll is between Leia Something and Zip Zap, okay? So Tipster is promoting Leia Something, okay? Because she promised to show her tits if she wins to Tipster, right? So Tipster goes on Edwin's stream, I guess promotes her. Then he goes on Salvo's stream to bury the hatchet and allegedly sends Salvo $200. Okay, now is this real?
He actually sent the money. I think he offered.
He
if he
said
did,
he
that's
would.
worse. Yeah.
Did he send or did he offer?
He offered $200
It
and Salvo
was a
said no,
negotiation.
$5.
I think it started with 150, and then Salvo was like 500, and then like Tipster landed at
But,
200,
like-
and Salvo landed at 450 or something. I don't know.
I
Didn't
don't
happen
know.
though, but
Why though? Okay, he offered. Okay, that's better because I was told he like
fair.
purchased it.
To be fair, at the end of the day, it is cool that Salvo and Tipster can go back and forth and still be friends, you know? We don't even know how much of this is actually just a bit, or in reality, they might actually be mad at each other. We don't know, but it's cool that they
Who
can.
knows,
because
it's, it's so much fun on entertainment to figure out too.
Yeah.
You like the content?
The daily Tipster drama.
So Tipster offers $175 and Salvo says he wants $400 and Tipster says no, but that he's willing to bury the hatchet and also he wants Salvo's stream to promote Leia's something. Then Leia's something calls into Edwin's stream, flashes her tits anyway, and that's the drama. Like what the fuck? What the so she like cucks
What's the point
Tipster.
of the $200?
But
She's
then
gonna just flash him anyway.
But then Edwin is like, "Hey Tipster, you're weird. You're married. What about your marriage? Why do you want another woman to like flash her tits or something? Like that's weird or
So
something."
like then Connor took over Edwin's body, okay?
So then Connor starts ass fucking Tipster, and in the meantime, and while this is all happening, Tipster's like, "Fuck you, Edwin, for criticizing my marriage. My marriage is fine. You are a piece of shit for questioning this." So now they're at war with each other, and this is like an actual
Bro,
war.
I'm just trying to promote my friend's massive gazongas, okay? I'm just being a supportive brother in arms, okay? Listen, all right? It's just boobs, all right? The wife says they're scrumptious. We look at them while we have sexual intercourse.
It's just like, what is wrong with this fucking community, man? Like this is like just the state of things at this point. She's the homie, bro. Shut the fuck
that
up.
was the big drama. Yeah.
That was every part of this drama, by the way, is just retarded. Like every part of this sucks. Every single part. There's not a single like good thing that happened here. I don't know, man. This is just fucking autism.
Oh,
But,
Leia something's in the chat. The community's going to hell. I've seen her tits.
Leia something, you're going to hell for showing your tits.
You know the commentary community has lost all its power when Leia something's
Tits.
wait,
There's a
tits break the
pornographer in our
community
chat right now.
They break the community. The promise of seeing women's titties broke the entire incel commentary.
Listen,
Dude,
all right.
for years, people tried to fucking pin Tipster on one girl that sent her fucking tits to him, all right? And then finally Leia something's like, fucking, you know, I got this. I'm in.
For years, everybody has hated us. Hassan, Pokimane, fucking
Minx.
other people. And they've never been able to take us down. But Leia something with her promise of fucking big bazongas, it just broke everything.
Alex Gekpo. I'm you fucking asshole. Listen, all right. You know, people criticize me for my take all the time about, you know, being an incel and being anti-woman and being anti-whatever the fuck or whatever. I just feel like every day I'm just vindicated. Every day I just wake up and I'm like, yep, yeah, exactly. I think my take...
Think about all the problems in this community. It's been because people are horny, even with like the Keemstar shit we
recently
look
there's
back
been
at.
like this disgusting message that even Edwin has been promoting. And look, I'm still big fans of Edwin. I'm a big friend of Edwin. Okay. It's really cool that me and Edwin can always, you know, disagree or whatever and be chill. However, he's promoting the worst message ever, which is that we need more women in this community. And it's just like, we're just going backwards, man. It's like we already...
He's just crying because like he's crying because he's seeing his numbers go down just a peg, and his audience is all women, so he can't like take from anywhere else. Like the revolving door is just not bringing more women into his chat.
It's just like, look, have we not learned our fucking lesson? All right, more women in this community. Dunk on Xylee, exactly. Okay, exactly.
Wait, did you just say I squirt?
What?
That was a weird one. Never mind.
I do squirt.
Okay.
Did you not hear that drama?
Wait, there's drama about squirting? What are you talking about?
I think someone said that Xylee squirted, and then she's like, "Are you saying that I squirt?"
And
I
did she
think
get mad?
no, Salvo said that. I think.
And she got mad or something? I don't know, man. Listen.
It was a recent clip.
This is
Do
the
you have
drama
the clip?
you're missing, guys. This is why this is the after. You missed the after hours that Augie could have done, where you could have talked about Tipster's fucking like titties and fucking squirting and shit.
Look, all right. Look,
This is what
here's
we're
the
missing
deal.
out on.
I'm just saying, all right. We have gone through 1,000 different arcs that have proved, without a shadow of a doubt, why women ruin everything they touch, and suddenly all of this community is like, you know what we need? More women. It's like, all right.
You
buddy.
got exposed.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Speaking of women, you got exposed by Smaggle. He like fucked you.
Ah, what the fuck? Pull it up.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
There, you know what? Smaggle's been leaking everything. Which one is it this time?
Smaggle leaked DMs of you saying Xylee's show sucks.
I stand by that. And you know what? I did message Smaggle. I was like, you're a fucking fag for leaking this. But at the same time, who cares? It's about Xylee. So it's like, I can't ethically get too mad at this, but hold on. Let me see. Listen, all right. Xylee, she's probably a nice person. I think I even said that. Yeah, I said that in the DMs. She's probably a nice person, but I can't do her fucking content, man.
At the end of the day,
every time Xylee fucking talks, she has this need of just exerting herself as like the dominant figure in the conversation. And I remember
Look, at the end of the day,
at least we can disagree, right, guys? No.
I'm sure she's nice, but I disagree with her.
Dude, okay. When I talked to Xylee, I was talking to Xylee, right? On Edwin's channel about like the fucking, she got accused of cheating on Salva's game show, and she really took that seriously because she takes her reputation seriously above all else. And it's just like, why? Why? Why do you need to be the dominant figure in every fucking conversation? Like Xylee has this like attitude where it's like anytime like somebody talks that like says something that's like goes beyond her parameters, she has to be the alpha on the call and lay it on the table and say, what did you just say about me? What did you say about me? Check yourself. And it's like, shut up. Nobody wants to hear this.
I think there's a clip to go with this. I just don't know where the fuck it is.
You know what? There absolutely is a clip of this because I watched it and I want to watch it again. Okay, because I'm just saying.
Oh, I got it.
Do you have it? Send it.
Yeah, I have it.
Give me that link.
Look at the end.
Shut the fuck up. All right, hold on. Let me Yeah, here we go.
We don't qualify every insult towards someone we're tangentially related to. It's going to be a bridge burn, Augie. We have to qualify it every time.
Wait, why is
Silly
pedos
little girl.
trending on your For You trending? Wait,
Pedos?
is pedos trending?
Cool.
Timcast, pedos.
Dude, Salvo always tells you it's what you like, dude. That's what comes up in the trending.
You know what? It is what I like.
Silly little girl.
Flop teeny. What did you call me?
So silly little girl.
No. Check yourself.
Whoa.
No. Check yourself.
Check what?
Don't call me a silly little girl. The silly part I don't give a fuck about. But little girl?
Do you want a silly old girl?
That was a good one, bad one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that one was good.
I mean, I don't even know what I would say in that situation. It'd be so awkward.
They don't know either. They're like, look at how quiet it is.
Y'all have a good night.
No way. No.
Have a good night, guys. They can sit in there and talk themselves.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, she was
So
kind of
let's
about to
continue.
own them. It sounded like the other guy in the chat was like about to bow down. Like it
I
sounded
don't know,
like
man. You know
he
what?
was about to concede, and then she's just like,
But you know what?
Xylee
At the
looks
end
at
of the
men and
day,
she's like, they are to be conquered.
look, at the end of the day, still got love for you, bro. All right, that's
at the end of the day, we can still get along. All right.
Dude, I'm not making this up. This is in every convo. I hope that everyone understands that after we hammer it home tonight, we did this too. We're not I'm not immune to this. We've done this 1,000 times, bro, in the past. You can go find clips of it.
Yeah.
But it's now
Aiden and Augie.
I had a breaking
Oh
point. when I
my
was
god!
watching
Don't
an
even
Edmonds
bring up
stream recently.
Aiden and me, please don't.
Yo, dude, it snapped, and it is now my biggest pet peeve ever. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Everyone is like fucking terrified of showing emotion, so they have to qualify every statement. Well, you know, guys, listen, we are friends, right? And sometimes friends have minor squabbles and stuff like that. No more, bro. Just fuck. Holy
Enough.
shit. Just
Enough.
You hate everybody. You hate them.
All right, let me read some of these donos and we're gonna move on.
It's been a day.
It's been a fucking day, man. Anonymous tip 3 says, "Did you buy a plushie? Not yet." Leo tip 3 says, "Did Michael smash Minx?" No.
No, Bunk did.
Dude, I heard Michael was like the most awkward flirting. Like
Shut
they didn't even think
up.
he was flirting.
I
Like,
love
it was like-
Michael. At the end of the day, you should win.
Well, you just did it.
At the end of the day, you know, Michael's a horrible flirt. No one fucking understands what he's doing. That was flirting. Holy shit. But at the end of the day, you know, we're still friends. Come on.
Wait, you just you're joking, right? You joked, but like you instinctively were like, look, I like Michael.
Look. Okay, Michael's autistic, right? Does he have a pass?
Shut up. Shut the fuck
Pretty
up.
sure he has a flirt pass.
Root Beer Pappy through 5 says, "Finally, where you been, bitch? Doing nothing." Abbas Walker Rat through 2 says, "I'm not buying that plush, Boblax." Damn.
Oh, I'll find a way.
Tom Dark
You
through 10 says, "Glad to see you back." Yo, what up? Shout out Turkey Tom in chat. Fuck Chino tip 3 says, "Keemstar of David Coping, LMAO." Super Salty 94 through 5 says, "Augie's back from the cigarette store. Glad you're back, man. Have some rent money." Appreciate it, buddy. I really appreciate it, actually, because I'm broke. Abbas Walker Rat through 2 says, "Dude called you problematic while he's a furry." Really dumb big idiot tip 10 says, It's great to see you streaming on your main again. Prepare to get permatermed." Oh yeah, this stream is fucking owned. FPS Silver through 2 says, "Give us Slander Hall versus Kai Clips round 2. Noah Watt tip 3 says, "Nothing at all. Thank you very much, man." Really big dumb idiot tip 3 says, "I fired Boblax because I hate special interest groups, autistic people." Awesome, dude. Confusing opinion tip 5 says, "On behalf of the Nicholas Yorio news team, what is your opinion on scamming your own YouTube members?" Based.
Bro.
Speaking with JT, thank you for a 3-month membership.
Oh yeah,
At the end of the
JT.
day, it's cool that me and my viewers, well, me and Augie's viewers, are like able to enjoy Augie's content, even if we're not getting the most of what we were like specifically owed via transaction.
Hey, listen,
you know?
we're doing a members show this Saturday. Be there. It's gonna
For all
be
we know,
fun.
it might be a troll.
You never know what you,
Augie's-
listen, all right, I like to live by the motto, you never know what you're going to get on the members only show, okay? You never know if you're going to get a
Yeah,
member.
Augie like paywall a chat with like Sneeko and Hitler.
Yeah, we're going to have Sneeko, Hitler, Kanye, Nick Fuentes, and Michael Alberto, and Jada McNeil on, all right? Abbas Walker Rat tip 2 says, "You won't find anything to get me to buy that plush." Jesus. I want to buy, okay, I do like your plush, Boblax, but why does it have a neck beard?
I know, bro. Boblax is like, let me take the weirdest aspect of myself and like put it on this thing.
I thought it'd be funny. I don't know. I kind of regret putting it on. It
Yo, speaking of Jada McNeil, shout out Jada Gang in chat, who will be on the stream with Hitler, Nick Fuentes, Kanye, Sneeko,
Boblax,
Michael
why
Alberto,
do you choose to look like the Undertaker?
Zanny Berries, and Jada McNeil. Shout out
I don't know.
Jaden.
I think it's funny. I just think
Why
it's
don't
funny.
dude? You had like the perfect fit, bro, in like 2019, and now you look like the fucking Undertaker.
Yeah, that picture of like me camping.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, Boblax.
No.
I need to confront you on the air, right? So I'm gonna hold on.
I got it. Get the comment cop tweet. Get it.
The comment cop tweet. He made one.
Oh, that one was so good. That was so good. I love that.
Boblax, you used to be a happy young boy, but now.
Yeah, I've evolved. I've degraded.
Okay. We need to pull up. I just pulled up 3 tweets at once. Dude, I'm like a psycho.
There's
right
so
now.
many. There's so many.
Okay.
No, pull up the video.
Fuck. It's perfect. It's the tradition.
Jesus.
The fucking music. I've been going insane. The funny thing is, with that first picture he showed, I haven't cut my hair since that first photo that
Really?
he showed. Yeah, that's from last year, September 2021.
Well,
like
the fresh cut, bro.
You need to embrace the light side again, all right?
I need to come back. Yeah.
You need to, okay. Tell me, chat. Okay, we're gonna do a poll right now. 1 in chat for this Boblax, 2 in chat for this Boblax. This is literally,
I already know what the result's gonna be.
I am telling you, please, as your friend. Please, as your friend, okay? I'm just saying. The chat
okay,
right now.
that picture was intentionally bad, the last one, but still.
Jesus Christ. All right, everyone buy a Boblax plushie. Actually, can you make a promise if we get 150 Boblax plushies sold?
150 sold tonight.
You need to revert back to your...
If we fund this, we'll do a round 2, and the next one will be the normal version of Boblax. There will have 2 versions.
Dude, Boblax is so
the
nice,
man cave one, then the...
Dude, if I sell 275 of these fucking things, I'll sell you more.
I'll make a better one! Hey, at least I have the little detachable Twitter bird on it.
Guys, if we all buy one right now, it'll sell out.
True.
Oh yeah, we do have 1,000 people.
There's 1,000 viewers right now.
Also, the
I'm gonna buy one. Fuck
giveaway.
it.
Come on.
All right, I'm buying it right now.
Boblax, why don't you just wait? Can you put your fucking PayPal on the screen?
Yeah. Let me switch screens here for a second.
Just put it back on.
You fucking assholes. All right, hold on. I'm using my fucking YouTube money here that I don't have because I haven't streamed. Just kidding. All right. Everyone, listen. There we go. I bought the... Do I get the Twitter bird too? I have to give you my address?
You do. You get the Twitter bird with it. Yeah.
Wait, I actually agree, Augie. I know you were gone for this, so you definitely didn't play it on After Hours, but being horny has really ruined this community.
It has.
That's what I said! Stop bringing up my points and pretending it's yours and you're freaking... Bro.
Oh, sorry. Boblax.
I said that.
As the great Boblax once said... By the way, we're not done. We actually
As
have
a great
bunch...
person once said...
We have real
stop being
topics,
horny.
by the way. I'm not just fucking wasting time, all right? I'm just... $40 USD? Fuck. Okay, whatever.
$40? Fuck! Okay, if it doesn't get funded, you get fully refunded. If it doesn't hit 200, you get fully refunded.
Boy, I sure hope that it doesn't hit the goal then. Jesus. Just
I don't know.
kidding.
We have 10 days. Yeah, and I'm also giving away $500 to a random person who buys it and proves it.
500 to a random person? Damn.
Yeah, I wanted to do a giveaway, but then I figured like I want it to go to like a Boblax fan, and I figured what would be the most Boblax fan thing to do.
Does this thing like
It would be to
dox
buy
me
the
when I
plush.
buy it? Okay, I got my receipt. Chat sings refund? Fuck off. All right. I bought it. It doesn't say that I bought it, but I did. Okay, there you go.
Yes.
55 sold.
Let's go. So yeah, the strat would be to like all fund it, right? But not too close to 200, so that way you can get the $500 and get the refund.
Oh
so
my
that's the
God.
strategy.
Not on the plushie. I will 1000% do that when I get it.
Yes, put it in the jar.
Okay, what do we want to see here? Do you guys want to talk about Deji, the little bitch?
Wait, pull up what I
Yeah,
just sent you.
little
Pull up what I
bitch.
sent you.
Oh,
Click
what
the
is this?
link.
Oh no, what is going on Twitter? I wonder what RGRC's top mod is doing tonight. Oh, you really, dude, this is old news, man. What the fuck are you doing here? Listen, all right, we unmodded. Everyone's like, why'd you unmod everybody? It's for a reason. Now, in case you're listening on the radio, if you're listening to the radio version of the show, that was Spondale, one of my top mods, making a fucking petition for Courtney, a community member, to make an OnlyFans.
And then when somebody said, "Isn't Courtney a child?" there was like, "And." That wasn't Spondale, by the way, who said the "and" part. That was some.
It
other
might as
person.
well have been, though. He said worse. Spondale is like going to blow up a school one day and blame me for it. Mark my words.
He's like
Mark
your
my
number one
words.
draft pick to be in like Christchurch.
Yeah, literally. This kid is insane. He's really funny on Twitter, though, so I give him a pass. You know, I promoted him when we all moved to Post. I promoted him, And then I can't even say what he did. Never mind. We're moving topics. You guys want to talk about Deji the bitch?
Yeah, let's talk about
Yeah.
Dude, what is my favorite Boblax video?
Remember when Boblax, we were in a Discord call like 3 years ago, and Boblax found this guy's video, re-uploaded it on his channel to try and steal.
And it got like 1 million dislikes from Deji fans. Like, how could you?
Dude, and then Tonka called Boblax like a content thief, and we were just in a call with him like a week
And then we were
earlier.
like, no, he's not, even though we knew that he was. Anyway, so Deji, as you guys know, this is like a 2-3-year-old update to the story. This gets pathetic real quickly. As you guys know, the most obvious fucking sub bait in the world. He got 10 million subs after struggling for years to reach it because he kept fighting with his fucking brother, and everybody thought that was weird and nobody liked the guy, and he kept losing his boxing matches and just being overall just really lazy, which is the worst character trait somebody can have.
It's the worst thing you could be, dude.
Literally. It's worse than being
next
a
to being
pedophile.
fat, it's literally subhuman. Yeah.
So, you know, this company that does subbotting, right? This really sketchy company, they got screwed over by, you know, the person claiming to be Deji that bought all the subs. They actually did a refund, which is why he ended up losing a bunch of subs later. So they exposed Deji, and they pointed out that the email used to buy all these subs connected back to Comedy Shorts Gamer's YouTube channel, which then prompted more investigations by the YouTube community. They found that the email also led to property that Deji used to own or whatever. We'll get into all that in just a moment. Yeah, Property 22, which is real estate that Deji owned. Well, folks, the reason why we're talking about this 2 years later is because the truth has been revealed. Deji claimed in his video that he couldn't possibly have subbotted because he has a 189 IQ. In reality, they sued Kavos into submission into deleting his fucking videos and actually issued out one of the most insane legal threats I've ever fucking seen. And all has been revealed now and more. Stay tuned, chat. This gets pathetic really fucking quickly. So this is the threat that they sent, that they demanded Kavos make to remove all his videos. This is what they wanted Kavos to say. I recently posted a series of videos about Deji in which I accused him of buying YouTube subscribers, faking having COVID-19 and lying. I accept that these allegations against Deji are entirely baseless, and I wish to withdraw them. To be clear, I have no concrete evidence that Deji bought YouTube subscribers. I merely repeated allegations made by others and accepted the supposed evidence at face value. I accept that Deji hasn't done anything wrong. I apologize unreservedly to Deji for the damage and distress caused by these allegations. So
the lawyers also requested a rim job go to Deji after this was all said and done.
Yeah.
So they could, instead of just like, metaphorically licking his ass, they had to physically do it too. Yeah.
Now here's where things get fucking hilarious, all right? So Deji's ex-girlfriend leaked everything, apparently. So this is what she had to say, right? So Deji's ex-girlfriend claims Judi Alajantunji, Deji's dad, bought at his son's subscriber count behind Deji's back. She claims when Deji found out about this, they sued Kavos to try to make the allegations go away. This lawsuit cost Kavos $10,000. Now, do you guys know why this is humiliating? Deji's father realized that their son was depressed and suicidal over his channel not hitting 10 million subs and him not getting that precious diamond play button. He was moping about it. He was depressed because he's in all this shit. Everybody doesn't like him. Again, losing all his boxing fights. Parents think he's a fucking failure. Fighting with his brother. Everybody taking his brother's side. He's always lived in his brother's fucking shadow. He tries to stand up to him and fails. He is just the fucking worst, okay? But his parents feel bad for him. So they decided to subbot him to 10 million subscribers to make him feel better. And once he finds out about this, instead of owning up to it and just telling the truth, he can't do that because he knows he's going to get fucking destroyed over that. So instead, he sues Kavos legally into submission, and boy, do the DMs get fucking pathetic. Now, I have to ask.
Nature sentence, Kavos is to be conquered.
Yeah, literally. I have to ask, why haven't my parents subbotted me to 60K? I've been trying to hit that shit for years, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Anyway, Dunya says, honestly, to tell you the truth, Deji knew nothing about it. That was never lied about. Deji had nothing to do with it because it was done by his parents behind his back. Kava says, fuck off, LMAO. That's such bullshit. Kim says his parents did it. She says, I'm telling you the truth here, Kavos. They can barely work Twitter, let alone a botting website. Okay, so let me explain. This right here, can we see what's at the top of this message? I can't. I don't know. So she says his dad did it because Deji was going through a hard time and he wanted his son to cheer up. His parents are the ones who hired the lawyers too, right? And Deji wanted to protect his dad, so he tried to hush you. Wow, what the fuck? That was Deji and his parents' choice. The lawyer thing, so when this whole thing became big and you covered it together with Keem, that's when his dad told everyone he bought the subs. She then says, yeah, I mean, they knew you didn't have the money to fight, so they basically just sued him into submission right here, right? So this is from the late and great John Swan right here. Let's just take a listen.
What does this email mean? And what could it have...
This is just, again, proof, by the way. You guys...
I love John Swan's voice in this clip.
He's awesome, right?
Yeah, he's really good in this clip.
So for those who don't know,
By the way, I have something to say about John Swan here in a second, but we'll get into that later.
a landlord, a property investor, okay? I own many properties, and I've been doing it for the past 2 years now. I'm a landlord. I love it. Like YouTube, I love YouTube, but this is just like an inside of my life.
Pause it.
People just think.
I gotta say, I don't agree with socialists on a lot of topics, all right? I'm pretty economically, right-leaning on that one. But I will say one thing. Deji doesn't make a good argument for the existence of landlords. If somebody that fucking retarded can be successful at like owning multiple properties and stuff like that, maybe it is something that should go the wayside. If somebody this fucking retarded can do this, I don't know.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah, it probably helped him with all the documents.
People always say landlords don't have to do jack shit. Meanwhile, Deji's a fucking landlord.
Don't just do YouTube. I do many other things. All right. Oh, I like this.
This is where things get interesting. With just a little bit of digging into UK public company records, people were able to find the name of Deji's real estate business, Protected Shield Limited, where Deji and his parents are listed as company directors. In the list of filings, there was something that stood out though. One of the properties. A property acquired in November of 2019. And that property is Property 22. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Deji actually owns a Property 22, which would explain the email address used to purchase the subscribers.
The email used to purchase the botted subs, as shown in Freeway Social's video, was the email property22@btinternet.com. Well, people did some digging and found out that the recovery email for that account, that specific account that was probably created just to buy subs, was an email that was linked to Deji's mum, Yinka. It has some characters missing that we don't know for security reasons, but we can clearly identify it says Yinka and it says @comedyshortsgamer.com.
Things were lining up far too much, and Keemstar was even able to confirm.
Yeah, Deji's entire fan base also denies this completely. And we're going to see some of the comments here on this thread.
And I couldn't say it at the time, but Kavos has more or less come out and said it, that the person who confirmed that Yinka uses that email was KSI.
Yeah, it's just... it's just over, man.
Yeah, that's true.
It's fucking over. Like, there's just no fucking response. And Deji, it's almost... It's funny because, like, he's dug himself into such a fucking hole that he can't do anything now. Like, realistically, he should do the right thing, but he'd have to eat so much fucking shit, even though it's the right thing to do. Instead, he tried to sue the guy to submission when now it's all been exposed. And, I mean, it's a good thing commentary YouTube is dead, I guess, because nobody cares, but, if this
now
were to
they're trying to
become a
move the goalposts. Like you said, Deji did it, but Deji's dad did it. So technically, the lawsuit
but they
is
sued
incorrect.
him.
You're a fucking idiot.
They
Like,
sued
fuck
him.
you.
Yeah, that's just
it's like they sued him into submission because the story couldn't come out. That's the fucking problem. Like, obviously.
Like, Deji just couldn't swallow his pride and just admit, yeah, my dad did this. I didn't approve of this. I didn't know about this. Now that I know about this, this is the truth. He couldn't do that. No, he had to sue a fucking YouTube commentary channel into the ground. Shut them up. Knowing, by the way, that he had the funds to bankrupt them. That's just evil, man.
the email did indeed belong to Deji's mother.
Keemstar himself tweeted out confirming that the email is Deji and KSI's mum's actual email. Now, he confirmed it, and Keem wouldn't confirm anything or say it's confirmed unless he has spoke to someone who has confirmed it for him. And just use your common sense. Who else would be able to confirm if it is Deji's mum's email? Who else? Who possibly else?
In the clip I just played, it's obvious to most that Kavos is implying someone close to Deji's mother confirmed that the email was legitimately her own. In my personal opinion, it sounds like something to ask KSI, but it actually goes deeper than that.
Dude, you're such a dick.
You know, in hindsight, that looks a lot worse than it did at the time.
Okay, dude. You're like, by the way, dude, I can say this now. It's KSI. Meanwhile, in the video, it's like, all right, dude.
Wait, did you hear I overlaid Kavos' voice over mine when I said KSI?
Aw, you fucking... You're literally the reason you got sued now. It's your fault. And now Twitter's breaking. Hey, Elon, can you make a different video player for Twitter, please? Now that you're the daddy of Twitter.
I forgot that's where we did our own research. You guys all remember Skype, right? Prehistoric boomer Discord? Well, one advantage of Skype is that you could search someone's email on there and it would spit out a contact name. This made
and their IP address.
Skype a very good option to verify someone's identity. So we took a long shot. We typed in the email property22@btinternet.com and out popped the profile of Olajide Olatunji, Deji's dad. Wait a minute, John, wasn't it Deji's dad's name on the PayPal transaction?
Yeah, he did it.
I'm done.
Yeah, dude, he did it.
And we have more. You guys already knew. And instead of the dad admitting it and coming clean, he sues me. He was embarrassed as fuck, knowing I don't have the money to fight it. He felt really bad. Well, I'm glad at least Deji felt bad about it. As if that fucking matters. But okay.
He didn't feel bad enough to hit up Kavos after all this was said and done and throw the money over it.
Sorry, bro.
He just like DMs sorry, bro, and that's it.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole, dude. Holy shit, he sucks. Well, anyway, I would recommend this series, but unfortunately, John went live in his entire part of it, so I can't, in good faith, recommend you guys watch Nick and John's series. But
I hate you.
It was a good video at the time, man.
I hate you.
It was a good video at the time. I mean, look, dude, like, I'm sorry.
Your dream's not in that one. We're good. There are no children to be accused of pedophilia.
We all know KSI, right? The internationally renowned YouTuber and rapper who's been the face of British YouTube for nearly a decade.
Hey guys,
yeah, I'm sure, dude. I'm sure John knows him as the rapper.
Most of us should know his story.
I think he's lying there.
So, can you get Nick,
Australians like, yeah, we all know the famous rapper KSI.
Can you explain a single thing he got right there in that intro alone? No. He lied.
Yeah, he's lying again.
He lied. He lied in the
intro. It's so fucking obvious.
Yeah, there's nothing you said there that was true.
I don't believe a word he says there.
And by the way, this was just to remind you guys again, this was Deji's excuse at the time.
Alright, what's up guys? Yo. Hey, it's Deji. Hey, so obviously I made a video.
He's got like a shitty grin because he knows his dad.
He's like, I got caught, lol. Like, I got caught fucking stealing cookies out of the cookie jar.
This hits so hard now, knowing that he fucking lied.
By the way, this is a real winner month for Deji. The same month, May 2020, it was the same month he promoted Britbong.
Wait, do you know why he promoted Britbong?
Because he hated Keemstar.
So no. He sued Kavos, but he couldn't sue Keem because the laws in the United States are different and he couldn't shut him up. That actually would have probably made the truth come out, right? So when Ethan dropped the content nuke in the same week, Deji was like, yeah, dude, I used to like Keemstar. Now I hate him. Ethan Klein is based. He tried to get my YouTube channel banned with false allegations. Here's Britbong. I swear to God, he only responded to Keem at all because everyone hated him that week.
80-30. I have no knowledge of any of this. Yeah, exactly.
I have no knowledge of Britbong returns.
I mean, it's getting to the point where I have to actually talk about this as much as I really don't want to.
At the end of the day, though, after all this time with Britbong, it is kind of cool that we're still all friends and that we can, move past any issues we have had.
Look,
in the past.
Britbong is
it's really cool that at the end of the day I can offer $200.
This is the truth. All right, Britbong is cool now. He's an unbanned Twitch streamer. He can do whatever he wants. Oh, we got a breaking donation coming in from Deji.
Hold on, Boblax, what did you just say? Boblax, what did you just say?
I just said, I offered peace with him with a $175 donation.
Wait, is that you actually paid him off? Wait, he just
You paid him 5K in Bitcoin. You just paid him 5K.
You actually just paid him the 5K Bitcoin to leave you alone. You just admitted it.
Yeah, dude.
That's why Boblax's Twitter never got banned this whole time.
It's locked right now. I can't get into it now.
Yeah, but
dude, Elon fired Britbomb.
Notice, by the way, how Boblax has been locked out of his Twitter like 3,000 times and not permed.
Ever since that we announced that Boblax paid off Britbong, he's been coming after him. All right, are you ready? What we say?
We got a breaking donation coming in from Deji. Tip 3 says, and if there's anything gay in here, it's not me. It's just my. Okay, cool, good one, dude. It's just my dad. Wow. Amazing.
I just want to just do videos and have it and just chill and relax. Do you know what really annoys me? All right, that the fact that people really think I care about subs. Like, don't get me wrong. I like subs is.
Is he talking
nice,
about his dad? Wait, in that part, is he talking about his dad? Like, what is like?
Dad,
people think I care about subs.
dude.
Subs is nice.
You think I gave a shit, Dad?
Like, no, is he frustrated that his dad did this in that clip?
Yeah. Well, did he know that his dad did this at the time?
I think he did at this point. I think he did.
Oh.
Not something that subs, it doesn't bring you money. It won't bring you money, man. I've seen people with like 20 million subs and they don't even get the views. You want views. But look, I'm getting agitated, all right? So, obviously, there are videos circulating on the internet of me botting subscribers. So, obviously, there's the guy hosting the site where you bought whatever, the guy hosting the shit.
I just love how he pretends to like not know anything. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever. There's all these videos
answering
like,
a call with no
about
bullshit
a
when he
guy
tries
with
to
the
remember your name.
subs. Yeah.
He came out with a video saying that I botted subs. First of all, I've never heard of your company ever. I've never heard of your company. Secondly, you're a very shit businessman because like you're literally leaking your clients. So
Yeah, because your dad charged them back.
Your dad was like, dude, my son does not suck this bad. These subs must
That's
be
the
bad.
craziest thing too. It's not even just that they bought subs. His dad charged them back. He was like, all right, no money for you, bitch. And then the owner of the company was like, really, dude? So then he exposed you guys and leaked all the fucking email. Like, this actually maybe could have been hidden if he didn't fuck over the scammer.
Yeah, honestly, if he didn't pay him back, I don't think any of this would have fully come out. There
He wouldn't
definitely
have
would have been
leaked
like
it.
theories about
Yeah,
it because
exactly.
you see like the numbers go up, but that's all it would be.
Yeah, it's like, how did you not, like, what? I don't know.
It's crazy.
Obviously, yeah,
Fucking
so
nutty.
that whole thing, he made a video of me, buying subs, and then obviously
He fucked over the Indian dude, and then the guy was just like, hello? And then he fucking leaked it.
other YouTubers that just don't like me or they just want drama. Of course they're gonna make a video on it, you know? I don't want to name any names, but I'm pretty sure you guys already know who. I really can't be asked. Listen, okay?
Yeah, that's why this is so legendary. The scammer literally exposed their own system. Yeah, exactly. The scammer torpedoed his own company to fuck over Deji in the process because
By the
Deji's
way,
dad fucked him over.
So me and John did a bunch of research into this, and all of John's, of course, was faked. But the part where I researched it,
It was all a lie.
dude. If you go to Freeway Social, I'm pretty sure even still today you can hear that guy's voice on their YouTube channel. But this is another question I didn't even think of. Why does Freeway Social still have a YouTube channel? Surely them existing is against TOS. Should we call Xanderhall to use the special comment
YouTube
button?
hates
Hashtag
black
YouTube
people.
hate.
No, but like, wait, isn't it kind of funny that a botting website explains how their site works on YouTube and doesn't get in trouble?
But I get in trouble for reading sexual texts.
By the way, technically John botted a TikTok account for that video, so he should be banned.
I hate
I'm
John
kidding.
Swan.
Dude,
I hate
Lies
John
all the
Swan.
time. He's never said a truthful thing.
I'm gonna debunk this, and then I'm just gonna go on my merry way because I don't want drama. I just want to chill. There's like people say I look for drama. It comes and finds me. I don't want it, man. I just want to just chill. Gee, anyway, so this guy made this video. He leaked an IP address, claiming it was my IP address. Okay,
It was
it's
his
not
IP
my
address.
IP address, and I'll show you
It
proof.
was his
So
IP
this is the
address.
IP address that was in his video. As you can see, this IP address goes to a place called Harrogate. Where the fuck
He
is
went to
Harrogate?
the one website that pinged the IP address to Harrogate. We went to Mudahar, and he's like, "There's no way this isn't Peterborough."
Nice. Yeah, and that's his, Harrogate. I like how he just pretends, what the fuck is Harrogate? I don't know what that is.
Like a neighboring city or something.
I've
I don't
never
know.
heard of that place.
I've never heard of that place.
My IP begins with 8-1. It does not begin with 8-6.
Wait, Nick, he destroyed you. What do you have to say about that?
It's like my phone number begins with 83.
Oh my god. Shout out Kavos in chat, by the way.
So I don't know whose IP address this is. Okay. Secondly, I don't owe you any money. I don't know who the fuck you are. And if you want to go legal about this, I'm 100%
Whoa!
down.
We know that he's down now. He wasn't lying about that part. That's the most honest part of the whole video.
I don't know you, bro. Who are you? You said you have conversations that we had. Please, by all means, leak them. Please. I don't know who you are, bro. If it's anything sexual that's been said, that's definitely not me, because I...
Huh? Oh yeah, I forgot. Didn't they accuse him of having like fucking sex with the dude that ran the fucking scam or some shit? I don't even
Wait,
know.
is this the video where people put the timestamp?
Yeah, it is. It is.
It
It is the video.
Hey, I'm not
Oh
gay.
my God.
But I'm just saying, bro, I don't know who you are. So you got the wrong guy. You know what?
You got the wrong guy. I'm not gay. Nice.
Do you know what's just so bizarre about this whole situation? They always somehow find a way to like link my brother into this, and it's just so fucking annoying, man. What were they saying? They were saying that I used my brother's name as a cover-up to buy the subs. What? And then all that now is my dad. I have no knowledge of any of this.
Oh no.
You know, after hearing I have no knowledge of any of this 5,000 times, it's funny that the words he says, now it's my dad, like the second it becomes like the actual truth, he's like, I have no knowledge of any of this.
It's
Oh
just
my God.
this clip. We've been making fun of this video for like actual like years now. Like this video,
Yeah.
it's been 2.5 fucking years. We watched this when it came out on After Hours, you know, and it's like it is just so fucking funny to me now. Re-listening to this for the 10 millionth time, hearing these same words again, knowing what we know now, it's just cathartic, you know.
This thing has 1.8 million views. I am half of them.
Yeah. Well, and the other half is just people making. It's just all timestamps of just horrible shit. Oh man.
This is so bizarre. I just want to be left alone. That's literally it. I want to be left alone. There are too many people that are literally just on my dick 24/7, and it's just frustrating. All right.
True.
You know they're like leeches. Like you try and shake them off, but you can't because they're just too there. They're just there trying to suck all that blood until like your dick's just flaccid. You know what I'm trying to say? They just won't leave me alone, man. Go away. My God. Holy crap! I just want to be left alone, man. That's literally
Wow,
it.
dude, the desperation in his voice. It sucks too because there's like literally no commentary community anymore that's covering this. It's just,
I know.
you know,
Everybody needs to find out. To be fair, I was going to say the newest Edwin drama, but the newest Edwin drama is calling Seer a pedophile. So actually, maybe there is some value to talking. Wait, can you
Listen.
click on a few of the timestamps before you get off that video?
Yeah, we need to go back. We need
Just for the olden
There's probably
days.
some new ones. There's a
Sorta
2
new.
months ago one. There's some new ones. There's some fresh ones.
38,000 comments. Holy shit. What is it? A lot of
Wait,
these
there's
are
one from 15 hours ago.
when the
still?
police ask about the children in my basement. People are still doing this.
I have no knowledge of any of this.
Nice. There you go. Let's see. What is this? My therapist asked me more about the demons in my
You
head.
know what I'm trying to say? They just won't leave me alone, man. Go away.
It's just never ending. What is this? Be during the test.
Place called Harrogate. Where the fuck is Harrogate? I've never heard.
What the fuck is that? Me before the history test.
Oh, my IQ level is dumb high. All right, I'm not trying to brag. My IQ level's 189. That is a very high IQ. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's just annoying.
I took an IQ test the other day for the first time ever, and I got 107, which is like very fucking slightly above average.
Congrats.
I thought you were gonna say like I got like 7.
I took an IQ test and I got 50.
Dude, how funny would it be to go on stream and tank an IQ test?
Oh really? That would be fucking hilarious. Who would ever do that? Let's see here.
Take this test.
Oh God.
This
no.
shape's not in there, and this shape's not in there. But it's there. Wait.
107 Sandoval's IQ. We're brothers! Debate me.
Straight up line square. Sideways line. Plus sign square.
Watch
So
this.
you got the okay. Sideways line. Then sides.
Oh no. Hey, no, it's not. I'm 10 points above him. All right, Courtney.
Oh God, that's not good. That's not a good IQ right there. That's a slightly below average IQ right there.
No, it's below.
It's slightly below. I mean,
That's not a good IQ right there.
It's
That's
not in the red.
That's a slightly below average IQ right there. That's about what I
my
expected.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever actually seen that.
That's about what I expected. I'm yelling at my mom right now. Hold on.
Oh my God.
You lied to me when I was a kid. My IQ is below average. What the fuck?
God. Why does he type like that? It looks like
he types like a fucking woodpecker, you know, like, you know.
That's better than me. I use one hand.
Ew. Why?
Because I was in the
high IQ or low.
Dude, unironically, in high school, was it high school? No, in middle school, I was in the honors program. So I took living environment with like a lab science, and everybody else took a class on typing.
You know what taught me how to speed type? There was a SpongeBob typing game I used to have on my MacBook, and I would play it every day and just I would play like for 2 years straight.
Dude, I can't type, but I can speed read. Like I can like mow down a book, but I don't read.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was gonna say, when the fuck do you read? What?
I took a class to like speed read.
And you don't read? Like, do you read any literature at all?
I read tweets.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, dude, when a manifesto drops, I am the first guy through it.
Yeah.
That's about below average. That's still below the average.
Chad is informing me that Smaggle Daggle has a higher IQ than Sandra. What is Smaggle's IQ? I would ask him, but it's past his bedtime.
Did he take the same test?
Yeah. It's just the Mensa test.
I think he just sent the saddest. Well, I've gotten 100% on this test. I'm not good at this kind of test. It's because it's timed as well. I hate that it's fucking timed. 42 percentile.
Ah!
Now I'm depressed. Who sent me that test? I'm permabanning them. Does anyone remember who sent me the test?
Does anyone
so I can permaban them? Because now I feel shit about myself.
I haven't taken a fucking IQ test since like elementary school. And I'm googling like what, because I got in like the I got offered to be in like the gifted and talented program, and apparently that's like a 130.
Damn. Dude,
I don't know what I got.
Dude, Ben told me.
I should do one soon.
Ben told me he took this test and got a 140. He literally told me that. I have yet to
Can't
see
imagine
it.
someone
I
with
don't
a taste in
believe him.
computers as Ben got a one fucking.
He told me
a
he's like, yeah,
140.
he's like, yeah, dude, I
He's
took
like,
that. I got a,
I don't know.
He's like, yeah, dude, I got a 140. That shit was fucking easy, man. I was just like,
I don't
really?
know what like a good score is.
Didn't Ben beat Boblox in a debate? That is true.
No, he didn't.
He said, okay, we're not retreading this crowd.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A
Wasn't
140
it
is
about
like
getting, like, addicted
a
to weed or
140 is like the end of the. Fuck you. Ben did not get a 140. Then I
He
don't
did.
even think I got a 130. That's.
I want to see it. I'm gonna fucking record him next time we hang out, and I'm gonna see it. Chad,
IQ test is the one with like the shapes and memory and shit, right? That's how you do an IQ
yeah,
test.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's a pattern recognition test.
And it's like a speed test too, right? Like it's not
Yeah,
just
it's
patterns, but you have to do it like in a certain amount of time. Because if you just sat there for hours, you could get it.
Yeah.
I think I once took an IQ test online for free, typed in a bunch of random shit, and got like 150 at the end because I did so fast. I got a lot of it wrong, but if you do fast, like
I never my memory is retarded. Like if it's something I need like for like school or like or college, I don't remember shit, dude. But I can remember the room and the seat I was in when I took my fucking exam in fucking elementary school, bro. I don't
Really?
get this. Why do I... Dude, I am like cursed with like the most useless photographic memory in the fucking world. I can recite to you like our private conversation with Alex from 2019.
Really?
Really?
I remember that
wasn't even-
conversation.
oh my
He
God.
called me. I was in a fucking Starbucks doing my homework at the time because I was still in high school. And I get a message from Leslie. Okay. I get a message from her. And she's like, I'm Alex, wants to speak to you. And I'm just like, oh boy. Keep in mind, I had like 1K subs and I averaged like 60 viewers a stream. And Alex at the time was at his peak. Like Alex right now is dead. But at the time, he was at his peak, and it was in the middle of the top drama, and I did my stream, and I was just sitting there like, why does he want to talk to me? There's no way. So I get into the call. It's 3 minutes of him like jerking off in the fucking call, talking about all the people that fucked him over and how like hard it is to judge people and, you know, to know who the fucking evil people are versus the good people. It was just so AIDS, man. I was just, that was a fun time.
Do you ever compartmentalize like moments of like things that you hear with things that you see? So like there are times when I'll walk through like the Fortnite map or something, or like a game that I've played a long time, and I will remember like in this time when I was playing this game at this exact part, what I was talking to Augie about in VC.
I have the same thing too. It's why I can't play new games while talking with you guys, because instead of having good memories of like how good the game was and my first experience of it, I just remember what pedo we talked about.
It's just us being like, oh, tipster, that's a fucking horrible tick on Twitter.
So with the
Fucking
I'm Alex
tipster.
call, it was
That's just
around
what
when
you
Mario
remember?
Maker 2 came out. So the I'm Alex call is permanently like etched into my head as the call I had while I was doing the story mode of Mario Maker 2.
That's
Needless
horrible.
to say, I'm not playing the story mode of Mario
That's genuinely
Maker
fucking
2.
horrible. Oh man. Yo, I'm gonna pound through a couple donations. We got I wanna talk Tim Pool. I wanna talk about I wanna talk about a lot of stuff going on there. Cause there is a lot of funny stuff. Kanye stole the fucking cookies. Let me read a couple of these donations real quick here. Absolute Raptor 2 says that IQ's too high for you, Augie. You cheated. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Hey, I never said, you know, people are like, Augie, you're Asian or whatever. You know, I mean, it didn't kick in when I took it. That's for sure. Still higher than average, though. That's honestly how I've always looked at myself just in general. Like my fucking, like how I look at myself with an image. People are like, always like, Augie, you got such a big ego or whatever. I'm like, how? I've always thought of myself as like, slightly above average. You know, I think I'm just not the cream of the crop. You know what? I'm better than most people. I'm better than the middleman. That's for sure. And I'll take it. Wild RCM through 2 says, how's my favorite twink doing? I'm doing wonderful tonight. I'm doing fabulous. It's been a day. Just a kid that rants through 2 says, my IQ is 114. Bow to me. That is just a fucking L. That is an L for me. Okay, let's see. Higmig through 5 says, Doc is Mao Zedong, and it's only a matter of time before its chat rises up. Colton, the e-rapist through 3, says, Nick is right. Being horny has ruined this community. Then he sent a link. I'm scared to click on this.
Oh, God.
Colton exposed as a crazy stalker. It's a 5-minute video about Colton Abby Blackbird drama. I cannot force myself to watch this. Maybe
Given
later.
by Colton the e-rapist.
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah.
JT through 10 says, everyone buy a Boblox plushie. I want to piss on mine.
Yes. Let JT release himself.
Abbas Fuckerad through 2 says, yeah, big regret. That plush is ugly. Damn. Abbas, so
up.
rude. Then he threw another 2 says,
that's my kid. That's my child.
with the way you play games, that IQ is fabricated. All right, buddy. Thanks. And then Napoleon Bonaparte through 5 says, Nick had kid gloves on when he debated Kethels.
Thank you. I appreciate you not saying her docs.
Oh, really? Yeah, I did actually. It was her dead name.
Yeah.
But I'm a good guy. We're doing a stream with Keffels soon. Be on the lookout for that, all right?
We're not doing a stream with Keffels soon. Shut up.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna have a lot of fun included.
Augie's gonna start taking estrogen for her on stream.
Not for her. I want to do it myself. Tim Pool cannot catch a fucking break. Okay, before we talk about recent events, we need to just.
And the right wing's like, yes, I love how they molest the little kids like that. Go get them, Boy Scouts. Go get them, priests. Please vote for our molesters and our pedophiles. Republicans say. Republicans, you're guilty, okay? And I'll tell you right now, the number one reason they constantly talk about pedophilia is because it's going through their heads. Non-stop, they're thinking about kids. I guarantee it. The reason Tim Pool wears a beanie is because he's trying to contain the pedophilia that's in his head. That's why he's always talking about it. He's seeing it everywhere. Why? Because he's projecting.
Poor Tim Pool, man.
He sounds like Alex Jones. Is this the
He
Alex
really
Jones of the
does.
left?
He's
Like-
really channeling his inner Alex Jones there. Listen, I don't know if you guys have kept up to date with the hell that has taken place, but we are truly in the dimensional merge. Are you a fan of commentary, by the way? I'll tell you this, okay? It's a deleted tweet now, but Google is now deleting people's saved videos on Google Drives. They were doing it with people sharing a lot of the Kanye interviews, but also with Leafy is Here. People that were archiving Leafy is Here's old videos were getting their Google Drives deactivated because they're sharing banned Google content. Apparently now when you get banned from YouTube, you don't just get banned from YouTube now, you get banned from people archiving you on Google Drive. So in response to this, there's been all kinds, you have the far censorship that's taking place, but as opposed to that, you have, Elon Musk taking over Twitter and promising the release of the Google documents, of the Twitter documents, showing their subversion and hiding the Hunter Biden laptop story. And then you have Taylor Lawrence feeling that it's like the gates of hell have opened up. This was when Elon became the new CEO of fucking Twitter, talking about how she's getting more rape threats in her DMs than normal, but she can't log off and miss the chaos. And then when Kanye was going off, obviously I haven't done a show in a while, so we have to play a little bit of catch up here. Goyam TV was loving it. Goyam TV was taking no fucking, they were taking no time off.
Where cars literally
Kanye is right about the
Honk
Jews.
if you
Honk
know.
if you know. Goyam.tv. They were taking no time to promote their fucking website. I thought Goyam TV was a joke, but it's real. On top of this, in more recent news, apparently late night shows are now playing Nick Fuentes clips. And this is just, we're living in like the fucking retard timeline.
He's an election denier. He's an anti-vaxxer. He's all the bad things. But I think this more than anything sums this gentleman up.
What, people calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend? I think if anything, it makes me less gay. Never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay.
They have a laugh track?
And having sex with men is gay. And it's all gay.
That was the Christmas episode, by the way. Fuentes made a statement today saying Trump didn't know who he was, and he didn't mean to bring any negative attention.
Okay. We're going to get into that in all of a second here, but I want to provide you guys with Tipster's take. Tipster says, if having sex with women is gay, then I'm gay as fuck! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Everybody retweet right now.
So true.
Holy shit. This is just, I mean, I didn't think this clip was, I didn't think this clip was circulating enough, but now that I have Tipster's input on it, it's just the fucking best, man. So, they had dinner, Nick Fuentes, Kanye, and Trump, as well as Milo. They all had dinner together. And Kanye went there. A lot of people were like, what is the motive here? Why did they all go to dinner there? Well, apparently it was so Kanye could ask Trump to be his running mate. And Trump did not take kindly to this at all. This is from a Trump advisor. This is a fucking nightmare. And then he also said, if it's in the quote right here, Trump started shitting on Kim Kardashian. Ye responded by saying, that's, the mother of my children. Where is the part about... do we have the part about, let's see, you're not going to win? This past week, Kanye called me to have dinner at Mar-a-Lago. Shortly thereafter, he unexpectedly showed up with 3 friends whom I knew nothing about, Trump said on Friday in a statement on a True Social platform. Well, there's been more that's been revealed from this all, and this is all going to lead up to the fucking Tim Pool clip right here. But, let's just take a listen to this right here. The master got trolled. Fuentes, we saw everybody in the dining room get up here and start applauding. Then the president entered, Fuentes told NBC News. He greeted us and invited Ye into dinner, and Ye said that he wanted to bring us with him at the table. So we walked in, Ye took some pictures with some of the guests in the dining room, then we sat down at the table. The dinner wasn't the happy photo op the president had planned, however. Ye criticized Trump for not doing enough to help the legal bills of those arrested at the Jan 6 Capitol riots, and also told Trump that he might run for president against him, and said Trump should instead be his running mate. All of which angered the former president, who attacked Ye's ex-wife, Kim Kardashian, according to 2 dinner participants, and Ye, who blasted out a Mar-a-Lago debrief video to his 32.2 million Twitter followers the next day. Trump is really impressed with Nick Fuentes, Ye said. Fuentes said that he praised Trump as my hero and criticized Ron DeSantis for potential GOP. Blah, blah, blah. One longtime Trump advisor who didn't want to go on the record criticizing his preferred candidate said it was clear that Fuentes' present was the part of the headline-grabbing setup. The master troll got trolled, the advisor said. Kanye punked Trump. As advisors of Trump have attempted to quell backlash, some have insisted that the former president, who was essentially tricked by the rapper and his guest, a suspicion backed up by Milo Yiannopoulos, the anti-Trump far-right provocateur, who is now advocating as a political advisor to Ye. Yiannopoulos, a former Breitbart editor, blah, 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 persuaded a former Trump 2016 campaign advisor, Karen Giorno. All right, let's just get to the quotes here. I want to show Trump the kind of talent that he's missing out on by allowing his terrible handlers to dictate who he can and can't hang out with. I also wanted to send a message to Trump that he systematically, repeatedly neglected, ignored, and abused the people who loved him the most. Fuentes echoed the statement, saying, I hate to say it, but the chickens are now coming home to roost. This is the frustration with his base and with his true loyalists. Trump fumed afterwards that Ye had betrayed him. This is the part that I wanted to read for you guys, all right? This is from Trump. He tried to fuck me. He's crazy. He can't beat me, Trump said, according to one confidant, who then relayed the conversation to NBC News on the condition of anonymity to discuss private conversations. Trump was totally blindsided, the source said of Fuentes' presence. It was a setup. So it is literally just a fucking shit show going on here right now. This
isn't an Onion article?
No, this is real. This is real American politics. Trump is now pissed that Fuentes and Milo set him up to look like a fucking asshole. On top of all of this, Milo, who's like the fucking campaign director for Kanye, right? There's all of this controversy now because apparently leaked logs leaked of Milo earlier this year calling Kanye West a black homosexual. As you guys know, Milo is now a reformed sodomite. Milo is now going on saying, apparently in leaked conversations that, Kanye needs to repent his homosexuality. At least he likes white guys. The independent-minded are bankrupted. Kanye was late filing and didn't pay fees all over the place. Black homosexual Kanye West, back when Kanye was cool. I would kill Kanye because he's gay. Kanye is a very gifted homosexual. Kanye is a pretty pathetic figure now. He got outfoxed by a beard, Kim Kardashian. Most rappers are homos, especially the new crop. Kanye is gay. Don't make me keep saying that. This message as recent as August, apparently. And there's more. There's messages from his fucking Parler account where he says, I am dedicating the rest of my life to the destruction of the Republican Party. I lost everything helping to put Trump in office. My life and career were completely destroyed. Was it worth it? No. I feel utterly betrayed, and I will have vengeance. Trump's SCOTUS appointments.
Saying all this with a Santa hat.
Yeah, literally. Trump's SCOTUS appointments were pointless. We defended a selfish clown for nothing. So, last night, they all went on the Timcast for a very interesting episode. Now, I have fully endorsed Ye for president here on RFC. I have my suspicions on Milo, but Ye is awesome. Okay, and they went on the Timcast, and we're just gonna play the funny moments. We're not gonna get too into the fucking weeds of it because I don't want to fucking talk about. I don't want to give an in-depth conversation about Jews on RFC on a stream I haven't done in 3 months. You know what I mean? Like where we dissect the argument that Tim Pool and Kanye are having. We're just going to get into the drama, but we're going to play just a few bits of this. And, boy,
I'm interested. I haven't seen it before.
Let's just start with the introductions, because this really sets the tone of what we're about to watch.
Show with your friends. Joining us, as I mentioned, is we have Ye himself. Would you like to introduce yourself, good sir?
You did it.
There you go. I think everybody knows who you are. And which of you gentlemen would like to introduce yourself?
Nicholas, please.
Hi, yeah, I'm Nick Fuentes. First time here on the Timcast. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do?
Oh, I'm a live streamer. I do a show called America.
By the way, Tim Pool's been getting pressure to have Nick on for years now. So there's just to establish the awkward tension in the room. So obviously he has Kanye on. We know this is going to talk about Jews, which is a topic that I would assume Tim Pool is uncomfortable with, right? You have Fuentes on here, who's been dodging for years.
Wait, why do you think he's uncomfortable with it? I wonder.
Because YouTube. He's on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, dude.
Yeah.
100%. If this was like socially acceptable, he would just go out and be like, all right, dude, tell us what the Jews are doing, bro.
No,
I'm interested to hear about it.
If Kanye went on there to talk about like Epstein or transgenderism, I don't think Tim Pool would have been nervous. I think he would have been like, hell yeah, dude, let's fucking go. But he knows that Kanye is there and he wants to talk about something that you can't talk about on YouTube. I don't even know why Tim Pool even reached out to them in the first place. But he did. And he got exactly what he asked for.
The team of not liking Jews. And then
he got sensitive over it and they got mad. They stormed out and he's like he lost his fucking content. He was in a situation where he either had to let them stomp on his balls for 2 hours and just talk about Jews and rape his fucking channel, or he had to, confront them on it and lose the interview. So he was fucked
Lex
either
Friedman based.
You like Lex Friedman?
After he was able to have a conversation. Yeah, dude.
Well, Kanye, here's the thing. A lot of people are saying Kanye stormed out of fear. I don't think so.
Well, what do you think would have been worse for Tim Pool if he said, all right, guys, let's keep the Jew talk to a minimum, and then Kanye walks? Or he lets Kanye go on like a 7-minute uninterrupted Jew rant, and then Tim Pool's like, all right, well, I'm going to have to stop you there, okay? Well, this isn't true, and then he has to defend Jews. Like, how bad would his audience be? Like, how mad would they be if Tim Pool has to, like, interject to defend Jews?
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. He's in a lose-lose. There's just no winning here for Tim Pool other than to let them speak and,
no, because that's what Lex Friedman did. Lex Friedman let Kanye talk. And then after he was able to get his sentences out and engage with the conversation, Lex went in and destroyed every single one of them. But he gave Kanye... Yeah, he gave Kanye like the ability to actually tell what he's trying to say, and then he tried to explain it in a way Kanye would understand. And I know this because this is what Destiny said about Lex's interview that I did not watch.
Here's the deal. Okay, Nick. All right. Amazing. Here's the deal. Okay. Kanye has done what, 4-hour podcasts talking about the Jews and getting pushback or whatever, right? So he goes on the Tim Pool show, and so far it's just a fucking repeat. Okay. So he walks out. He says he's done. It was obviously a planned move from the start. I mean, obviously, right? But people that are saying this is out of like fear, it's like, first of all, the guy's already had the same conversations 3 times before. Second of all, if you listen to the podcast, not only, we all know he's gotten debanked, and for some reason nobody cares about that, even though that's crazy, but he's also talked about how they were trying to arrest him earlier that morning, right? So do you really think that Kanye was afraid of Tim Pool disagreeing with him on a podcast? No, obviously this was planned from the start, and this was planned because he wanted political theater. He wanted the fucking headline to be like, he wanted to, I honestly, I don't know what he wanted. But I can have my guess over like 50 different things that he wanted from this fucking podcast.
Yeah, they trolled him, and now he kind of looks like a pussy. Actually, everyone there kind of looks like a pussy.
Honestly,
Tim Pool loses this one because his audience is like furious that they can't shit on Jews.
I can see how you think Kanye looks like a pussy here. I honestly don't think so. Because he's already had the conversation. It's not like this is his first podcast. And he's like, what the fuck? I'm getting pushback? Fuck this. I'm leaving. He didn't do that. You know?
He's just sick and tired of that pro-Jew rhetoric. Yeah, he's totally
exactly.
badass, Augie.
And so am I! Just kidding. Joke.
Yeah, when you're around Michael Alberto, you would have stepped away too.
Yeah, exactly. I did. That's why I went home early. I was like, fuck this, man. Nobody agrees with me. Anyway.
First on cozy.tv.
All right. And of course, Milo, you were here a couple weeks ago.
Yes, I'm your best ever guest.
So we've been told that the episode with you was one of the best podcasts ever. People really enjoyed hearing you speak.
I think that's accurate.
Okay.
By the way, that podcast got heavily clipped by a bunch of left-wing people because Milo basically schooled Tim Pool on why people liked Trump. And everybody who clipped that basically, I mean, they walked away thinking, yeah, Milo, even if he's crazy, even if he's a grifter, he objectively schooled Tim Pool on why people like Trump. So just to establish the awkward tension in the room, again, Ye, who's like, JQ first, Nick, who is also JQ first, but also somebody that fucking Tim Pool has dodged for years, Milo, a guy that alphaed him on his own podcast recently. All 3 of these people, you can tell like this room is just like, the energy here is just all fucked.
Come back. Thanks. I was wondering how I was going to make it even more extraordinary the second time I visited, but I think I might have pulled it off.
Luke's here.
Total Sausage Fest tonight. Welcome. My name is Luke Radowski of wearechange.org. Today I'm wearing my Didn't Epstein Himself t-shirt, which
is the worst.
That is the most soy shit that I've ever seen.
Wait,
that
who
guy
is
sounds
this
like
guy?
such a
This
fucking
is the
loser.
worst
Is this guy
intro.
relevant?
He's just Tim Pool's co-host. This is the worst intro he possibly could have given. You got 3 guys who are like, I want to talk about Jews. And then this guy's like, Epstein didn't Epstein himself.
He's literally defending a Jew. No.
But it's like, he's here to talk about the soy topics that everybody, this is a safe topic. You can talk about Epstein on YouTube.
I can't wait to talk about Jeffrey Epstein with Kanye West.
They don't care. They think that he's gay. They're just like, fuck off. So yeah, that's the introduction right there. Let's get into what Kanye wants to talk about, which is just great.
Most extraordinarily brilliant political commentator of his generation.
Yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, exactly. As soon as he brought the T-shirt out, the whole chat was just like, "Gay, fuck you." They're like, "We don't care about Epstein anymore. Let's talk about Jews."
He's been treated just about as badly as anybody, so I thought he deserved to be in the room too. And yeah, that's pretty much how we got together.
So I have some questions about that, but we'll get through the dinner portion of how exactly this happened, what went down. So this is how you get in contact, the 3 of you. How is it that Nick ends up invited to this dinner, and what happened?
Well, he was rolling with me. I was impressed with Nick, and I was like, just come to the dinner. And we had Karen Giorno pick us up from the airport.
So they start talking about the Trump shit, but we're gonna move ahead.
I said, do you want to sit alone? He's like, no, bring your friends in. So a big thing is like Trump had no idea who Nick Fuentes was. But this whole, I just got to go right to the heart of this anti-Semite claim that's happening.
Oh.
This is something, if you read the definition, it says you can't claim that there's multiple people inside of banks or in media.
We are
that
6
This
minutes
is the
in.
definition, by the way. I jumped
Are all
on it. It
Jewish.
does say that you can't claim anti-Semitism on Google says that. Specifically banks.
Hold on. Are you fucking with me?
Yes.
I could believe that though.
On Wikipedia, they probably changed the anti-Semitism to that for like a little while.
Hold on now. Anti-Semitism definition. Where are we?
Okay, I'm making this up. I'm telling you I'm making it up. You can't
No,
possibly be
no.
trolled right now.
Dude. I could actually believe that though. That's the worst part. I could actually believe
You
that
think
it's
that,
like
fucking dictionary.com
anti-Semitism
is
is talking about the banks.
it's-
Yes, I could believe that, honestly. I actually could. I actually could believe that if I Googled the definition of anti-Semitism, it's like, if you talk about the banks and the Jews and and Hollywood, then you're anti-Semitic. And I'm like, oh.
Or you're anti-Semitic. And that's the truth.
Listen, again, Nick, we're living in like the fucking most retarded timeline of all time. You can't blame me for this, okay? Do you remember, what was that one thing that I thought was real? Remember when like that somebody made a fake Bluebell ice cream where it was like the Bluebell ice cream honoring the pedos that Kyle Rittenhouse killed? And I was like, what? You can't blame me, dude.
Dude, do you think that there's going to be like a future Kanye West album where it's going to like the bass is going to drop and it's going to be like, oy vey, and it's going to be Nick Fuentes' voice or something? And then it's just like Kanye rapping.
Collabs on it.
Dude,
yeah, dude.
You know who's who's getting the most fucked over out of all of this? Mouthy Buddha. All right.
I know, dude. He could have been in this group.
He laid down all the groundwork. He did all the
If he didn't destroy
research.
his hard drive, he'd be an asset.
Mouthy Buddha should have been on that plane.
Like, it's the truth. What are we talking about? And
elaborate. What do you mean? You mean?
I'm saying like I've been labeled anti-Semite, right? So there's different beliefs about our bloodlines. You know, like the documentary that Kyrie posted, and in general, America
just getting straight into it
has been left ignorant, and history has been changed. So when we start questioning things that question the indoctrination, then you immediately get, you said debanked or what did you say happened to you? Or
demonetized, deplatformed.
Demonized.
Demonized.
And what's so beautiful about this?
Demonized. I'm going to use that. Next time I get demonetized,
Clearly.
I'm like, YouTube is
Kanye
demonizing
doesn't run
me.
his own YouTube channel. Clearly, he's not seen the yellow symbol.
That was so vague.
Time is.
Can you believe that? This is crazy.
Nick, you can't tell me this isn't awesome.
Wait, I just saw a tweet from Tana Mojo, and I thought she was talking about 80/30. Look at this. Maybe I have ADHD.
What the fuck just happened?
I thought she was hanging out with fucking. I thought she was hanging out with 80/30.
You're just fucking the
I thought
worst.
80/30 kept rewinding the show.
That might just be one of the worst derails you've ever made on this show. Tana Mongu tweets, ADHD is rewinding an episode of a show 400, and you're like, 80/30? You are the worst, Nick. Listen to more Kanye.
Yeah.
Everyone got to see.
It's good for you, Nick. Listen.
What's really been happening. And now we can really understand. We can see that Ron Emanuel was right next to Obama, and then Jared Kushner was right next to Trump.
But so you. So we're getting right into it, I guess, right? I was hoping to go for the news first before we got into all this stuff.
Tim Pool's like, I was hoping we'd cover the news first, not Jews. Oh my God. So it goes on. It goes on. Now, Kanye talks about how, they were trying to arrest him or whatever. Like I said, if you want to watch the full podcast, he's only on there for 20 minutes. So you can watch it for yourself. I want to get to where it starts to get a little bit more heated.
Obama.
But see,
since 1940, go ahead.
I was gonna say, isn't that an issue of these individuals? Like you're extrapolating.
I'm not having. I'm going to order with the last of my money that's available in a different account. I'm going to order a PJ before I sit and have another Lex Friedman setup conversation. When I'm literally trying, they're trying to put me in jail.
He was
for my
right. It
opinion.
must have been good.
Tim's in trouble now.
But
I'm
I
not,
get that.
I'm not going to have that opinion. I don't care about people. Those are bots that are trying to tell you. We realize, look at Pence. He sold Trump out. You get what I'm saying? It's like I would have never wanted to do anything that hurt Trump. I'm on Trump's side. Trump said things that hurt me.
He put his foot down. He was like, I am not having this conversation. You were going to name the Jews and you're going to do it, bitch. All right. I'm Kanye West. I'm the most intelligent, rich, famous black person on the planet, and you're gonna kneel.
He lied about me, but I mean, he's known for
Your
lying.
bald ass is gonna kneel to me, bitch.
And when people used to tell me that, he's a liar, it's like, I went into the trenches for Trump. That's another conversation. There was no one in my position that wore that hat. And all of my surroundings exhausted me. It was like death by 1,000 questions. I know I'm jumping to another thing.
Wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I know you got a rep for your people online, but it's you got a person in real life that I'm not with it, bro. I lost the money for the freedom of speech.
Dude, one of my favorite conversations I had at that with Tom and Michael Alberto when I was hanging out with them a week ago, we were like going on a walk, and Tom was just like, Michael, why do you think Kanye's a genius? He's really like, what? You just think he's smart because he hates Jews? And me and Michael are like, no, he's the most intelligent man on the planet. And we're like just arguing with them.
Dude, he's kind of built like an eggplant.
Is he?
Look at his head, bro.
Is that just his clothing? Like his bulky ass?
No. Forget his body. Just look at his head. All right. He looks like an eggplant.
That's a good observation.
It might be the headset.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like the headphones, because they're like squeezing the middle of his head.
He's got the same headphones I do.
But look, it's just like it's like thin at the top, and then it just kind of like rounds out right at his fucking cheek.
The only American that
like
we
my
know
head's a circle. This man's an eggplant.
The whole chat's calling you racist.
Racist? Black is... Wait, I'm sorry. Black is when your head is a fucking eggplant? Is that what fucking black people look like?
Yes.
Wait,
Apparently,
what?
according to you, dude, all black people just have eggplant heads. What?
Yeah, Nick, why are you so fucking racist?
Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Okay, it wasn't just one person either. Like,
what does that mean?
6 people in the chat were just like, wow, racist, Nick.
It's like an eggplant. I'm sorry.
I don't even get what it means either.
I don't know, bro.
Wait, eggplant is a term. Shut up, Matt. You're not baiting me twice. Shut the fuck up.
Country, because everyone else, your boy DeSantis, Trump, whoever they raise an opinion.
Nick, you were fucked though. If eggplant is like a common slur for black people, you were just
I'm looking this up.
Dude, what is it? Find the answer. We're gonna go like a minute before he walks off.
Actually, it's an Italian slur. I remember Tommy called me at once. He's like, "You're an eggplant."
Dude, the Italians have such fun slurs like Dago, Wop, Meatball, Eggplant. It's awesome.
Yeah, you guys are dumb motherfuckers. All right, you're trying to fucking
ruin Leon in chat. Eggplant is not a slur for blacks. All right. You're off the hook, Nick. If it was,
they're like fucking unga bunga.
Dude, we both got baited this one. We both got baited. You're like, dude, if you Googled anti-Semitism, that's actually what it says. I'm just like, they suck. And then
because anything I see,
purple or black?
The purple, black.
They're kind of black.
They're kind of black, yeah.
They're like black purple.
The emoji is purple.
They kind of look like Kanye's head.
Oh my god, fuck you.
Shut up. I'm black.
That's what Nick said, and I'm just repeating it.
This is gonna be on commentary aids later.
Hell yeah.
You did not just say that.
I'm gonna quote Tommy. Say hi to Scares!
Dude, it kind of looks like Kanye's head, dude.
It's gonna be on Scares later.
All right. We're finishing this fucking clip.
With like 7 answers to it and then just choose what it is. But the thing is, when I said my children, the reason why my brain kind of blocked, because it's like God is saying, you know, your children are going to be okay.
It's nice to see that Kanye and Jews are still good enough friends that they can all, you know, like just talk it out afterwards and be cool. Like, I mean, we don't even know if this is like a serious argument that Kanye and the Jews are having right now.
Yeah, I mean, at least they have the middle ground on they believe in the same God, right? Christians and Jews. So, I mean, like, there is a middle ground there, and honestly, I don't really think he hates them. I think, like, at the end of the day, like,
for all we know,
like,
it's related to like
get a
Thanksgiving
beer together or whatever. You know, I think Kanye would do a $175 donation straight to the
synagogue
church. Yeah,
the Jewish church.
God is using me. He's breaking me down, removing
Apparently,
all of
eggplant
the,
is an Italian American slur for black people.
Dude, I fucking hate all this made up drama now. It's like Kanye and the Jews. Like, can we guys just go back to
can
just
we get
doing
back to real shit?
Just
like
cover the
SA
news.
Allegations?
Listen to Tim Pool, right? Tim Pool literally had a Nick Diori moment. He was like, can we just talk about the news? All right, enough of this. Enough of this drama, okay? Can we just cover the topics
Talk
again?
about the real shit.
richest person, all of this, so I can serve him. And the more and more those things are taken away from me, the more I can be empty and be a vessel and be able to be used. And right now, it's like, you're not going to take, if we can't, you're not going to take my pain away, right? The Jewish people say, it's the Holocaust, this happened, and you can't say anything about it. We can't take their pain away. No one's going to denounce the fact that they tried to lock me up. That's what, because every time I'm just holding stride, and it's like, I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it.
Yeah. I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
That was Tim's mistake. Listen,
Who was they though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking
It is
about
them, though, isn't it? I mean, because because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about? Are you leaving?
Are you referring to the press?
He's gone.
Are
say
you
it right
afraid
now.
of the press? That guy says. Oh my god, bro! I didn't
you guys
hear that
wanna-
the first time.
dude.
The soy fucking cock.
If somebody
just goes
said
like,
that
"Are
on
you
my
afraid of press?"
stream and we were doing it on Discord like we're doing it now, I would have muted that guy. I would have been like, stop.
Yeah, I would have banned that guy.
I would
IRL.
have. Yeah. If I was Tim Pool, I would have taken that fucking sword off of the wall and fucking eviscerated him and just cut his fucking head off right there.
Bring that stuff up. And then
Have
think
the
we're not going to
discussion.
have a
Like,
conversation.
have the discussion.
Like you think he's going to come in here and say, "Here's my pain, here's my suffering." I'm going to say, "I hear you," and then he's going to say, "And it was Jewish people," and I'm going to be like, "Okay, but don't you consider?" It's like, I'm not going to do this. I refuse.
Make sure he's cool.
All right, go for it.
You would be tipster leaving the commentary community.
Can somebody make that a fucking meme?
Oh my god.
Oh
No, but
man.
it can't be because I mean Kanye didn't come back.
So Milo, Nick, and Kanye leave the show 20 minutes in, just completely depriving Tim of his just fucking content right there. And keep in mind, Tim at the start of the show was hyping up the bonus members only stream they were gonna do, where they really get into it. And honestly, as base as I think that it was that Kanye left, just for the fucking meme, right? I think that was fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I was left starving for content. I was like, ugh, it started so good. Because the parts that I didn't play where Kanye and Tim are really getting into it. Again, you have to like care about politics to like get enjoyment out of it. And I'm not gonna pretend like my audience does. All right, you guys are fucking retarded. None of you guys give a shit. Okay. But if you do, listen to that show. It was juicy. It was fiery, dude. Kanye wasn't having anyone's shit there. And just the back and forth that he had with Tim, which is so just interesting to listen to. Also, just because like we're literally living in like the dimensional merge right here. Like Elon is taking over Twitter. Kanye's running for president. They're literally trolling Trump and Tim Pool. Just, like what what is American politics right now, right? Like, if you think that Kanye is like the worst person in the world, if you think Kanye is like, engaging in harmful, dangerous rhetoric that's going to make the world a worse place or whatever, just take a moment to enjoy the theater of it, right? Because that's what politics is all about. That's literally what the Trump campaign was all about. Why the 2016 election was so interesting. Trump did like 20,000 different things and said 20,000 different things that nobody would have done. Like a real politician would never have done or said half the things Trump said in 2016. And that's really what you're getting nowadays, right? Is it smart? Is it politically effective? Who fucking knows, dude? And who cares? Okay?
Wait, dude.
That's all
This is
I'm
kind of
saying.
nuclear.
What's up?
Do you know that when you went live, Scott Schaefer dropped a video called "Established Titles is Worse Than We Thought"?
Oh, really?
Like he's doubling down. Wait, that's actually kind of interesting.
What is this? Wait, send it.
Muda also uploaded a video today about established titles.
Dude, I heard that the
was
established
negative.
titles guy that exposed them debated Vince Vintage on Tom's show, and I listened to it, and they both lost their own debate. All right.
Yeah, I heard the debates suck.
This is breaking news. Let's take a look here.
Creating my video talking about the shady company known as Established Titles, the story has completely blown up, and the company went on a mad dash to cover its tracks of dishonest marketing and misleading information. Since my video last week, Established Titles has made numerous edits to their website and removed their deceptive YouTube video, all in an attempt to cover up the fact.
Now, Bo Blacks, what do you think about established titles? Just kidding.
Why?
Just kidding. Never.
Into believing they were becoming legitimate lords and ladies, and that they were actually purchasing land in Scotland when all of that was untrue. On top of that, a few YouTubers who are sponsored by Established Titles have begun running propaganda for the company and spreading lies about me in an attempt to keep their main sponsor pumping money into them with no regard for the truth or their viewers'
Is this a response to
In this
Muda?
video, I'll be showing evidence.
I wonder if it's a response to Vince.
No, it's more of a. Wait, didn't he say people defending established titles?
Yeah, but he
So,
said
like
people
Teddy
who've
Page?
been sponsored. Oh, Page. Yeah, it's Page. Okay.
Established Titles attempts to cover their tracks after I expose them, and that they are continuing to try and deceive new customers with deceptive marketing campaigns. I will also be addressing several of the lies the angry YouTubers who did not like my video have been spreading about me.
Oh shit! This guy's mad, dude.
Oh, he might be talking
After
about Willie Mac too, because Willie Mac made a video on it as well.
He mad.
Released my video, Established Titles released a letter to all its creators bashing my video and trying to save face after the truth came out. Oddly enough, though, if you actually read their letter carefully, you can see that they are not actually denying the most important parts of my video. In the video, I stated that you do not receive an official Lord or Lady title, and you receive 0 land after buying from them.
Fuck!
Established
I
Titles
wanna be a
does
lord.
not deny those claims at all, which was the main point of the video. Instead, the company decided to claim that they made it clear.
All right, but real talk, like if you bought established titles thinking that you'd
Wait,
actually become a
hold
lord,
on.
you suck.
Hold on, wait. Keep going.
That their product
gonna
was
say
a
this-
gag gift, not to be taken seriously, and have never attempted to convince people otherwise. Now, this statement that they
Okay.
made is false and can be
All right,
easily
pause.
disproven. Right now,
So, I watched a video today that just happened to have a. This is the worst thing about these things. Is like the fucking insufferable douchebags in the YouTube comment section who go looking for every single video that's sponsored by this product and going, "Hey man,
He did put
I'm
up a
sorry
hit
to let you
list.
know." Yeah, but I don't think Elliot Cole was on it. I was watching the Game Boy guy that got famous off Mr. Beast. And I just happened to be watching a video that he posted today of him making a Pokemon Fire Red Game Boy. And it had an established titles thing. I think that's the video. I watched a few from him. And the guy's like, "Hey, I just want to let you know you promoted a scam. Sorry, I had to be the one to tell you." Or something like that. Like some fucking loser. But I watched his, right? And in his, which was made before the video, I think, it specifically said that the trees were planted worldwide in partnership with that other company. And I guess maybe I haven't watched a lot of these. Maybe that's not the same in everybody else's, but like it was very clear. Because I don't know, when I heard it, I'm like, oh, I thought they were planting these trees in Scotland because that's the way the ads are making it seem. But then I
Right.
saw the stuff Willie posted where they're very specific in the marketing of what you're supposed to say. And then I watched Elliot Cole's video where they literally said it. And I'm just like, So why did he make a section saying I can't prove if they're actually planting trees or not? That's the most jarring part of his video. It's like, hey, I poked holes through 2 other aspects of your business, so I'm going to make grand sweeping like insinuations about like the main sell of buying from this fucking product. It's weird, right? I don't know, dude.
Who is this guy? Is this like his first big story or something, or has he been around for a while?
No, his whole thing is like going after scams. You know, he works with CoffeeZilla.
And
Oh,
by the
he
way,
works
a lot
with
of the
CoffeeZilla,
people,
okay.
I will say, like a lot of the people who are listening to this in general are right that it's a scam, I guess, but wrong for the reasons why. So like the average YouTube commenter or Twitter person are like, dude, it's obviously a fucking scam, all right? You're buying like a minuscule fucking plot of land to be called Lord or Lady, bro. And they're describing what like a gag gift is. And it's like, sure, okay, the way you're describing it, it's the same fucking like issue with buying a star or fucking adopting a highway or adopting a Siberian tiger or whatever. Like you obviously don't own these things. You own a piece of paper that says you own these things. That's what the gift is. There are reasons to dislike the company, but everybody comes out and uses the veil of hindsight super hard here, being like, dude, one Google search would tell you that this is a scam to buy
Right.
like phony. Bro, you don't even understand why it's actually a scam. You're just a fucking idiot, right? Like I hate the hindsight people on this stuff. They're like the most infuriating.
So what I sent you is the creator instructions for a established titles ad, and this is the one they gave out to creators for the beginning of November. So it's like as recent as it can be prior to like all of this like coming out. So like
Interesting.
November 1st.
Okay.
Right? So these are what specifically you have to mention. They want you to mention all of those 8 points. And then the other ones are 3 things you can't mention.
Well, I'm going to look at what you can't mention. The phrase, they plant trees in Scotland. We plant trees across the world and partner with global charities, so saying we plant trees in Scotland alone is incorrect and undermines the work too. The phrase royalty or nobility. Our certificate is based on a historic Scottish custom of calling landowners lards, lords, or ladies. It does not grant you the right to rule or make you a member of any royal family. Wow. Amazing. The phrase, you can legally change your name on passports and driver's license. Lord/lady is a prefix such as Mr. or Mrs., so you can only add it to official documents which allow for that. Okay, well, that's just fucking retarded. Again, like this scam, it's like the people that got fucked over by Ice Poseidon to me. It's like, yeah, even if it is a scam, it's like you're literally brain dead if you fucking fell for it. So it's like, I know that's not... I know that doesn't like write them off like completely, right? Like, oh, well, just because people are retarded doesn't mean. I know that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the people who are like, whoa, this is a big deal. It's like, is it though? I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess if you're like scammed, you have to be like fully fucking retarded. But there are people who buy stuff like this.
Well, if you took their sponsorship, you need to be transparent. That's one thing. I didn't though.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? This is kind of fucked, all right? Listen, we're on good terms. I'm not insulting him. But Tommy C actually bought this for his wife.
Okay, Nick. Are you fucking...
What it was for a... No. All right, I'm not insulting him. It was for a joke. So all it was is like, hey, look, I got you this fucking gift. We own like we own a rock in fucking Scotland.
So he's doing it like,
I mean?
look at how stupid this is, right?
Wait.
Okay.
So he bought that before it was outed as a scam.
Right.
So obviously all of his coverage is obviously cope. But I'm just kidding. But my point is like Tommy used it the way it's meant to be used. It's just a stupid fucking gift that you hand your wife. So like to say that you have to be a retard to buy this isn't exactly true. Because it's the same people who adopt highways and buy stars. Like, dude, you'll hear stories. Someone came on stream with me and was like, dude, I have this family member I fucking hate. So every year, because he's like an old idiot, we buy him another star.
Uh-huh.
So like every Christmas, we just buy him. This guy's got 17 certificates saying he's owned stars now. And it's retarded. It's like, yeah, obviously that's a scam. You're buying a piece of paper from somebody you could print one out and just say I owned that star and like put some bullshit fucking like you could make that yourself in your house, right? It's just a stupid
But
novelty.
this type of
gimmick.
scam has existed, by the way, like since like the beginning of the fucking internet. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there was like these like little things that you would buy in like early YouTube where it's like you own like an inch by inch land in like England and you get to put like
Yeah.
a toothpick on it.
The
Like everybody
problems
knows
with
about
this
this.
company come in when you're interacting with, all right, let's see who the business is. Let's see where they come from. Let's look at the logistics of buying the land, even though nobody gives a fuck about the actual land itself. Are you getting what you pay for? Like, that's the part that's the scam. It's not the, let me buy this stupid piece of paper that says we're fucking lords and
Oh,
ladies.
this video is just him shitting on Paige. I'm
Yeah.
seeing it here. Yeah, I am curious to see what he has to say. Nightwave Radio 5. Does anyone care about this? It's not an investment. It's a dumb purchase in the first place. You deserve to be scammed for spending money on this.
I think that's the other half of it.
All right,
It's
Pete,
not
Tommy,
a
see.
legitimate investment. You're
Hey,
not
Tommy.
investing in land to sell later.
Hey,
you know?
Tommy, you gonna take that? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Tommy, you gonna take that? From
Dude,
them?
you're like, dude. It's. I'm sitting here saying like, "Fuck you if you bought this." You're like, dude, but Tommy C bought this. I'm like, well, okay, but
Fuck you, Tommy C.
Yeah, it's just like it could be a. God. Yeah, I know.
I
It's
want to
like-
listen. I want to listen to some of this. And
Here's
see
the
where he
deal. One
goes
more
with
thing.
that.
Established
Yeah.
Titles is still going to be promoted on like every large platform or something for like ever. All right,
Uh-huh.
you're gonna fucking pull up. I don't know, dude. Who are the fucking the people that 6ix9ine's always on with, or like I don't know, like guys like No Jumper and like the hip hop podcasts and shit. You're always gonna hear this shit promoted. You're gonna hear this shit like
BetterHelp.
on yeah, it's the same way as Better. You know, BetterHelp has.
It's probably
commercials
gonna
now.
be on the H3 podcast.
Yeah, like
ad
this is
again.
not a sponsor that's going away. They're gonna like take a hit here and they're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would argue that BetterHelp took a bigger hit than this.
BetterHelp got like they just raped BetterHelp for months on end, and it's still around. People still trust it. You say BetterHelp was cool and legit or whatever. I still think that they were just like they had to have been a scam. I'm sorry, but BetterHelp is like you just talk to some dude like,
think
behind
that
the
there's-
screen that's not even a
So-
licensed professional about your fucking mental health, and they're selling your data or whatever to Google. It's like fuck this shit.
Yeah, I don't think that BetterHelp is a good service, but I think that like typically if they're just recommending you where to go, it's not. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I didn't think every episode. Of
I get more
Memology's
help
100
talking to
video
somebody on
series was
fucking
used.
Discord. I'd have better help unironically talking to Smaggledag
thing
on
is, we
Discord
get-
and asking him for fucking advice.
There is a such thing as like a bad product where it doesn't have to necessarily be a scam.
True. I mean, that's just a ripoff. It's a difference between a
Yeah,
scam
like
and a ripoff.
Sure, but a scam is the ripoff and scam. The difference between those two is intent.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. These guys seem too fuck. I want to watch the video. I want to watch the video. We
Let's
can
watch,
loop
yeah.
about this, but yeah.
Comics book Established Titles is spending thousands of dollars a month in manipulative ads to convince people that they can legally become lords and ladies after buying one of their packages.
When you buy land in Scotland, you are legally referred to as a lord or lady. So this, I bought a square foot of land where they're going to plant a tree.
Okay, she's just lying.
So you are legally referred to as a lord land.
That ad that I just showed you was created by Established Titles, and nowhere
Oh,
on or in the
no.
ad does it make any reference to this being a gag, joke, or just for fun. They specifically say you are legally a lord in the video. Now, if you pull up the definition of the word legally, it states in accordance with the law. Now, from what I've shown in the past video, we know that to be 100% inaccurate. Their titles that they give you have no legal standing, yet they continue to...
Honestly, though, I'll still take the sponsor. You know, like I'll
That's the
still.
thing. It's like this is.
I'll still
I
take
don't
it,
mean
fuck
to
it.
nitpick because it just sounds stupid, but like that he got them there, like definitively got them.
Yeah.
It says on their sheet they shouldn't say that. That's their own ad. They did it. They fucked up. Somebody's getting fired from the marketing department.
Let's hear
But
him
who
about talk.
fucking cares?
Yeah, who exactly? Who cares?
Really?
Let's hear him talk about Paige.
plan that they give to sponsors is confusing.
I don't care, to be honest. I don't really give a shit either. I just want to see what he has to say about Paige.
Who fucking cares?
There's some people, I mean, even people who may have purchased through myself, who has felt like, oh, I thought like there might have been like, even if I can't really use it, there might have been a little bit of legitimacy behind it. And I think that I think for me, what I can see overall is there seems to be somewhat of a communication breakdown in terms of the information that's filtered to the influencers.
I think what we should have done is put as much information as we can in the brief.
That's the CEO.
Especially the
CEO's wrong because like the brief seems to have enough information. It seems like their own branding is the problem. They don't have a constant as to what their branding should be. So the department that writes the one for creators tells them, "Hey, stop saying legally," and then their own commercials are like, "Go legally, lol," like because they're fucking idiots. Yeah, they're incompetent.
Michael Alberto says the CEO is
sure.
cute. What do you think, Nick? Michael.
What is it?
Michael Alberto's like CEO cute.
Isn't that your ideal society outside of an ethno state, Michael?
Let's go.
I was trying to flirt with this girl, and then I found out she was the CEO of a fucking established title.
Oh my god! All right, do we care about this shit? I'm losing interest. I'll be honest with you.
I don't care.
I'm losing
care.
interest.
If you didn't want it,
do you want to
buy it?
You want to meme back?
I don't fucking know.
Do
you want to hear the Daily Show start making? Oh, sorry, the Daily Caller start making highlight reels of Nick.
Oh,
Fuentes?
this is great. The Daily Show is now unironically
What
just
is the
fucking
Daily Show?
Posting. It's Trevor Noah.
Oh
He's
my god, that's
posting-
actually Trevor Noah.
Yeah, posting fan cams of Nick Fuentes now. So the Groypers have always been saying for a while that Tucker Carlson is like, taking Nick's talking points. Well, now they're literally just they're just posting like fucking just content for the Groypers now. Like, listen to this.
America, they say, diversity is our strength. How precisely is diversity our strength?
You got to recognize the fact that this is a godless country. I hate it.
You're right. They're godless. That is exactly right. We never talk like that, but it's true.
Black people are violent,
They have chaos and violence in their communities.
Send the military into these black neighborhoods, make the streets safe. They'll complain about it. It doesn't matter.
Send in the troops if necessary to restore order.
Enough with the Jim Crow stuff. Who cares? To drink out of a different water fountain. Big fucking deal.
Oh, the legacy of Jim Crow. That was 67 years ago. It is ancient history now.
Russia. Can we give a round of applause for Russia?
And why shouldn't I root for Russia, which I am?
The fundamentals of our worldview, a society where boys and girls get married as teenagers and start having kids.
We need these ladies to get married, and it's time to fall in love and just settle down. Guys, go put a ring on it.
And they have big families and a high birth rate.
We have to do something to increase our birth rate, or the vacuum that's created will be filled by people that don't believe in our values.
We live in a big Middle Eastern bazaar. We're a big fucking Middle Eastern bazaar with people sitting on blankets and selling cockroaches on sticks.
We have a moral obligation to admit the world's poor, they tell us, even if it makes our own country poorer and dirtier and more divided.
And white people are done being bullied.
Discriminating against and denigrating, just denigrating white people.
Trump's got to get in there and never leave. Elect Trump one more time and then stop having elections.
President for life, that sounds good. Maybe we're going to have to try it. President for life.
Now, if you told me a Groyper made that, I would have been like, obviously, right? That's like, what the fuck? Oh man!
Wow,
that is amazing.
Wow! Finally, a compilation clip on YouTube that looks worse than Ethan Klein
Worse?
saying the N-word over and over.
More like better. All right, boys,
Ooh.
we're calling it a show here. I think so. I want to thank Bo Blacks, Nick, Keemstar, everybody for specifically Bo Blacks and Nick Keemstar calling it. But thank you guys so much for co-hosting this epic return show. Hit the like button if you guys enjoyed the program tonight. First show in 2-3 months or something. We're back. That actually felt real.
Season 4.
Let's go. Season 4. Winter RFC. No, seriously though, that was a fucking fun ass show. I enjoyed that one. Yeah. Do you guys have anything I want to promote before we get out of here?
My plush, buy it, and sub to my channel.
Send that link in the chat. I want to.
Yes.
I want to see it.
Yes.
I bought one on the stream tonight. Why can't you? But yeah.
Get your wallets out.
All right. There we go.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Dope. Good to see. Good to see. Good to see. 55 sold. Get that shit up there. Nick, you have anything you want to promote? He just left. Okay.
Gone.
What
Dude,
the fuck?
He's just fucking away. He's just like, bye.
He's like, fuck
It's
this.
like when Keemstar mentioned the fucking girl or high school girl. He's like, bye. Mentioning the
fuck this.
plush,
He's
bye.
like, it's over. It's over. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Peace out.
See ya.
Chat, I'm going to play a song I have not heard in a very long time. Just kidding. I heard it in an Uber a week ago. But when I heard this song, dude, I knew for a fact it was time to return to the airwaves. No, for real though, I actually had a lot of fun doing this show. I was looking forward to it for the most part. There's a little bit of me that was like dreading it, or I was just like, oh man, people are gonna be so fucking mad. Truth be told is, I have been very fucking, you guys are gonna think that I'm lying, and that is totally fine, but I have really been busy on a lot of things, and as soon as I am able to, I want to tell you guys the story, but it's not ready just yet. But I'm back on YouTube, and I'm ready. I don't know, man. I'm just ready to really kick back and have some fun again. I feel like there's just been no fucking fun lately on YouTube. Everything's just been super hyper serious and stuff. And yeah, I'm just kind of looking forward to, bringing it back like the old days again. But I'm going to end the show here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed the show, hit that like button, sub to the channel. I will see you guys very soon. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Have a good night.
Intact. Living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. Those who wish to be must put aside the alienation. Get on with the fascination, the real relation, the underlying.
You have no idea how good it feels to hear this fucking song again, man.